live. I'm still getting a couple things set up here. Cannot see you guys, but that's okay. Also making sure not to click on any button that would allow me to see you guys. Oh goodness. Oh, I should probably also start the timer. That's kind of important. Let me start that there. If it's going, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now TTS should be on for, I think I put it for 300 channel points, and also for what's it called, for bits and everything. Oh, you know what? I need to ping the Discord before I start even. Here we go. Ping the Discord. There we go. Keep that on. Keep that on. Oh goodness, did I stop the timer? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Good. Okay. Okay. We're here. We're watching a rock for 10 hours. And I cannot see you guys. I should be able to hear TTS. I'm gonna put my TTS sound all the way up and everything. So that should be fine. But yeah. Oh boy. Well, if you guys didn't know, this whole thing is gonna be on YouTube. The whole thing, so 10 hours, the whole thing is gonna be on there. I do have like a list of topics kind of thing that we're probably gonna hit and everything. I've got it on my left side here and everything, so we will be seeing that. But this is gonna be wild. I had thought about this idea like a couple months ago after watching some Pointcrow videos, because of course this is inspired by Pointcrow and I guess Eddie too, because Eddie did something similar to that too. But I guess I'll start this whole segment, and you guys get to tell me like when we reach certain hours, or oh, we've reached 1 hour, we've reached 2 hours or whatever, and everything, because I'm not gonna have any concept of time. I'm not gonna be able to look at the clock. I'm just looking at this rock. But I'll start this whole thing first. What are you doing here? Why are you watching this? Why are you watching me watch a rock? I'm calling you out, guys, now. Like, why are you doing this now? Okay? But if you're at the beginning of this part of the video and everything, then don't, I will challenge you. I will challenge you to not skip. This is like for YouTube people. It's for the YouTube people. Okay? YouTube frogs. I will challenge you to not skip to the very end, or look around and like skip forward.
You actually did freeze the timer at 41 seconds.
I did? Darn it! Oh, you know what? I know why. I have to have it on. Okay, I just won't look at it. Okay. So the timer has to be on. Okay, I think it just didn't show on the display. It's still been going. Okay. So okay. Darn it. Okay, let me do this again. I'm doing so great right now. Anyways, okay. So, what are you doing here? Why are you guys watching me watch a rock? Why didn't I even think about doing this? Oh, goodness. What is wrong with me? Okay, anyways, though. If you're at the start of this video, I challenge you to not skip ahead. I challenge you to stay throughout the whole 10 hours. From the very beginning, hour 1, all the way to hour 10. To see what will happen. I'm pretty sure we're gonna talk about some wacky things. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna start seeing things in this rock. Oh god, I'm already looking at, okay, there's a nice little like piece of grass that's stuck to the left of it. I guess I didn't take that off when I took it off the lawn this morning. Okay, anyways, I'm getting distracted. But I challenge you to stay throughout the whole thing and see what happens and what we end up talking about, and it's gonna be a fun time. I'm probably gonna go insane, okay? Oh god, oh no. Guys, there's a spider on this thing. Oh, it's already starting. Oh, it's under it. It's actually under it. Oh, I don't even want, I'm not even allowed to touch the rock. I've put rules for myself in this. I'm only allowed to watch the rock and look at it. I'm not allowed to touch it. Nothing, absolutely nothing. Okay, I think the spider went under the rock. It's a tiny boy. It's a tiny boy. Maybe he's making a home. Okay, maybe he's making a home under our rock here. But yeah, it's gonna be great. Good luck, guys. Good luck, me. Also, I did bring breakfast with me. I have a bagel. I'm going to eat this bagel while I'm watching this rock. I hope you guys are enjoying the tunes as well. I made sure to put some very like lo-fi, chill kind of tunes and everything. But I have a bagel. In your honor, Sebastian, I'm eating a bagel right now, okay?
Pog tasty.
Oh goodness, you guys are gonna be gaining like hella channel points throughout this whole 10 hours. And also like, you know, hella watch time too. Oh goodness. I guess rupees as well. I will say this. I disabled all sound alerts, guys. So I'm sorry, but there will be no sound alerts. There will only be TTS. TTS is the only thing I will be able to hear. The music as well. And I guess the silence of this rock here. Why do I do this to myself? Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna eat my bagel while staring at this rock, at this wonderful jagged rock here. We'll probably name him by the end of the video and everything. Oh goodness, this bagel is so, there's so many, you know how like bagels have like the seeds on top? It just keeps on falling off. It's so messy. Oh my goodness. And do not worry, I do have coffee. I brought coffee.
I asked you numerous times the days prior.
You know, yeah, you did ask me. I don't know if this is Tomato or if this is Sebastian. I have no idea. I can't tell right now. But yeah, you did ask me. I don't know why. Honestly, I think it's the whole idea of like pushing the boundary, just doing something crazy, just to do something crazy. And honestly, obviously this is heavily inspired by Pointcrow. I wanted to see how it would feel like, of whether I would like it. I mean, after we do these 10 hours today, if I really do go insane and I don't like it, then we won't do it again. But if I do like it and I think it's interesting content, then I might end up doing it again with something different, though. Not another rock, okay? Probably not another rock. There is a nice little piece of grass on this corner over here. I should have brushed that off. It kind of just stayed stuck there. I took this from my lawn this morning. I was looking around on the outside in the backyard, and I had found a much bigger rock than this, but when I picked it up, there was spiders under it. So I immediately dropped it, of course. And so I left it on the ground. I was like, okay, you guys get to keep the rock. And so I just looked for another one. And this one didn't have a spider. At least I thought, oh god, the spider's looking at me. Oh, hi, buddy. He's right there. I see him. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, at least he's not really big. He's a tiny boy. He's probably like a baby spider or something like that. Oh, goodness. I don't know what I heard. Something happened. I don't know what it was, but something happened.
You are amazing. Less than 3 years. A question for you. What was your favorite TV show as a kid?
What was my... Oh, I heard that part. Oh, I can hear subs. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's okay if I can hear subs. For a second, I didn't hear most of that, but I heard something, my favorite show as a kid. My favorite show as a kid was probably Pokemon. I watched Pokemon oh god, the spider's moving. Hi, buddy. I watched Pokemon every single like weekend morning or something like that, because you know I had school in the week or whatever, and I watched this in Spanish. I was all over that show, literally all over the show. I was watching it every single weekend. I had a bunch of plushies, had a bunch of little figurines and toys. Obviously, I was really into Pokemon back then. This spider is getting closer to me, guys. Oh, I'm getting scared. Buddy, go back to the rock. Please, go back to the rock. I beg you. He's making like a lap around it. He's like on the okay. So there's like a this rock is casting a shadow. Okay, and so there's a shadow over here, and this little spider is he's running a lap around the shadow or something like that. Oh, are you crossing the shadow, buddy? Okay. You're gonna be Steve. Okay, right, Steve. Okay, Steve the spider. He's taking a stroll. I guess he likes us or something. Do you like stream, Steve? Do you want to say something to stream, Steve? Oh goodness. Hi, little Steve. I'm getting so I need to eat this bagel. And I'm staring at the spider instead of the rock. Look at the rock. Look at the rock. Yummy bagel though. Bagel. Excuse me. Bagel. How dare I call this a bagel? It's supposed to be a bagel. I'm glad I put the channel points for like cheap and everything. And you know, 100 bits for TTS is not too bad actually. I could probably set it down to 50. I don't know. Oh, I don't even know if it allows me to, actually. I don't even know. I don't remember. Anyways, this rock is kind of pointy, actually. I mean, there's some curve to it. There's some curvature to it, okay? There's some curvature to this. But it really feels like this is probably a rock that broke off of another bigger rock. You know, like, you know, rocks break and everything. Kind of makes sense, right? Just kind of did that. Oh, boy. Okay, our Steve the spider has made his way back. He's on the, I guess to your perspective, the left corner of the rock. You guys might be able to see him, maybe. Well, no, he's kind of really behind. Oh, are you going under? Okay, the spider is going under the rock, guys. I repeat, the spider is going under the rock. Darn it, you know, I checked this rock to make sure that there wasn't any spiders under it, and I guess I didn't check it well enough. Oh. Okay, he's gone. He's under the rock. Well, if he makes it on the other side, I don't know if I'll be able to see it. Unless, like, I look over. But you guys might be able to see it. I don't know. I'm gonna put my bagel right here. Because I want some coffee. I have coffee, guys. Look. It's meowy and bright. Oh, goodness. And it's wonderful. I brewed it this morning all by myself. And it was great. Well, I feel like we can either start today with like TTS asking questions, or we can move on to there is another spider. What is that? Wait, no, that's a mosquito. What is there's a mosquito on my wall. I'm getting distracted today. There's a mosquito over here. Go away. Oh goodness. Okay. But if you guys have questions, you guys can ask them to TTS. Literally ask me anything, as long as it's not anything inappropriate, which I don't think so. You guys are pretty much a very good chat. You're a very good chat, actually. You guys are too good, actually. You're too nice to me. I was hoping that some of the other days whenever we were doing challenges on stream that you guys would like not be so nice to me, but you guys are so nice to me. It's kind of nice. I appreciate it though.
Halfway there already.
What? No, we're not. You're kidding me. I can't lose concept of time that quickly or that slowly. Don't say that to me. I can't even look at the clock, so I can't look this way. I only look this way to see the topics I've written down in case I forget them, because I'm gonna forget them. Oh goodness. Let's see. Well, I mean, I guess I could start about like some interest and everything. As you guys heard before, I liked a lot of Pokemon as a kid. I was really into Pokemon. I don't remember if I watched Pokemon before I played the video game, I probably did, honestly. I actually feel like I probably did. But I feel like, oh god, I feel like I need to stare at this rock a little bit more. Just saying. Okay, but I feel like I started watching the show before I even like played the game. I must have bought the game some years after that, but I probably begged my parents because I didn't have a. Wait, no. I'm misremembering things. No. I had watched Pokemon like on TV for like my weekends, mornings, or whatever as a kid. Probably like I was like 5 or 6 or something like that. Little with Kia, Mimi, and everything. And then like I think once I reached, I think it was like 8. I feel like I'm seeing things. I saw something move on this rock and I don't know what it was. Okay, anyways, I was like 8 or something, and I was going to like a local boys and girls club. It's like for the youth. What is that thing? Is that a little bug? What are you? Hello? There's a little white bug over here. It's so tiny though. It's tinier than the spider. It's tinier than the spider. Okay, you're gonna be called Lisa. Lisa the bug. Hi, Lisa. Bye, Lisa. Wait, no. Okay, no. Hi, Lisa. Bye, Lisa. Bye, Lisa. Bye, Lisa. Lisa went under the rock. Okay, I don't know what that was though. It was a tiny little white bug. What was I saying? Oh goodness. Okay. But oh god, I dare someone to just count how many times I say oh goodness throughout the whole video. If someone starts keeping a counter for that and then putting it in the YouTube comments, oh goodness, I said it again. Anyways, boys and girls club, youth like club or whatever for kids to be in and stuff like that. I made some friends there that also like video games, I guess, or like Pokemon in general. And one of them happened to have like an extra Game Boy Color or whatever. I'm staring at this rock. It's kind of, what is that? I keep on seeing, why is there so many bugs here? Go away. Oh God, okay. Anyways though, she happened to have like just another Game Boy Color. And she obviously noticed we had been friends for a good while, for like a couple months there, and she had noticed that like I was really into Pokemon, but I had no way of playing it. I literally owned nothing, had no way of playing it. So she decided to gift it to me, and it was really nice. And that was my first experience playing on anything. That was my first experience like having something that I could play a video game on. Very first video game ever, Pokemon Red. It was an old Pokemon Red. Didn't even have like the, I guess the, what's it called? Like the paper? No, not the paper. What's it called? Like the picture on top where you can see that it's Pokemon Red and there's Charizard on there. It wasn't on there even more because it was such an old cartridge. Actually, the words Pokemon Red were written on it with like black Sharpie, and it was faded black Sharpie too. I remember that too. It was an old cartridge. This Game Boy Color was hand-me-down and everything, but I love this thing to death. I literally took it everywhere. I took it everywhere. I took it to the store. I took it like on car rides or whatever. I always had it with me in some form or way. It was always on my person. Always on my person. I remember that I would, whenever we would go on car rides, like if we had to go to the store late at night, and mind you, I was living in a place where, you know, time zone or whatever was different, and so the sun went down. No, I have that wrong. Don't listen to me. I don't know time zones. No. Don't listen. Anyways, it always seemed to be darker whenever we would go to the store. And I would take my Game Boy Color, and obviously because these Game Boy Colors from back then, they didn't have any lighting to them, and so it was really hard to see what you were doing in your game. And so it was always the trope, or like the whole trend, not even trend, but like the whole, I guess, oh god, event of like having to use the lamplight from the street lights to be able to see. So I'm like in the back of the car here, and and I'm looking at my Game Boy Color, and I'm just like trying to like squint at times, but the street lights was how I was able to see what I was doing in the game. It was great. I still remember those moments even now, and I feel like that's probably something common for other people that had like Game Boy Colors and everything. So definitely. I'm looking at this rock. It's kind of shiny. You know, I feel like this is like, oh, you know what? I should probably like try to figure out like what kind of rock this is. You know, like the whole thing like sedimentary or metamorphic. What's the other one? Igneous? Oh God, I do remember what I learned in science school. Okay. I don't know. Definitely not sedimentary. Now that I think about it, it doesn't really have like layers.
Good morning, Mimi.
Oh
Hope
goodness.
You didn't get nightmares last night less than 3.
Oh God. I a little bit. I did a lot of surfing through TikTok before going to sleep. Because I was scared. Man, that game was scary. That game was so scary. Last night we played inside the back rooms, is that what it's called? With some friends, and it was absolutely wild. I had a lot of fun, but I actually was like terrified and scared because there was some good jump scares, and we had to run away from monsters here and there. It was ridiculous. But I did have to like watch a lot of TikTok right before going to sleep, so I would not remember. I also was feeling kind of like jittery in a way because, you know, before you do like a big event, like I feel like this was like a big stream kind of thing. I felt like I felt like I couldn't go to sleep just yet. Like I wasn't able to fall asleep immediately. Gosh, this coffee's so good. You know what's great about life? Coffee. Coffee is so great about life, honestly. I honestly, I feel like I wouldn't even be able to function today if I did not have this cup of coffee. I mean, we went late yesterday, but I mean, it wasn't too late. I mean, it's around the same time that I usually go to sleep anyways. But, you know, cup of coffee, yes. This rock's kind of pointy. It's also kind of shiny. There's some points on this rock. They're kind of shiny. There's even like some bits of white. You know, I fully thought this was just like a like color brown, but I guess I didn't notice that there was like some other. There's this thing. This is oh wow, this is a pretty rock. It's shiny. I don't know if you guys can see the shine. Probably not. I don't know. I don't have that good of a camera. I wish I had a better camera. I mean, as it is, I think this one is supposed to go 1080p. No, I think it does go 1080p, but it's only at 30 FPS. And so it's not the biggest, best quality. I can't afford a really good camera right now. That's okay. But I wish you guys could see some of the shine here. There's even some scratches. Also the piece of grass. Is it bad that I want to name the piece of grass? I want to name everything. What is wrong with me? Okay. I need to stop getting distracted. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna set down the coffee so I can eat my bagel. I hope you guys are also going insane. Maybe. Just noticing this rock. Do you think that by the end of this video, you think we'll find out if maybe I move this rock somehow? You know, I'll just like create like you know, I'll just like immediately gain some really nice telekinesis.
At least the grass isn't remotely detonated.
Remotely detonated. Like Carl? Wait, what? Why the grass? Wait, why is the grass remotely detonated? Are you talking about the grass, comparing it to like the bombs from Breath of the Wild? Is that what you're saying? I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, the grass, the piece of grass. I'm so bad. I'm sorry. Okay. I mean, I guess you're right. You're right. Oh, and then, okay, I understand now. After you said that, I have processed it. I processed it because I wanted to name it, and that's why you mentioned the bomb and the remotely detonated. I am so good at this. Wow. That's honestly like the ADHD, I feel like, because it takes me some time to process things that are said to me. That's why I have TTS on, like full on in my ears, because if not, I don't know if I'll be able to tell. Gosh, this is such a good bagel. Bagels. And don't worry, later on today, at whatever hour, I guess, I'll probably, I mean, should I take, I don't even know. I'm gonna take a lunch break, but not really a lunch break. Like, I'm gonna go make something to eat and then bring it back over here. Or I might text Anna, like, hey, do you wanna like, maybe like a sandwich or something? Because either way, if I leave the room, I'm probably gonna leave the room with the rock. Because I feel like I still need to like watch the rock. I don't know what I'm gonna do at that point. I don't know actually. Or you guys get to watch the rock for me. You guys get to take care of the rock for me so that it doesn't go away. You know, you never know. It might run away while I'm gone. And everything. But I will bring back the food, so I'm not gonna like be gone for too long. There's something bothering me on this rock. There's like a tiny piece of white over here, and it's so prominent. I don't like it. I don't know why. It just stands out a lot. Oh shoot. I feel like I'm starting seeing the things. I'm like, okay, on the back side, you guys can't see this, but there's like lines, like of where, like, you know, because it's a rock, like rocks have lines sometimes. And I'm really starting to see those defining features. Oh god, is it already setting in? Is the insanity settling in now? Oh goodness. Oh, there's also a line right here. Oh god. Okay. Okay, so we have Steve the spider. Is that Lisa? Lisa! Lisa's back here, guys. Lisa's behind the rock. Oh no, I think I'm going crazy. It's too early. It's too early. I don't even know if we've reached hour 1. I don't think we've reached hour 1. Oh yeah, every hour, guys, make sure someone TTS. You guys can mention to me if we've reached hour 1 or whatever. That would be nice. That way I don't like fully go insane without knowing what time it is. Where did Lisa go? Lisa's gone. Okay. You know, honestly, I don't think I started eating so many bagels until I came to Colorado. Did we have that many bagels where we were before? I don't remember. But until like I moved over here, and then like Sebastian became mod, and Sebastian was always talking about bagels, I started wanting bagels, and then now we're always buying bagels. We're just always buying bagels and some cream cheese. It's just always like the staple snack that we have around the house. I need to remember I need to drink this coffee quickly, because I don't want it to get cold. I don't know about you, but I hate cold coffee. Cold coffee tastes gross. Oh goodness. I said it again. I'm noticing when I'm saying oh goodness, that's bad. It's gonna bother me. Oh goodness. Ah! Okay. Huh.
So proud of you, I am feels strong man, bagel.
Bagel. Brian, you said it wrong. It's supposed to be bagel. What are you doing, sir? But yes, we've been eating so many bagels. We have to buy at least a packet a week. That's probably bad now that I think about it. Well, actually not bad because we're 3 people. We're 3 people in the house. You know, this is kind of a pointy rock, but also not a pointy rock. It still has 4 sides. Oh, okay. It's like a very irregular square. Rectangle? Well, no, not really like 4 sides. Maybe, I mean, there's like a curve on it on the side over here. Maybe. There is another bug flying around here. Stop. Okay. You know, when I picked this out in the morning, I was half asleep. I really was. I just kind of just grabbed it because it was the second best choice. I'm sorry, Rock, but you were my second choice. I feel so bad saying that now. I'm sorry, Rock, you were my second choice. I had a bigger rock in mind. Oh.
Sedimentary rocks don't always have obvious layers less than 3. If it has little tiny specks that are shiny and glint in the light, it's very likely that the rock is quartzite, which is a chemical sedimentary rock formed in an ocean environment.
Oh. I learned something. So this might be a quartzite? I don't even know if I said that correctly. But thank you, disembodied voice that I'm hearing in my voice in my head right now that's teaching me about rocks. It's so great. TTS, Brian is now just a disembodied voice in my head now, guys. It's settling in. Oh goodness. I said it again. Darn it. I don't know, but I think if I remember correctly, okay, so the people who lived in this household before did a lot of gardening. And so they really took care, I guess, one of the previous owners. I don't know if it was the immediate previous owners or the ones before that, but they really took care of the backyard. And so they had like all of these, like, I don't even know what I call them, but they're like section off with like wood and everything where you could plant things, like probably like veggies or like tomatoes or whatever. But there was also like rocks that were laid out throughout the whole backyard. Like I think there's like a circle of rocks, and they're like the really nice, pretty rocks. So I guess maybe I guess it makes sense. This is not a sedimentary rock. I am so sorry for misidentifying you, Rock. I am so sorry about that. Okay. My disembodied voice in my head has taught me wrong. Okay. Taught me otherwise. Okay. But where was I going with that? Anyways, I think the owners before that were living here probably picked out some of the rocks. Probably bought it from some store for like decorating, like landscaping or whatever. And so that's my hunch of where this rock may have come from, even besides just being in my backyard this morning. Also, I guess it makes sense, but like the backside of this rock was wet in a way. It didn't rain this morning, but I mean, I guess it was in the ground, so that's probably where it was wet a little bit. Gosh, but the other rock, guys, it was massive. It was probably 2 or 3 times bigger than this one. It was a huge boy. It was a thicky boy. Oh goodness. It was a really big and like kind of like onyx, like it wasn't like full black, but like it was closer to like grayish black kind of color. Why am I talking about another rock in front of you? I'm so sorry, Rock. You must I feel bad that I'm talking about another rock in front of this rock. Okay. It's not you, it's me. It's not you, it's me, okay, Rock? Okay, just let me continue my story, okay? Okay. Anyways, this rock was really big, and I was gonna bring it over here, but whenever I lifted it up, there was like a family of spiders underneath it. And so first, I got the heebie-jeebies. I didn't want to touch it after that, because I was like, oh god, there's spiders on this thing. And then second, I was like, oh no, I just took someone's home. I felt so bad. So I was like, oh shoot, how would I been able to check before that? They were underneath the rock.
We're so early in the stream and you're apologizing to a rock.
Listen, maybe this rock deserves an apology at some time. Do you think anybody ever apologized to this rock before? Well, I'm doing it now, okay? Maybe it deserved an apology. I'm sorry, rock. Dang it, chat. You're being so insensitive. Dang it. Okay. Anyways, but that other rock was scary. And they were like, these spiders were very different. They had like a red, like, bulb or body. Does that make sense? And they were like burrowing. They weren't too big though. They were probably like the size of like, what is this? Is this length or width? I don't know, like probably the size of my thumb. But like small. If that makes any sense. Like look at my thumb, like that, or something like that. They weren't too big. And maybe I'm exaggerating. Maybe they were actually smaller than my thumb. They were probably smaller than my thumb. Okay, back to you, Rock. We're gonna talk about you, Rock, okay? I'm sorry that I'm talking about another rock in front of you. I kind of feel bad about it now. Oh, it is kind of shiny. Like the top part of here is like a little like hole right here. Like not like a hole, but like a little indentation or something. And it's extremely shiny, so I can see why it could probably be quartzite. I hope I said that right. I don't know rock science. I don't know enough rock science. Oh goodness. Okay, now I'm convinced that this like white part over here is actually just some piece of like grass or like garbage or trash that just oh. Did I move you? I'm seeing things, guys. The piece of grass moved. It actually moved. Was it because I was speaking so close to it? I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, now I'm apologizing to grass. Oh, what have I come to? Okay. It moved for a second. I guess maybe I must have spoken really loudly, and maybe the force of my voice just like kind of like shifted it off the rock. It didn't fall to the ground over here. It didn't fall to the table. But it is on the corner of the bottom corner of this rock over here, or at least the bottom corner closer to me and everything. Now I do have some topics to go through. I might not even hit them all or whatever that I had thought about. But obviously, if you guys have any like things that you guys want to ask me, you're more than welcome to. But other than that, I'll probably just be rambling on and on about things here and there. And so just look forward to that. Just look forward to that. What song did this go to? I did put this like on a playlist that's just gonna be ongoing. At some point I might have to click on it, like the song, to like go back or whatever. Maybe? I don't know. You know, I feel like this rock definitely broke off of something bigger, like I said before. You know, I kind of feel bad for it, because it broke off something bigger. Who hurt you, rock? Who hurt you? Oh god, I'm starting to notice there's actually like tinier bits of pieces of grass, like on the left side. Well, no, I mean north of our big piece of grass that I was talking about earlier. There's like 2 or 3 maybe two. They're very tiny. They're like snuggled into the edges of this rock here. They're snuggled in. They're tucked in. They're tucked in by the rock. That's adorable. Good job, rock. Good job. Oh god, we should probably name this rock. Do you guys have? I'll give whoever does TTS first, as long as it's a good name, okay? Then we can name the rock. I don't know what you guys want to name the rock. Do you guys want to name the rock? What? Was that Bob? I don't know about Bob. Did you guys say Bob? I didn't hear that one correctly. Disembodied voice in my head. I think you guys said Bob. You may have even said Bach, but I don't think that makes sense. So I think you're gonna be Bob the Rock. I think we're gonna name you Bob the Rock. Oh Bob. Oh Bob. Bob is very pointy. Well, not. You know what? Now I think about it, I don't think Bob is pointy that much actually. Bob is kind of curvy. Bob is kind of curvy actually. Some bits and pieces, some corners here that are like curvy. You know what I just realized? Pickle, thank you for the sub. I just realized that and I completely forgot to say thank you. I am so sorry. I was so engulfed in this rock. Music? Is it playing? Hello? Oh, something's starting. There we go. I thought I had broken it. You know, this rock actually wasn't that like light. It's actually a little bit heavy whenever I carried it over here. Oh wait. There is something flying in here. And I don't know what it is. I think it's like a tiny fly or something like that. It is grass. There's more grass. Wait, there's a piece of hair. There's a piece of hair. It's like right here. Oh god, it's so like transparent. I could barely even see it until I looked around. And I just noticed, but there's actually even more pieces of grasses over here. I'm learning so much about this rock. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Bob. Bob the Rock. Bob the Rock, our beloved. You know, because we were talking about like favorite TV shows and favorite games as a kid and everything. Obviously my favorite games to play as a kid was like Pokemon and everything. But definitely the series that after that really captivated my attention after that was Kingdom Hearts actually. I was really into Kingdom Hearts, even besides the fact that I actually didn't even own the game. I think it was around high school, I think. Maybe middle school to high school time when I started getting into that series. But I didn't own the game, but I had heard about it from my friends first, and they were really into it themselves. So obviously, if your friends are into a series or whatever, you're gonna try to get into it and see what's up with it and everything. And I enjoyed it. Like I would watch like the walkthroughs or the playthroughs of it online on YouTube because I didn't have any access to the game, and I also I don't even know if I ever tried to ask my friends if like they had it, if I could borrow it or whatever. But I didn't have like any way to play these games. This coffee's going well. Oh god. I don't know, but I was really into it. I was watching always the playthroughs and everything. They were always talking about it. Sora, Donald, Goofy, and everything. And I think I remember that throughout either it was elementary time for me or middle school time, whenever like Kingdom Hearts 1 must have come out for the first time. I don't know. But I remember seeing like commercials about it, like on TV, or even I think it was on the Disney Channel. I think I remember that specifically. Like they were covering a section about video games, and they were talking about Sora and his friends or whatever, and his adventures. And I was like, oh, that's like really cool. I can't play that. Oh, like I didn't have access to like any consoles at the moment. I think I still had like, I mean, that was still during the time that was still just playing on my Game Boy Color. And I think sometime after that, I probably got my Nintendo DS that I paid for myself and raised money by myself to try to get it as a kid. But like other than that, I didn't have access to those games. And so, as you guys know, with Kingdom Hearts, if you guys have seen any Kingdom Hearts fans or who have like played this game or series or whatever, there's a lot of games in this series. And unfortunately, Square Enix decided to put them all on many different consoles. And so there was one for the DS. There was several for the DS actually, and then there was one for the 3DS. There was some for obviously I think PlayStation. Did it come out on PlayStation 2 or was it PlayStation 1? I don't remember. 2? I think it was 2. PlayStation 2, I think, and then it came out PlayStation 3 or something like that. I don't know. It was just so separated. Oh, even I think there was even a title for PSP, the PlayStation Portable or whatever. And it was so spread apart between different consoles and devices. It was really hard to get a hold of at least one game of this. I think despite the fact that I had never played a Kingdom Hearts game back then, like I didn't play Kingdom Hearts 1, I didn't play Kingdom Hearts 2, but I watched it all online because I really liked the story. And that sounds crazy, right? Me liking the Kingdom Hearts story. Anybody liking the Kingdom Hearts story? If anybody knows the Kingdom Hearts story, it's just so convoluted and all over the place, and it's just crazy how the timeline of this whole story just kind of went everywhere. I guess Nomura just had really big ideas for this game or something. I don't know, but it really went all over the place.
VIP. Set a reminder next stream to give it to him, please.
Alec! Oh my goodness! Yes! Oh my goodness! Congrats, Alec! New VIP. Thank you for the reminders. You can put it in the Discord. I am assuming that's Sebastian or someone. I don't know. Or Fallen. I don't know actually. But put it in the reminders in Discord, and then I should be able to remember. Or Alec, if you want to yell at me later, that's okay too. Oh my goodness, that means you guys are gonna be gaining like hella points for this whole 10 hours. That's like hella watch time. My coffee is starting to get cold, and I don't like that. Do you guys like cold coffee? Now, I'm not talking about like iced coffee or like the, what's it called? Like frappe kind of coffee. Like that's fine. I've had like frappuccinos and I enjoy those, like the mocha frappuccino or like the mocha cookie crumble from Starbucks. That, oh, yes, that is on point. But like coffee that you make and brew and like it's hot at first and then you drink it, and as you drink it, it starts getting cold. That kind of cold coffee is not good. It just tastes gross. It makes me gag. It's gross. It's starting to reach that temperature, and I don't like it. So it might end up staying on the corner of my table somewhere until we're done today. Wow. This rock is actually kind of pointy. I feel like, oh my god, you know what? Bob the Rock,
this rock is really beautiful. I love the rock.
I love the rock too. Thank you, disembodied voice. Yes, yes. It's a really, really pretty rock. I think I just chose the right one then. I mean, the other one was so much bigger. Oh, I should stop talking about the other one again. Okay, I'm sorry, Bob. Okay. But definitely this one has like it has a variety in colors. There we go. It's not just fully on one color like the other one was. There's definitely different colors going on here, and I like it. You are original, Bob. Good job, Bob. Let's go. Okay, the coffee is going in the corner because it got cold. So goodbye to the coffee. looking through my topics. I guess that works. Anyways, I know I was talking about Kingdom Hearts, and I really loved it, and that's why I eventually got the games like on my DS and everything. And obviously, once I got to college, or once I actually had an income of some sort, I decided to buy myself my own PS4, and I was able to buy some video games for the first time that I've always wanted to get, but I never had the money for it, and everything. You know, since we're talking about video games and consoles, I should probably just go through all the consoles I've ever had and everything. Obviously, I started with the Game Boy Color, played through the Pokemon Red. I had Yellow as well. I think I was given Crystal as well back then. Those were my first 3 video games. I played through those all the time. And then sometime after, I think probably around when I was 9 or 10, I think, I like started like, okay, so my family was always doing the thing where every weekend we would go to what we call the pulga, meaning in English was the flea market. And in this flea market, we would try to sell some of our old stuff and everything to just gain a little bit more money on the side and everything. And so we would sell some of our old things, and then sometimes whenever I got to that point where like, oh, I kind of want a Nintendo DS, but like I don't want to ask my parents for too much money. And also, like, you know, Nintendo DS for me back then, and also for our family, it was a huge expenditure. It was expensive for us, and I didn't want to ask them for that as a little kid. And so I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sell off all of my old toys. I'm gonna sit right next to my dad, and I'm gonna sell my things here. And I was selling my things on the weekends. Imagine little Mimi, little Selena, and on a booth or whatever. She has all her toys just like laid out, and they're old toys or whatever. And I'm just like trying to sell them to people and kids and everything. And so like I eventually, like, I think I got a good amount of money. I don't remember how much money I ended up saving up from that, from all the selling or whatever, the sales or whatever. But I think I remember I got like a good amount that my parents were like, you know what, we're gonna help you. We'll buy you the rest of it. We're gonna go to Easy Pawn, because obviously we were gonna go to Easy Pawn because it was cheaper there. And it was great. And I was able to buy my first Nintendo DS. It was a red Nintendo DS. I think it was probably the first editions that they ended up releasing or whatever. And it was my very own. And I think it came with one game. It was Bomberman, where you were just like playing through the worlds, and you were trying to like bomb enemies, and it was fun. I think there was even like a multiplayer setting or whatever multiplayer mode, where you could like color the ground with like your different colored bombs or whatever. I don't know, but it was fun. It was fun to play through. I don't even remember what the name exactly was of this game, but I know it was Bomberman something, and it was for the DS. It was a green cartridge. I do remember that. It was green. It was green and everything. And I had so much fun with that because it was my very first game myself. Obviously after that, I think I ended up saving up some money or whatever to get like Pokemon Diamond. I think this was around the time when Pokemon Diamond first came out. And that was officially the first Pokemon game that was officially mine, that no one had given to me, that I was able to buy. And I loved the heck of it. It was great. It was wonderful. I've gone off on a tangent here, haven't I? Oh goodness. There's a nice...
Almost forgot. I should give back Alex VIP redemption points. Right?
Oh, yes. Eyes. Yes. Do give back the points. That is important. That way Alec gets to keep all of the points. Oh my goodness. We have another person on VIP. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's a lot of watch time. Wow. You know, it always surprises me. Well, not surprises me, but it astounds me. There we go. It astounds me whenever like people redeem VIP, because then that means that you guys have been watching me for a long while. Why? Why do you guys like watching me and hearing me do things and play video games on this twitch.tv site or whatever? What the heck did I ever do that's so interesting? I always think it's so crazy that people still want to watch me, and I'm very appreciative. I'm very appreciative of like everybody that's come by and everything, that's like followed, subbed, watched or given bit or like just supported in any way, or even lurked or whatever. Because it's crazy. Like we're already past 2 years. And in those past 2 years, these past 2 years have been wonderful. I've been having so much fun streaming and everything.
You played Twilight Princess pretty early on.
Twilight Princess pretty early on? I guess I did. Yeah? When did I? Well, that was already like about a year ago, basically. It's about a year ago that we played Twilight Princess, now that I think about it. Oh my goodness. That's a long time. Okay, that's a long time. Oh goodness. That was a long time ago. But I did like Twilight Princess. That was a good game. That must have been... Yes, I think we played Twilight Princess after we played Skyward Sword. Yes, we played Skyward Sword first, and then Twilight Princess. And then I guess we went back. Yeah, because... Oh, yeah, that's true, because I started with Wind Waker. And then I started with Skyward Sword, and then it was Twilight Princess after that. And then we went on to OOT, and then Majora's Mask, and etc. Yes. Wow. But if you think about it now, like if it's, I would have never thought that 2 years ago that right now there is a, go away, there was a fly. That 2 years from like 2 years now to now, I would have never thought that I would be watching a rock on stream. Would have never thought about that. Now, this is completely not like an original idea. I definitely was inspired by Eric, by Pointcrow. Wonderful content creator. If you guys haven't checked him out, definitely do it. But like, he's done some crazy stuff like watching grass grow or watching ice melt. I don't remember if I was at his first 10-hour stream where he was watching paint dry. But I remember that I probably definitely watched the YouTube video after that. And I was thinking, oh my god, that's so crazy. And I watched the whole 10 hours. I literally watched the whole 10 hours over a span of like a couple of weeks or something like that. Because I was working at the time. I don't remember what I was doing. But I remember watching it. And this was probably like around 2.5 years ago. Whenever I first got on Twitch for the first time. And I found Pointcrow and I started watching his content. But I thought it was so crazy. I was like, oh my god, he's watching paint dry. And people watch him do that. And this is like a crazy idea. And like, it's like, this is crazy. What? And like, honestly, at first I was like, well, if I watch a rock for 10 hours, I guess this sounds kind of silly. It's like, but I guess whenever you're doing stuff for content creator stuff, like you have to go for it. You have to go for it. You can't like just like whenever you're doing content for things, YouTube or whatever, even if it might seem silly, even if it might seem dumb or whatever, you kind of have to just go for it and not let anything stop you. Like you can't like think. You can't start thinking about what everybody else is thinking of like you watching this or whatever, or you doing that certain content. Kind of have to just do it. And I think like ever since I started, like I honestly like big inspiration is probably Pointcrow, but like ever since I started watching him and etc., like I definitely felt like after I was like, wow, I kind of want to do like big things. Like I want to be creative for stream. I want to do crazy things for stream. Like you, Bob. You're doing great, Bob. Okay, you're doing great, Bob, with the rock. Oh, he's getting, like, he's extra shine. Okay, there's, like, the shadow is shifting now. Or is it not? I think I'm seeing things. Maybe the shadow has not shifted. Okay, maybe the shadow has not shifted at all, honestly. Oh boy. Oh boy. I said oh boy. Okay. I hope I can survive all 10 hours. Like, I have no idea how long we've been going for, but it already feels like it's been forever. That's not good. You know, Bob is a little purple on the side here. No, I'm wrong. He's a little pink. He's pink. You got like a tiny shade of pink on the backside over here. You got like a shade of orange. A little bit of white too. But mostly pink. There's like a whole streak, like line streak going across the backside that just looks a little bit pink. And there's just, I don't know if that's like white powder from outside but there is some white powder or like white from the rock on the backside here. Interesting. What was I talking about? Was I talking about content? I think I was talking about content. Honestly, I could probably go on with content for a very long time. And it would go on forever. Oh goodness, it would go on forever. I keep on saying, oh goodness. Oh goodness. Anyways. I thought of this crazy idea and I was like, you know what? The heck with it. Let's just do it. Literally, just rip off the band-aid and just do it. What's the worst thing that could happen? Does the rock explode? I don't know. I guess we'll find out by the end of stream. Hopefully it doesn't. That would be very messy. Do not explode, Bob, okay? That would be very messy. I think we would be very sad if you exploded by the end of this, okay? I don't know, I just want to try, like, crazier things from now on. That's why, like, I try to push myself and try to think of, like, new ideas. That's why we did Breath of the Wild, but we can't say this. That's why I try out, like, stuff like randomizers. I try out stuff like modded Breath of the Wild. I try out things like doing, like, speedruns that are wacky and not, like, they're out of the norm or whatever. That's why I try... What else have I done that's kind of wacky? Ooh, you guys could also tell me throughout this whole thing some moments from, like, some streams that you guys really like. Maybe you guys may have had, like, a favorite stream or favorite content idea that I did on stream that you guys really liked or was really funny. Oh, I like this one. This is Wind Waker. I don't know, but honestly, ever since I started taking content creation seriously, I've really, like, enjoyed it a lot. Because it's kind of like giving me an outlet for, like, creative stuff, creative ideas. What is that? Steve? Okay, Steve the spider has made it on top of Bob. Oh god, Steve is on top of Bob. Oh no. Okay, Steve is crawling right here. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, okay, bye. I lost Steve. He went under the side. What are you... Oh, hi. Okay, I think Steve is just taking a trip on top of Bob. He's like on the side here. He's crawling around. He's a tiny little boy. Tiny little spider. Doing there? Are you having fun there? What is that? Oh, I think there's an egg sac on this. Oh, you know how spiders lay eggs? They're tiny little like circle sacs or whatever. There's like an open one on the side over here.
1 hour 3 minutes now, Selena. Sorry we forgot to do it.
That's okay. That's okay. No worries. No worries. Woo! 1 hour. Ding dong. Ding dong. Where did Steve go? Okay, I lost Steve. I don't know where Steve went. Anyways, I was saying that there's a tiny little spider egg sac that's open over here. I don't know. Maybe that's where Steve came from. I have no idea. I should have definitely checked this rock before I brought it over here. I just kind of grabbed it. I was half asleep. I woke up at 7 this morning. And so that means right now it's 9 o'clock then. Because I started stream around 8. And so it's definitely been a time. I am taking too long to eat this bagel. Well, at least Steve has stayed by the rock and not tried to get out of the rock. I mean, Bob. I should not say that. Anyways though, at least Steve has stayed by the rock this whole time. Because I think if Steve started crawling away somewhere else, I'd probably be freaking out. Yeah, I think I'd be freaking out. Definitely. Most definitely. Okay, I think I'll finish this bagel later. I just kind of want to drink some water for a little bit and just stare at this rock for a little bit. Gosh, what's possessed me to think that I should watch a rock for 10 hours? I guess I was thinking about crazy things that hadn't been done yet. Like I kind of want, I'm already thinking about the next one that I should probably do. I don't know what else would be a good idea, but like I've been thinking of like, oh, maybe I should do that, or maybe I should do that, or whatever. This is definitely not the end of like 10 hours, unless like I really hate myself by the end of this. I'll probably still be looking for like a new idea of like, ooh, another 10-hour stream where we watch a rock. It's probably gonna be a yearly thing though. I don't think I'll do one like every month or something like that. That's crazy. It will probably be like a commemorous, like a momentous. No, that's the word. I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but it will be like an eventful kind of day or a stream or whatever. That's only like once a year where we get to watch something for 10 hours. It'll be great. It'll be great. You know what's something creative that I saw? Like it was Eddie. Eddie kind of like pushed the boundaries in a way. And he actually, if you guys have played Skyward Sword, it's the same idea of like watching something for 10 hours. But like he was playing Skyward Sword and he decided that he wanted to watch the Tree of Time. I think that's what it's called. The whatever tree that's supposed to grow in Skyward Sword. And so he decided to watch that tree for 10 hours. I don't know if I think he ended up taking down the video because of some copyright strikes or something like that. I don't know. But like, he ended up having to take down the video. But I thought it was a very interesting idea. I was like, oh my god, I need to push myself to do like something crazy like that. And then I think at some point it just dawned on me. It's like, what if I just watch a rock? What if I just watch a simple rock from my backyard for 10 hours? It'll be great, she says at like hour 1.5 or whatever. And then let's see what I say by hour 10 or by hour 9 or something like that. Ooh, when do you guys think that the insanity is gonna settle in? I'm thinking that I'll probably be feeling it even the worst, like probably around hour 6 or 7. Hour 6 or 7? Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh yeah, maybe. Unless I break earlier than that. If I break earlier than that, I guess probably like hour 4 or 5. Oh goodness. I said it again. I wonder if you guys have seen any interesting things on this rock so far. I mean, you guys definitely get a better angle. Oh, I mean, not a better angle, but a different angle of it. Like, you guys are seeing this part over here. I don't even know how well that looks on this camera. But that's okay. It'll be fine. Oh, wow. There's a spot over here that's really glittery. It's like extremely glittery. It's like... Is that glitter? No. I think it's just actually part of the rock. Okay. It just looks extra shiny. Like it's really reflective. That's what it is. It's extremely reflective. That's definitely what it is. This is wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful rock. Well, you know, I was talking about consoles earlier, wasn't I? I mean, I guess I could continue with that. Or I could continue with content stuff. I guess we could talk about that too. The world is our oysters and everything. The world is our oysters. Is that what that is? I don't even know if that's how that phrase goes, actually. Don't listen to me. I always get phrases wrong. I never remember them correctly. You know, the piece of... I don't even know if that's hair or whatever that... Or maybe it's just, like, fuzz. I don't know, but there's a line of... A strand of something that's just, like, floating right here. It's stuck on the side of the rock right here. You guys probably can't see it, but it's right there. It's right there. Believe me. Honestly, it looks like it's in the shape of a tree. A very curvy tree, but a tree. No. It looks like a... What does it look like? It kind of looks like... Okay. Don't... Okay. Maybe I'm starting to see things already. Already hour 2. Like, going into hour 2 here. But, like... I feel like this piece of strand is looped around in a way that it looks like the character from Charlie Brown. Like, it's a character from Charlie Brown. It's like the yellow bird or something like that. It kind of looks like that one. I don't remember what his name is. I don't remember if it even is from Charlie Brown, but I think it is. But it looks like it. It looks like it. You can see like its little like nose
Hi,
right here.
Scabby. Just came to say hi since it's 5 a.m. my time, but that's a cute rock and hope you have a good stream.
Oh goodness. Hey yo. Hello Gabby. Hello. Oh, I forgot that TTS will not, like, you guys, TTS doesn't tell me who says anything. But thank you. This is a very cute rock, isn't it? Also, why are you up at 5 a.m.? Who hurt you? I hope you're having some coffee. No, guys, the Charlie Brown, the strand fell out. It fell. It collapsed on itself. Oh God. It's gone. It like fell to the side here. It looks so sad right now. Oh no. This is me and a rock. And we named the rock. His name is Bob. Hi Bob. How are you doing, Bob? Wow. You know, when I initially thought about this idea, I thought about it and like thought, okay, well, I've already watched someone like do something similar to this. And I thought about it, like, do I really want to do that? Like, am I actually gonna go insane? Am I gonna like this? Am I gonna feel horrible in pain in pain by the end of this? And I definitely thought that I was going to. But at the same time, I feel like I'm very relaxed just watching this rock and talking about things. Like, I feel like maybe I can probably survive till the end. Maybe. Don't hold me to that right now. Because I might not.
I love Bob. Bob is my idol. Bob is amazing. Bob is so cool. Bob is beautiful. I love Bob.
Let's go. We stand Bob in this chat. Let's go, Bob. Bob the Rock. Best rock, Bob. Oh, God. Oh, hi, Steve. Steve came out of the rock. Remember Steve, the spider, guys? He's crawling over here on the side. Did you decide to take another trip around, I guess? Remember how I told you guys that before he was doing like a lap around the shadow? I think he's trying to do that again. Okay, this spider really likes us, I guess. I don't know. Or he really likes Bob. Bob and Steve. Oh, besties for life. Oh, can you name a better duo? Bob and Steve. Bob the Rock and Steve the Spider. It's a tiny little spider. Okay. Steve, I'm going to make sure that at the end of this, that you will stay united with Bob, okay? You will be with Bob the whole time, okay? I will make sure that I put you back in the backyard together, okay, buddy? He's making a trip around over here.
Watching YouTube and woke back up lol, but I'm still tired, so we'll fall back asleep.
Oh no. Well, I hope you have a good nap. Oh wait, that was Gabby. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I think that was Gabby. I don't know who just spoke to me right now, disembodied voice. But I hope you have a good sleep after this, if you went back to sleep. You guys might get to see Steve. Steve is making a way over here. Steve!
Hi, Mimi. Pickle here wishing you good luck on your 10-hour stram. I have a question for you. What is your favorite book you've ever read?
My favorite book? Love you. I love you too, Pickle. You're great. I am very distracted by Steve right now. Steve, like, made an appearance right here. I don't know if you guys can see him. He's literally right here, guys. He's right there. Oh, he's making a headway for the camera here. Oh, goodness. Steve, do you want to come out of camera? Is that what it is? He's right here. He's literally right here. Right underneath my finger. He is walking right there. Anyways, favorite book. Trying to think. Honestly, favorite book or like favorite series, favorite series, which is also book, I guess, is probably the Bartimaeus Trilogy. Oh goodness, Steve, are you just leaving Bob? What are you doing, Steve? No, go back to Bob. He's right here, guys. Oh god. I will finish my thought about Bartimaeus Trilogy very soon. I'm just wondering what Steve's gonna do. I did not think that when I brought this rock in, it was gonna have a spider. Steve, are you leaving us forever? I don't want you to be in my room by yourself. I'm gonna end up finding you later and I'm gonna be scared, buddy. Can you go back to Bob, please? Okay, I think Steve's leaving. I think it's over, guys. I think Steve's leaving. Everybody say bye to Steve. He's going around the edge over here. He's over here now. I don't even know if you guys can see that in the cam. Actually, you probably can, actually. I don't know what he's doing. I think, oh, he's gone. Bye, Steve. Bye. He's on the edge, like literally on the edge right here. What are you doing? I thought you wanted to be with Bob. What are you doing? No, Steve. Oh. I guess he's just having fun over here. I don't know what's gonna happen. I guess maybe he'll come back over here eventually. I don't know if he will. But I think you guys might as well say your goodbyes to Steve, because I don't think he's reuniting with Bob. Maybe they had a fight or something. Ooh, a breakup. Scandalous. Okay. Oh, Steve is gone. Or not? Are you still there? He's still right here. He's still right here. Okay. Steve is right here. I'm gonna try to see if I can keep my eye on him. Maybe. While we're looking at this rock too. Oh, he's back over here. But book. Bartimaeus Trilogy. I don't remember who the series is by. But I thought I read it during high school, I think. I think that's when it was. Oh, did Steve leave? No, I think Steve is trying to get like a layout of the land here. He's probably trying to figure out how to get out of here. Do you not like our table? I'm sorry, Steve. But this book series was like something I read throughout like high school and everything. It's like a book of 3, and I think there was like a prequel that they released later that I really liked too. But it like recounts the story of like it's this whole world of, it's kind of like wizards in a way, but I don't think they're called wizards in this story. I don't remember what they're called. But like everybody has magic, and you can like summon like entities and stuff like that. So like what you would do in this world or whatever that they set the setting for in this book and everything is that there's like wizards per se that could like summon the jinns. I don't even know if that's how you say that, but it's spelled like DJINN or something like that. and that these creatures could do things for you, and like they were sentient, they were intelligent, and wizards would like summon them for like battle or like, you know, political stuff or whatever. This was a whole world just based upon doing stuff like that with magic and everything and whatever, summoning circles and etc. And it was a really cool series because it was just really, it was this the main, I don't even remember what the name of the main character, like the main wizard or whatever, but he's like a boy. And oh, Steve is gone. Steve is gone, guys. Bye. I actually can't see him anymore. I don't know where he went. Where did he go? Bye, Steve. I'll miss you. He's gone. Okay. Say bye to Steve, guys. Say bye to Steve. I'll miss him. Now we have Bob. Hi, Bob. Welcome back, Bob. Well, you never left, but you've been here. Thank you, Bob. You've been here with me for this whole time. Anyways, though, this whole story just centers around this boy, this young teenager or whatever, that decides that he is strong enough to summon a djinn or whatever of high level. And he ends up summoning this djinn who is called Bartimaeus. And apparently Bartimaeus is a djinn that had been going out throughout history. Like, he had been summoned by great wizards of time. He was like around the time of like Samarkand, I guess. No, that's not the right word. Babylonia, like ancient times. So like this is like this whole world was centered around these like creatures that were summoned throughout. Like,
was a limit set for the text-to-speech redemption? Tomato is unable to continue redeeming it.
Oh, there is a limit on redemptions. I think there is a limit on redemptions. I might need to extend that. Give me 1 second to fix that. I won't look at chat throughout that, don't worry. Where is that? Because you guys can't fix that, unfortunately. Where is this? TTS? There it is. Oh my goodness, yeah. I forgot I still had it to 10. Let me just like not put any limit to that, actually. Okay. It should be fixed now, and if it doesn't, then maybe refresh, and then it should probably work. Probably. Okay. You guys probably didn't see the timer for a second there, but it should be back. Okay, it should be fixed. If it isn't, then I'm sorry. You might have to refresh. What was I saying? Anyways, though, I was explaining this book series way too much, but it's basically just the adventures of Bartimaeus and his wizard, and set in a time where they're trying to like change things within the wizarding world. I don't even remember if they were called wizards in this book. I don't think they were. There was definitely something else. I know it was something else. But it was a really cool series, and what I thought was really cool about like the writing style is that.
Thanks.
Let's go! Yay! Great, wonderful. I forgot I had set it to 10 redemptions, because I think it was still, I think I had it set up like that for like the previous stream that we used TTS or something like that. I don't know. Okay, perfect. It works! Anyways, though, writing style for this book series was like, sometimes there would be footnotes at the very end of like reading a page or whatever, where it would describe even more in detail what Bartimaeus was doing in a certain chapter or whatever. Like, there would be times where he would be like, he would turn himself into a bug to go do some important mission or whatever, or task or whatever. And this footnote was like actually like recounting what his, like, in detail what this bug was doing or whatever. I don't know. It was that highly recommended. It's a really good series, really good read. I thought it was very well done. I think at some point they were trying to get like a live action adaptation, like an actual movie for it, and I would have loved to have seen it, but I don't know if it ever took off because I haven't heard anything about it. But it was such a good series. I really liked it. I went on too long about that because I'm really bad at explaining things sometimes, huh? Oh goodness. You're doing great, Bob. You're doing so great. You know, it kind of looks like there's like a huge...
Bye points, but that is a beautiful rock, so it's worth it.
Yay! Thank you, disembodied voice. It is a beautiful rock, isn't it? He's very shiny. Bob is very shiny. I mean, he's very shiny right here. Like this area right here. If you look at it in the light perfectly, like there's like little like indentations and like where it's like jutting out a tiny jagged little edges or whatever, but they're just shiny in a way. But then when you look over here on the sides, he's not shiny there. It's only this part right here, only this part right here. But there's like tiny little parts. If you start looking around, I'm starting to see things. Oh goodness, I am seeing you even more now. Okay, but there's like tiny little parts where like there's like a shiny little reflection like that happens. Like it almost looks like glitter. Bob, you have glitter. You have glitter on. It's so great. Okay. I never thought I was ever gonna look at a rock so closely like this. So closely. I chose a good rock. You're good, Bob. You are a good rock, Bob. Very good rock. I hope you guys are liking the tunes. They're very chill for this kind of laid back kind of chill stream to have in the background. You know, talking about having in the background, lurkers, those in the background, you guys are the backbone of basically streaming. I love my lurkers. I don't know why that reminded me of that, but it just kind of segued into that. Honestly, talking about lurkers though, like I definitely have some lurkers in my stream, and I completely love them. And I know there's even one, maybe even two people that I know who have lurked on stream, who I don't think they've ever typed in chat before. Like they actually have never typed in chat. And you're probably wondering, wait, well, how do you know that they're lurking? How do you know that they've never typed in chat? Well, the thing is, and I'm sorry, I won't give away who this lurker's name is, but it's someone who from time to time likes to clip things. They like to do Twitch clips. And so on Twitch clips, when you clip something on Twitch, you can see who clipped that, who did the clip. You can see the name of the username and everything. And so there is a someone right now for a good while that from time to time I see them clip something, but I don't think they've ever even typed in chat before.
Can we see the top of the rock? It's so beautiful.
I don't want to touch it though. No, you guys get what you get, okay? I'm not allowed to touch the rock, guys. I'm sorry. The rock stays and I have to watch it, okay? The only thing I get to do is watch this rock. So I am sorry, you guys get the side. You guys only get the side. That is all you guys get. Just remember, you guys are watching me watch a rock. It's not that you guys are watching a rock. You guys are watching me watch a rock, okay? Anyways, though, this person has definitely never typed in my chat. I don't think so. And they really don't need to. Like I love that that's what they enjoy to do. They stay on stream from time to time, and I guess they just enjoy it. And I guess it's really great. I think the fact having lurkers that just like, even if they've never typed in chat, be it that they just didn't want to, or they didn't feel comfortable enough, because, you know, social anxiety and everything, that's a thing. But I really do appreciate it, because in the end, that means that this person is just watching me just to enjoy the content. Like, they don't feel need to have to type in chat, because they're entertained enough just watching. And that speaks numbers. That speaks numbers. Especially like I feel like I do the same thing whenever I watch other people's streams. Like there will always be a streamer that I will watch that I am content with just watching. That I don't have a need. Like every now and then I'll probably type a message.
Can you paint the rock after this and then add it to a desk decor/stream setup?
What? I'm not painting the rock. I don't think I want to do that to Bob. Remember, guys, we're returning Bob to the wild, okay? We have to return Bob after this to the backyard, okay? I'm sorry, guys, but I don't think I want to paint the rock. I don't even have any paint, guys. I don't even have any paint. I don't even have any paintbrushes, actually. I don't have paint or paintbrushes. Do you guys want to pay for some paint and paintbrushes for Bob? I mean, if you guys do it, then I guess I'll do it, but I don't think so. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, Lurkers. There's a fly here. Go away. Go, get off, Bob. No, go away. Anyways, though, if I'm able to watch someone and just be entertained, and even if I don't feel a need to like type in their chat, I think that's like a good thing for that person's content or whoever I'm watching. Cause that means that they're entertaining enough for me to just be there and just chill and everything. I'm pretty sure some of you guys maybe, because I know there's like, okay, so there's definitely different types of like Twitch viewers. And I know you guys have probably noticed this. Like you have the Twitch viewer that's like full-on lurker, probably never really types in chat, like not hardly ever, or they don't, and that's okay. That's completely okay. That's wonderful. There's probably more lurkers on Twitch than anything else, honestly, than active chatters. The amount of lurkers there are compared to active chatters is definitely huge compared to that. But like there's like the lurkers. And then there's the people, the Twitch viewers that definitely like type a lot, but mostly because they're, you know, I'm sorry guys, I'm calling you out right now, but some of you guys really crave attention, okay? You are attention getters. You guys really want attention on this site, which I guess is understandable. You're trying to like establish some connection with the streamer you're watching in some sort of way, in like a Twitch viewer kind of way or whatever. Without getting into parasocial boundaries or whatever, I don't know. But like honestly, like some of you guys really like attention.
Give me attention. I love attention. Please, XOXO.
Oh goodness.
Pickle.
Oh goodness. Hi. Oh, I Pickle. I will give you attention. I will definitely give you attention. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I give an okay amount of attention to you guys, but I also don't, because I know that I also like I have my own boundaries with my own Twitch chat too. Like I definitely don't want to like give too much attention to where like we think that it's like the whole parasocial thing on Twitch. The having a parasocial relationship on Twitch is not, it's like a one-sided thing where like the viewer is watching the streamer, and even if like the viewer hasn't typed too much, or maybe they've only typed the minimal and everything, the viewer starts thinking that the streamer is like their friend when that relationship hasn't been established or worked on to at all. And so I guess what I'm getting at is that I know I'm very wary about giving too much attention to chat, because like I don't want it to get to that point, because you know parasocial is kind of weird, not gonna lie. Because there's okay, not gonna lie, like there's some weird people on the internet, unfortunately. It just is that way, I guess. That sense of being invisible behind a screen and typing down in the chat and everything, and nobody will ever know who you are, so you just feel comfortable saying whatever. That there's some weirdos out there. Like we've had some weirdos that have come by that we've had to ban over time or whatever. That's happened. Oh goodness, like the incident of the person who followed me to other to another Twitch chat and asked me to unban them in that Twitch chat. That was wild, and I was like, dude, what are you doing here? Leave me alone. Oh goodness. Guys, there's some weird messages that sometimes happen and everything. You get them all. Like when you start streaming on Twitch, and it doesn't even matter like what gender, honestly, or like whatever identity that you choose to do, or you choose, or whatever that you are, or whatever. It doesn't matter, but you will always get someone that's a weird chatter that comes in and says something that's probably out of the norm, and is probably like kind of MaqnChz, and you're like, you know what, I'm gonna maybe ban you right now, or maybe time you out and see if you chill out. There's some interesting people. Oh god. I feel like I've had them all. In a way. I think I remember whenever I first started streaming, it didn't really happen too often because, you know, I was like definitely much smaller. I was like, you know, averaging like 3 to 5 viewers here and there. Or like it was like definitely less activity then. So I didn't really get that many like trolls or like weirdos that would come in or whatever. But then after a while and everything, I feel like there was what's it called? There was some instances as I started growing. There we go. As I started growing, there was some instances in which some people would come in, either say some really like kind of like vulgar kind of stuff, like, you know, stuff against women or whatever, stuff like that. And not even stuff against women, but like just like, you know, like some really out there stuff, and I had to like ban them and whatever, and it was just really kind of gross, honestly. And then here and there would be someone that would like, I'm trying to remember some unbanned requests that I may have done in the past or whatever, or people that just said something really out of the norm, or like, oh, well, you know what? I guess that makes sense why we banned that one after a while. So I won't say this person's name because it's not what I'm meaning to. I don't like to cancel anybody. That's just not cool. But one of the previous persons that we banned recently, they, for a time before, I think this was around the time when I was starting to do some Breath of the Wild challenges. I don't remember what I was doing, but I know I was playing Breath of the Wild. Oh, you know what? I think it was on my previous stream anniversary, maybe. I don't know. But I remember I was playing Breath of the Wild, and this individual came in, and they were like proclaiming their love to me on the internet, and I was like, dude, can you stop? That's kind of weird. Yes, Bob, it was very weird. But it was so weird. I was like, dude, you need to stop. That's really weird. And if you continue, I'm gonna like ban you right now. And they knew that what they said was wrong, and they were like, okay, I'm gonna stop. And so they stopped, and I was like, okay, I guess maybe they're chilling out. That's good. And I think they were absent for a good while after that or something like that. I don't remember. But later on, months later, you guys probably remember the incident of where like this person was like, it was something about feet. I think it was something about feet. I don't know. It was something about feet. I remember that. I think they asked someone in chat for like, you need, I want feet pics or something like that. I don't remember, but it was so weird. So I was like, dude, stop. And then and eventually like, you know, banned them or whatever. But they were so insistent of like, and everything. And I guess they were probably a child, honestly. Child on Twitch chat. It makes sense, I guess. Like, you always find those. But they definitely didn't understand how to like navigate Twitch chat correctly, and why some of the things that they were saying were like not appropriate. That was definitely inappropriate. But yeah, inappropriate chatters, honestly. Oh goodness. Yeah, but remember guys, if you guys have any like questions and everything, you guys can use CTS and everything. Anything that comes to your mind, definitely. I will try my best to answer. I'm kind of just rambling on as my mind usually does. Oh goodness. Okay. I feel like I'm seeing a face here. That's bad though. I should not be seeing face in this rock. It kind of looks like a face. Like I feel like I'm seeing some eyes right here, or something like that. Look at some eyes right here, like a mouth right there. There's a tiny little nose. I'm probably just like imagining things at this point. Maybe it's come to that. We haven't even reached out like fully hour 2 at this point. Oh goodness, I am going to be insane by the end of this. Oh no, okay. I might need extra coffee by the end of this. At least 2. At least 2, definitely. At least 2. I'm trying to think of other things to talk about. I mean, I do have like topics right there, so I can read them on. Ooh, I know what I can talk about. So, in high school, well, not high school, actually middle school. I was part of cross country during that time. I was actually a big long distance runner and everything. And I guess I was decent at it. I was kind of like one of the top runners that was up there, I guess you could say that. Funny thing, my coach back then was actually my partner's dad, Anna's dad. And so he was my coach back then, and he would coach me for long distance and everything, for cross country. And it was probably like 7th or 8th grade or whatever, and I was in this team of my hometown, and I was doing like 2 miles or whatever. Oh no, we would like train every week and try to get, I think we would try to finish at least 10 miles by the end of the week or something like that. There was some regiment that we had to keep up with, where we had to finish a certain amount of miles by the end of the week. And then I think if I remember correctly, Thursdays, we would take an ice bath. It was a full-on ice bath for my legs and everything. It was horrible. I hated it. But also, like, it felt good after a while. It's weird. I don't know if you guys have ever done an ice bath before, but like, you fill a whole tub, a metal tub or whatever, full of ice and everything, and it has some water in there too. And usually, like, you dip in there, you just get in there and like you submerge your legs all through and through. But it was definitely what we were doing there is like always after we did so many miles throughout the week, and then we would follow up with an ice bath. It was supposed to help our muscles or something like that. I don't remember exactly why. It was definitely something that we did so that we could be prepped for the race that was happening every so week or whatever. But yeah, I would put my legs in this ice bath, and I think I remember at first I didn't really like it, because I was like, oh, this kind of hurts, because when you get into an ice bath at first, it really stings, and it burns even, because ice can burn. If it's like really cold, it can burn. And so this was done for our legs, and then eventually, once you're in this ice bath for a good while, I don't remember how long we were supposed to be in there. It was definitely not too long, because probably if you're inside of water, icy water for too long, that's probably bad for you. Like hypothermia or whatever, I don't know, that's probably bad for you. But I remember that I would be in this ice bath for a good while, and then after a while your legs would go numb. And it was kind of freaky. But I think this tub though was big enough for like several people. So like at least 2 or 3 people. So I was always there with the team. I had friends in the team or whatever. And we would be in there with our numb legs, just talking and complaining to each other. It's like, oh my God, we hate this ice. Why is coach making us do this? Why is this a thing? What do you hate us? Why do you hate us, coach? Oh my God. And it was crazy, but it was a good time in a way, in a freaky way, in a freaky way of like sitting in ice with your teammates. But I guess it was good for our legs that way. I don't know why I started talking about cross country. That just kind of came to my mind. But I remember that I was kind of sort of good at it, so I really liked it because I was good at it. You like the things that you're good at. I as a person, you like the things that you're good at. But like, we would go on races every week or whatever, and I was fairly decently good, I would say. I wasn't like top runner. I wasn't like the top runner. Definitely not. Definitely in the top 5 though. I would say definitely top 5. And I remember like even in like, I think it was my last race of 8th grade or something like that, I did so extremely well. This was like a 2-mile race for not cross country but still long distance or whatever, but I did really well, and that I ended up like getting like first place in that race, and I thought it was so great. I did a lot of running actually throughout my high school and middle school career, because I was in the track team. I mostly did long distance, obviously, because of cross country and everything. But cross country and track were separate in a way. Different coaches, but like same kind of difference, because like, you know, I was still doing long distance and everything. But I guess I just liked running, but I also hated running. It was weird. Like when you do like running for sport, especially if you're doing long distance, there was always a feeling that set in whenever you're in a race. And you're like, if you're doing 2 miles, that's like a lot of laps. That's like basically 8 laps, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong. I'm bad at math sometimes. But I think it was like 8 laps around the track, like a normal football field track or whatever. And you all, at the beginning, you were like trying to like hold your pace and make sure that you were taking your time so that you could like hold out throughout the whole race, because, you know, it's a long time to be running for. And so we were taught about like breath control, being able to like also like control our pace to make sure we're not going too fast at times, knowing when we were supposed to speed up and everything. But anyways, like it always felt like the first couple of laps were okay, but once you started reaching towards the middle ground, that's where you started pushing to try to get further up on the lead, on the lead and everything, try to lead and everything. But then at like the last like 2 or 3 laps, that's when like you started hating life. Oh my god, you started hating life. I remember that race that I did well on. I got first place and everything. It was so crazy. I felt so proud of myself, but I also hated myself so much throughout the last part of the race, because I was like in the last 3 laps and I felt so tired and I wanted it to end. And I was like, but I know I'm in first place. It's like I could just drop right now. I literally, sometimes I would feel like, okay, what if I just trip on this rock that is right here on the track, and then I'd be fine. It'll be okay. It's okay if I trip on the rock, right? I was like wishing for things to happen so that I would stop running. But I also like, I was like, I can't stop though, because like I'm literally on the lead. I can win this. I can do this. And so it was a very like hate and like love and hate kind of relationship with running, because like oh god, you just, if you run for very long distances and you're at the edge of it, it's like it can get like that, definitely. But I guess, I mean, I guess I think the reason I liked it enough to stick to it though is that because I was good at it, I guess. I don't know, I guess I liked it or something. I think the idea of like being able to be good at something is probably what I liked about it. That's probably the main reason about it. Oh, Bob. How are you doing, Bob? Bob is looking extra shiny. There's like a nice little line running through him right here, but it kind of just stops at the very first part here. Like there's like a layer of rock here, and then the rest of Bob starts over here. And so in that first layer here, there's like a one little line that's running across him right here. I guess it makes sense. That's basically what's going on here. The piece of grass is still on there. I guess shrub? It's like a little stick of grass or whatever. It's right on the corner. Oh, you know what I forgot about? I don't even know where Steve went. But he went off the side over here, and now he's gone. So I don't know where Steve went. People buy, Steve. People buy. Sag. You know, it's not even 2 hours just yet. As far as I know, because I can't look at the timer. But like, I'm already like feeling like I want to touch this rock. Like I actually really want to feel what this rock feels like. Maybe that's what it feels like after you're like staring at something for a long while. Oh gosh, this is doing wonders for my ADHD right now. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Okay. I'm really hoping someone's counting the oh goodness. Not even in Twitch chat. Like if maybe this is like talking to future YouTube people who are watching this. I am so hoping that someone is counting how many times that I'm saying oh goodness, because I think that would be really cool. Also, it would be kind of crazy to see how many times I end up saying it by the end of this, okay? 10 hours is a lot of time. 10 hours is a lot of time. Oh goodness. Oh god, I keep on saying it. That's like now my phrase. Like I feel like everybody has a phrase that just they say all the time. It was definitely not oh goodness for me for a good while. I think it was something else, and then it keeps on changing every time. It keeps on changing every time. Oh, I think before it was oh Jesus, and then I was trying to be funny and I changed it to oh Lisa's, and then it changed to oh goodness. What is it with me with phrases? Okay, I see. I guess it's the way for my brain to cope with things, maybe? I don't know. This is very soothing music to watch a rock to. Gosh, you guys are gonna have to remind me to eat lunch, okay? Right now it's 9. Or maybe I'll remind Anna. Maybe Anna will be nice enough to remember for me. Because who knows if I'll remember. I don't know. I mean, if I'm really intent on watching something, I'll probably remember to do it. Or whatever. Yeah. I like this song. Well, I hope that you guys are using this for background noise while doing other things, because that's usually like I like streams like that, like even for myself, or like I like being able to be that for other people, like not just be entertaining and have some really wacky ideas where everybody's just having a good time, but also like being able to do things for like people are able to keep me in the background enough that because I know I'm also the kind of person that like will need something in the background to just like be playing for me to focus on what I'm working on. So like for example, if I'm editing YouTube videos or something like that, I usually have a stream on in the background and I'm usually lurking in there. I don't talk at all, or unless like I want to or whatever. But I usually have something in the background to help me focus.
Background noise, but you have your own screen.
Oh, nice! I get the big screen. Well, I get a screen. I get a screen to myself. Yay! Let's go. God, that's like, you know, double monitor stuff. 2 monitors is goated. 3 monitors is extra goated though. Gosh, I want to get a 3rd monitor at some point. It would just make things easier for stream. Also for editing, maybe, I don't know. I haven't tried doing anything like that again. But it's always nice having more screens. Anyways, back to the background noise. I cannot speak to save my life. I don't know. I always feel like I have to have something in the background so I can focus on whatever I'm doing. Or maybe even like if like I'm doing chores, I usually have something on so that it's just playing in the background. Just I guess I don't like I mean, sometimes I like the sound of silence, but sometimes I don't. Like I probably would go fully insane if I was watching this rock with like no sound. If I didn't have my headphones, I would actually go insane. I would go crazy. I would probably not want to do it. If I would probably not want to do this if I didn't have like, you know, TTS going on and also like what's it called? The chill music in the background. Which is not too loud for me. It's probably at a good volume for you guys, probably, hopefully. Hopefully that's correct actually. God, sound settings for stream. That's crazy sometimes. Gosh, if we're talking about streaming though, I feel like for sound settings, I always feel like I don't have it right. Ever since I started streaming, like sound has been so elusive to me, which is kind of weird because, you know, I literally have a degree in music, which is sound. But I guess it's not the same thing as being like sound engineer, you know, messing with the actual volume levels and what filters and etc. But I feel like I've never been able to get my sound completely correct. Hopefully it's correct now. But there will be always times where like I'm thinking, oh shoot, I guess music was way too loud there. I didn't think about that. Or like my voice wasn't loud enough there, and so like my mic levels weren't set or whatever. Or like my mic sounds weird and like filters are going all wacky or something like that. Gosh, you guys remember when I had my previous mic? Gosh, that mic was bad. I mean, I still have it, but I guess I couldn't really use it for stream anymore because it kept on peaking. Meaning that I mean, I guess I'm a loud person as it is, so I guess it makes sense why it did that eventually. But like, since I was always so loud and I couldn't really control like my voice volume per se for stream, it just eventually caused the mic to peak. And so there would be times whenever I would just be way too loud for stream that it would actually cut out. I mean, some people thought it was hilarious. I even made it a channel point redemption. That's true. It became a channel point redemption for me to like do like for me to peak the mic. I think at that point I already knew that I was probably gonna get another one very soon. I needed to get another one, and so like I was like, you know what, let's just have chat get entertained by this. If they want to do this, then sure. But it was definitely something. And that was my first mic. It was a 5-fine USB microphone. 5-fine. And it was one of the older versions, I guess. I mean, it was pretty cheap. I think this mic probably cost me like $30. It wasn't expensive at all. So I guess it makes sense why it ended up eventually peaking. But I mean, it was my first mic. I wasn't gonna spend anything fancy for a mic just yet. Not even this mic is extremely expensive, at least compared to some of the really expensive, like the Shure. Like SUDA's mic is extremely expensive, guys. I don't think you guys realize how expensive his mic is. Kudos for him, but I don't think I would ever buy that mic just yet, unless like I really wanted to. But
music audio is sounding a bit distorted and staticity might be an issue with it.
Music audio? Interesting. I don't know what that might be. Hold on. I'm gonna do something so I don't look at you guys, because I'm trying to make sure I don't look at you guys. No, that should be fine. Oh, you know what? Music might be a little bit too loud. Okay, is that better for you guys? I basically pulled up OBS, but I didn't look at chat, okay? So it counts. Hopefully that's okay. I may have raised the volume of it right before stream, and I didn't notice it. Oh no, I'm doing the thing with my thumbs again. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. We talked about video games. We talked a little bit about streaming. I talked about Pointcrow. I feel like I still have so much to talk about, but I feel like time is getting slower. The insanity is settling in. I see another face. It's a cute face though. It's like, oh, it's like a little smiley face. It's like has 2 dots and like a little curve under it and everything. Okay. Anyways, if you guys have any questions, definitely go for it. I'm gonna keep going with some streaming stuff, I guess. I could always talk about streaming so often. You know how I talked about the fact that I had bought like a $30 mic and that was my first mic? That mic lasted me for like for like 1 year. Like I used that mic for a whole year. And honestly, I'm glad that I ended up spending money on like something that wasn't too expensive to start me off. Because whenever you start...
Can you ask The Rock what its favorite color is?
You want me to ask The Rock? I mean, I don't know if it's gonna respond, guys. Okay, you know what? You know what we'll do? We will ask Bob what his favorite color is right now in hopes that he will somehow tell me by the end of these 10 hours, okay? Okay, you guys got it? You're gonna have to wait for 10 hours. Maybe Bob is shy, okay? And so we'll find out by the end of this, okay? Maybe he says what his favorite color is, okay? Okay, Bob, I have a question to you from chat, okay? What is your favorite color, Bob? You know, I would have probably freaked out a lot if somehow Bob actually, like, spoke right now. You know how freaky that would be for, like, a rock to suddenly speak to you? I would totally think I was insane at that point. Like, there's no doubt about it. If somehow an inanimate object actually spoke to me, I would be like, oh, I'm crazy now. That's it. Like, I'm dunsies. I'm totally insane now. That's what it is.
Quotes, it's okay, Rock, take your time.
yes, Bob. It's okay. Okay, we're gonna let Bob take his time in coming up with his answer. He's gonna wait a good while. Okay, guys. It's gonna be great. Okay. Oh, I was talking about streaming. Let me get back to that. But if any of you guys ever like think about starting to stream, or like just like for funsies or anything like that, not even like for like an idea of like you're going into streaming to want to grow or like be big streamer or whatever, but like just to stream, just to try it out, I always recommend people do not buy anything expensive. Like, don't buy expensive equipment. No, you literally don't need it. You can literally start with just a laptop, a couple wires that you might need, a simple microphone, maybe a camera. Some people stream without a camera and they're fine and everything, but you literally don't need much. Like, you can just start literally right now with everything that you have right now and you can make it work. It never makes any sense to spend a lot of money.
2 hours, Pog.
2 hours! Ding dong! We did it! Hi, Bob. Okay, Bob is still taking his time to tell us his favorite color, guys, okay? Any second now. I bet any second now he will tell us, okay? Okay, we're waiting for him. Anyways, though, whenever I first started, I made sure to, like, not buy anything expensive. Like, I had my laptop that I already had, so I used that. And it was a very bad laptop. Like, this laptop had been used throughout college. I had seen better days. It was very bulky, too. It was heavy. It was an old laptop. I had a couple HDMI cables here and there that I was using. I had my Switch. The only really expenditures, or, like, the only thing that I spend money on was a very cheap capture card that cost me, I think, $50 at the time. And I bought a mic and a camera, and I think the mic was like $30 and the camera was probably around $30 too, maybe $40, I don't know. But
I think
they
his
were
favorite color is yellow or purple. I'd quite just is.
I don't know, maybe it's purple. You know what, maybe Bob is a purple kind of guy. I mean, he does have a little bit of pink in the back here. Pink is kind of close to purple, right? I don't know. I don't hear a lot of people saying that their favorite color is yellow, though. Purple, I feel like, is a little bit more common than yellow. But I guess even then, like, there's, like, yellow is kind of a hard color to pull off. Like, any, like, colors, like, obviously, you have to have, like there's... Like, I couldn't pull off certain colors because, you know, I have a slightly darker skin and everything. And so, like not certain colors would end up becoming my favorite because they don't fit well with me. I think yellow looks good on me, but I feel like purple also looks good on me. But dark purple, I don't like dark purple. Light purple is better. I like light purple. Anyways, this is enough about me. Bob, what's your favorite color? He may have whispered it. Never mind, I don't think he whispered it. Okay. Anyways. Just don't spend expensive. Do not spend anything on your equipment. You don't need it. You really don't need it. I spent so little whenever I first started. The thing is though, is that I went into streaming with the mindset that was like, okay, I'm not gonna buy anything expensive. I just want to try it out in the end. I only really started streaming because I had seen SUDA and Anna were streaming, and they had started like building our community. I was in a Discord with them. We were part of the Discord together in the early times. And I was seeing how much fun that they were having. And I was also seeing like, wow, our community is growing. Like just with SUDA, this was obviously during the time when he was doing a lot of Minecraft. That was Minecraft was his main content. But I remember thinking, it's like, oh wow, he's like in a good community here. I'm meeting more people in the Discord. I was a mod then. Well, I guess VIP maybe for a good while. I don't remember. But I was just like, oh, I'm liking this. This is kind of cool. Especially because I felt like it was easier to meet people this way and talk to people this way in a way. Because, you know, social anxiety is a thing. It's kind of scary to talk to people outside of like the internet or whatever. I mean, it's not like I can't do it, but it's certainly a little bit more difficult in some situations. But like I felt like, oh my goodness, this is actually kind of cool. Like I kind of want to try this out. And I decided, well, you know what? I'm not gonna buy anything expensive. I don't want to buy anything expensive and then like not like it. Like if I ended up buying like expensive mic and camera, and then deciding, oh wow, I actually don't really like this, and then just like that's just sits there, that's a waste of money. And so I definitely didn't want to spend too much. And I basically told myself like, okay, if you really like it, after a month after a month you're gonna try it, and if you really like it, you can keep going and maybe upgrade on some things. But if you don't like it, you can just stop now. You didn't spend that much money anyways, so it's okay. But it was fun. And look at me now, 2 years from then, 2.5 years or something like that. I am watching a rock for 10 hours. Hi, I'm watching a rock with you, watching me watch a rock for 10 hours. You're welcome. Why are you guys doing this to yourself, okay? Oh, goodness. I said it again. Anyways, though, like on the streaming, though, I really enjoyed it. We've done a lot with the channel already. I'm just gonna like just go down memory lane, and just think about some of the things that we've done in the past that just are still in my head. Like we had done a little bit of permadeath. We haven't finished permadeath, but we do need to finish that. But that was so much fun. Whenever I did getting laid % for like the stream anniversary, that was insane. I love that. I really had a lot of fun with that. Oh god, I don't remember. Sebastian, were you here for getting laid %? I don't even remember if you were there for that. I don't remember when that was exactly right now. I know that must have been like in July or whatever. Not of this past
yes,
July.
Permadeath is so much few.
What? Brian, are you okay? Something happened with Brian there. Funny? Funy? I don't know what that said. It said few something. It was fun. We haven't finished it. Oh god. But that one time where we died to the fiery rocks from the sky in Elden, that really broke me. And like that was not the first death, or it wasn't the last death after that, but like it really broke me. That one like made me feel really sad about myself. Oh god. But permadeath was fun. Getting laid % was fun. Editing that video for getting laid % was loads of fun. And I'm still in awe in the fact that I was able to get that video to I think right now it's at 4.4k views on YouTube. MaqnChz YouTube. If you guys haven't checked the YouTube channel, you guys make sure to subscribe, comment, like, and subscribe and everything. Anyways though, but I'm thinking. I lost my train of thought. I'm looking at rock.
You really liked Impa in that video.
Impa? Oh god. Oh, you know what? TTS is just sounding funny. I think something's wrong with Brian. I don't even know if I can do anything about that though. It's like, it is sounding staticky, but I don't even. It might be Brian himself. I don't know. That's strange. Okay. Oh, you know what? It might be because I'm not signed in to the thingy. I don't know. If it keeps on breaking, then I'll try to see if I can fix it. Oh gosh. You guys ever get that moment whenever you're in a quiet room? Maybe there's an electronics there or not, but you suddenly like hear like a high-pitched sound coming out of your ear, or like you just hear it out of one of your ears. That just happened right now, and it just really threw me off because it was really high-pitched. I feel like that's probably a common thing that happens to people, and everything. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was talking about. What was I talking about? Oh god. I am distracted by rock. I'm starting to really see the indentations of this rock. There's a lot of little curves going on over here on the side. I really want to touch Bob. I should not touch Bob. I cannot touch Bob. Stop, hand. Stop. Stop. Okay. It's also really shiny. There's a lot of little glittery spots over here. Gosh, I don't remember what I was talking about anymore. I know it was something about streaming. Oh, I was recounting all of like favorite streams or moments that I've done. That's true. So permadeath, getting late percent, that was fun. Doing butt percent, that was so much fun because this was like a brand new category that I was doing. I had fun editing that video too. But also this was around the time where like I really started getting into being in Alexander Lynn's community, and also Barry. I don't know if you guys remember Barry Crepe. But she was the one that first did butt percent. And then she was like, hey, we need to get some more runners to do like butt percent. And like me, Alex, and some people were like, hey, you know what? That sounds like fun. Let's join in on that. And it was so much fun. It was so much fun. I had a lot of fun doing that run and figuring out how to like plan. Like I was basically routing this run by myself, and I hadn't done that before really. I was always like following other people's routes for categories like dog percent, etc. Any percent or whatever. But like this one specifically was one that I planned out myself, and I figured out some spots that I thought were better. But I didn't have anybody to go off of by because it was a brand new category. Yeah, but stuff like that. Oh, and I feel like before I really started doing Breath of the Wild challenges, I had done other stuff. Like I know whenever I first started streaming, all I streamed was Breath of the Wild. Because I felt like that was comfortable enough. I was already playing that game before that. I think before that, for the 3 months before I actually started streaming, I was doing 100% in Breath of the Wild by myself. But I wasn't streaming on Twitch just yet. Oh, I don't recognize this song. I don't know where it went to. Okay. But I was doing, it took me 3 months to 100% this game. I finished it off on stream. Like my first couple of streams was me doing 100% things. I think I was upgrading armor or something like that. I don't know, but I made sure that 3 months, like while I was doing this for 3 months, I was going off of a list that was telling me the 100% category rules. So like what you see on speedrun.com for 100%, I was trying to follow that. Because I just felt like going above and beyond for some reason. I don't know. But I had a lot of fun doing it. Like I did all the shrines. I did all of the Koroks and everything. I upgraded all of the weapons. All of the... Well, not the weapons. The armor and everything. I basically literally did everything. Map was 100%. Locations were all 100%. Only thing that wasn't done everything, because it's not considered a part of 100%, was like the chest and everything. You didn't have to get all of those.
How's the Mimi?
How's the Mimi? I'm seeing faces in this thing. There is a face. Okay, not gonna lie. I feel like... Hey, don't... Okay, don't at me, chat. Don't at me, but... I really feel like there's a face right here that basically looks like Jabba. Like Star Wars. So if any of you guys have watched Star Wars, I think the big like frog thing that takes like Leia and like kidnaps her or whatever. I don't even remember which episode was that or what movie what that was, but there's a face right here that looks exactly like him. I am seeing things. This is wonderful. Okay, Jabba is right there. He's staring right smack at me. Hi, Bob. It's right there. It's on this curve right here. Right, this curve. I really wish you guys could see it because it's literally there. It looks like him. It's solely him. Okay. Oh yeah. I was doing like Breath of the Wild 100%, but then like after that, I think I started like, you know, I didn't really like
watching any percent.
You loved watching any percent? Oh, that was fun. It was brutal though. It was so brutal. Me learning any percent, and unfortunately, I still haven't been able to finish it because it's really difficult. I feel like it's more of a mental barrier at this point. But like you go through plateau, and before times I was doing a lot like the BTB route, and then you would do a BTB from from Temple of Time to Castle, and that one was extremely difficult. So it was always like, okay, learning how to do Great Plateau, learning how to do BTB to Castle, and then learning Castle, and then after that learning how to do like the blights. Oh my god. You know, you would think that you're in your normal casual playthrough of Breath of the Wild. The blights are extremely easy. Like, you go to each dungeon, you have like hella armor, you have hella food, you have everything that you could ever ask for. But when you're doing any percent run, you're naked and afraid, and you have nothing to use. You have like attack up food.
Right now you're doing rock watching any percent.
Oh yeah. I guess we are doing rock watching any percent. We're definitely getting world record. We're on world record pace right now, guys. Definitely a world record pace right now. I feel it. I feel it right now. Definitely. I feel it in my gut. It's totally a thing. It's totally a thing. Anyways, on any percent though, blights is so difficult to learn. I was definitely very frustrated learning blights for the first time, because I felt like I could never do it after that. Like, I feel like that was like definitely a very big mental barrier. Because if you die, like you start with blights, you get wind blight skip. You start fighting all of the blights. So water blight, fire blight, and then thunder blight. And so you learn each blight as you go. But if you die at some point, like maybe if you die at water blight, you never get to learn fire blight or thunder blight. You have to like get a perfect water blight every time, and etc. Perfect water blight, perfect fire blight, perfect thunder blight, and everything. And so it's really frustrating to go through those fights and die somewhere in the middle, because then you have to restart the whole thing. And the thing that it is for the speedrun though is that if you die in the blights fight, it takes you back all the way to the autosave that's before you even do a wind bomb to the entrance to the sanctum. And so it's a long way back. It's a long way back. And so it sucks. It really like breaks you. But I mean, I know I was able eventually. I do know how to do blights now, but the next part now, the next hurdle now is getting through all of Calamity. I've been able to get consistently from the beginning, Great Plateau, through blights, all the way to second phase Calamity. And so it's soon. At some point I'm gonna go back to it, because I always take a break from it, because I feel like it's always like a mental thing. Like I feel if I can't like finish it, like I haven't been able to finish a run yet, but like at that point it's like I feel like it's like, wow, it's so difficult. It's like I need to be able to get through this, like, and everything. It's kind of hard. It's kind of difficult, not gonna lie. And, you know, talking about speedrunning though, like, always highly recommend for anybody to try to speedrun something. Speedrun a game that you like or whatever. I remember learning this from MaqnChz, actually. He was talking about this at some point or whatever. I feel like I learned a lot of things from MaqnChz, actually. He's pretty cool. He's really freaking cool. But I remember him talking about speedrunning, on how like when he first started speedrunning Wind Waker, that he did it because he really enjoyed the game when he played it casually. Like he really played it through and through as a kid, and also like growing up or whatever. And he enjoyed doing the side quests and etc. But like he enjoyed playing the game on his own. And at some point he was like, you know what? I want to speedrun this game. And he started learning how to speedrun it and everything. And eventually he became a world record runner. He's like really freaking good at the game. He's really good at games. He's really good at speedrunning. And so like he always talks about how like he loves to speedrun that game because he loves the game so much. And so I know with me, at some point, I decided, like, wow, you know what? I want to just try to speedrun Breath of the Wild. I just want to learn it, see if I can do it, see if I like it. Because as it is, even before that, I really loved Breath of the Wild. I still do. I love Breath of the Wild. It's one of those obsessions that I don't think I will ever, like, get over. Because it's one of those games that you have so much to do everywhere, so many side quests, exploration everywhere. That it really, it just really keeps you captivated, especially like with me with my focus stuff and everything. That game has definitely kept my focus for a very long time. Whenever I first played it, I don't think I got so interested in it at first. I think I was just like, I kind of just got bored at some point and I dropped it, and it just stayed in my library for a good while. But then fast forward to whenever like SUDA and like Anna started streaming or whatever, so funny thing. So whenever I first logged on to Twitch, my first time I ever logged on to Twitch, I made my brand new account because SUDA told me, oh my god, I'm gonna start streaming, come watch me. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go watch you. I like you as a friend and everything, so I'm gonna go watch you. Heck yeah, let's do it. And so I made my account, I logged onto Twitch, I found his channel, I found SUDA's channel, and I followed it. And then after that I was like, you know what, let's take a look at this Twitch, whatever this is. I didn't have any clue what Twitch was at this time. I still didn't have any clue. I only followed SUDA, and I was like, oh, there's some people, like I see some people around here or whatever. It's like, oh, they're doing stuff. I kid you not, the first person that I saw on my screen right there, other than SUDA or whatever, because I had already followed him and whatever, but it was MaqnChz. He was speedrunning Breath of the Wild 100%, and I was thinking, what the heck? Why is he doing 100% Breath of the Wild for his speedrun? He must be crazy. That's literally the first thing that came to mind, and that's why I was interested in it. So I was like, what the heck possessed this dude to speedrun Breath of the Wild 100%? And like, this dude had a timer. I didn't really know exactly what speedrunning was at this point. I just knew that he was doing something 100%, and he was doing it fast. I didn't understand what he was doing. He was like zooming and boom and like bombing everywhere. I didn't know anything at all. But I remember seeing this, and like I was like, I clicked on the stream, and at that moment I had just learned how to follow things or follow people on the channel, because I followed SUDA right before that. So I was like, I clicked on MaqnChz's channel and I followed him, and I was like, oh, this is really cool. I don't even remember if he acknowledged my follow. He probably didn't, because he's a bigger streamer or whatever. But I just remember, it's like, wow, this actually looks really freaking cool. Like, this dude is really good at this game. And I don't even remember what he may have been talking about, but I was so interested in the fact that he was doing something so crazy as 100% in Breath of the Wild. Because I had just been playing throughout this time. I was already like doing my own, like I was looking for Koroks and everything. So it's probably around the time whenever I first started like playing the game again. And then I decided to play the game even further in when I saw that MaqnChz was playing it. Oh, did this change to a Minecraft playlist? Maybe it did. Minecraft and chill? Minecraft and chill. But like, I don't know. I guess I got really interested in it, and I started playing Breath of the Wild because of the fact that I had seen MaqnChz play 100%. And yeah. And ever since back then, I've been watching MaqnChz off and on for the past 2.5 years. It's crazy. I mean, I guess at this point, maybe I'm like at 3 years on Twitch or something like that. In general, of like finding Twitch for the first time since SUDA. I probably whenever SUDA first started streaming. That's officially like my date of like being on Twitch for the first time. Because SUDA is the first person I ever followed because I didn't know anything else or whatever. Anyways, enough me rambling about Breath of the Wild. Do you guys have any favorite games and everything or whatever? Anything to ask and everything? I don't know. You know, sometimes coming up for questions can be kind of hard, huh? Oh, Bob. I'm really noticing how many edges Bob has. He's not really porous, honestly. At first, I was thinking that he's kind of porous, kind of like those porous rocks that you can use or whatever for like, what's it called, pedicures or whatever. But like,
I'm still kinda waiting for Super Metroid Prege.
Super Metroid. Oh, that's true. Oh no, Tomato. That must have been Tomato. I guess you really like Metroid. Oh god. Metroid Dread was difficult for me. I enjoyed exploring and finding and completing items and etc. You know, the percentage going up. But other than that, the bosses were difficult for me. God, Super Metroid. That's one of those series that's like really old. Like, I don't want to say old, but probably has an old fan base. Like, there's a fan base for it. Not a very big fan base, but they've all been waiting for this for a very long time. Like for that next game and whatever. I guess kind of similar to some other franchises, like maybe, I don't know, Xenoblade. Is that one of them? I feel like there's another one that other people were waiting for a long time. I mean, I guess Breath of the Wild is one of those that people are waiting for a long time too. Hollow Knight for Silksong. Silksong, yes. I guess. There's probably other communities that are also like, or fan bases that are looking forward to a game that hasn't been released in a very long time. But I don't remember what the other ones might be at the moment. I know what's talking. Oh yeah, you know, after I did Breath of the Wild, I did so much Celeste, and I think it was mainly because of the fact that I wanted to finish Farewell. So like, gosh, you know how SUDA is just so incredibly good at games. It's just I'm still in awe of how good he actually is at games. You guys might think, oh my god, he messes up in things here and there, or like whenever he was doing Minecraft, he was just punching dirt all the time. But like, he's actually pretty good at games. But like, whenever we did like a challenge where I was basically challenging him to like, okay, I can finish Farewell before you finish Farewell or something like that. And so he ended up like playing Farewell on his stream or whatever. And I think he got to the last room and he never finished it. And so like after that, like throughout that, I was still playing Farewell and I was doing it on stream and I was trying to get through it. I think I ended up beating... No, he beat Farewell before me because he decided to do it in Discord and he didn't ping me. The audacity, I remember now. I remember now. I was so mad. But he didn't ping me and so I didn't even see it. I didn't get to see him beat Farewell by himself. But I ended up beating Farewell myself later on. But it took me months to get through Farewell. Chapter 9 in Celeste is brutal. If you haven't played it yet, you need to. You need to. It's one of those. Oh, goodness. Oh, good luck, Sebastian, getting through Celeste and trying to complete as much of it as you can. Oh. I remember there was a room in Farewell that I was playing through called Comb Room. And if some of you OGs have been here for a good while, you guys would know what Comb Room is. Comb Room was a very difficult room in Farewell that Oh my god. Hi, Sebastian. Yes, I know, Sebastian. It'll be okay, Sebastian. You'll get through it somehow, but it's gonna take you a very long time. Unless you're like an absolute gamer like you did for like getting over it and Jump King, you might be able to get through it. You know, if you're an absolute gamer and you're able to get through Farewell pretty quickly, you might as well speedrunning at that point. Okay. But anyways, I think you can get through it eventually. Anyways, so comb room was a very difficult room in Farewell, and the name speaks for itself. It basically looks like a comb. And it was just really hard to get through because there was some precise like strats you had to do in certain places in there. And if you died, I mean, you had to go back to the beginning. There was also an auto scroller in there that you had to do. I don't know, but it was very difficult. Everybody like who plays Celeste knows what comb room is. At least I say play Celeste, but I mean like probably speedrunners probably know it or whatever. I only know it mainly because Anna's like really into Celeste and everything. I remember I had such a hard time with this room. I was literally stuck in this room for several streams. Probably, I think in-game time was like 8 hours or more than 8 hours, because I made a video after that, me being stuck in comb room for like 8 hours or whatever. And that video has still been getting views even now after 2 years. But I was, oh God, this room was so difficult. I was so frustrated in this room. I died so many times in that room. But I was stuck in this room for literal streams, like so many streams at a time. And whenever I finally got through this room, I was cheering for joy. And I was so done with it. I hated comb rooms so much. But it was difficult. But it felt kind of rewarding by the end of being able to get through this room. But I literally was in this room for so long that I was able to make a YouTube video out of it. I was stuck in comb room for 8 hours. It was crazy. Look that up on the YouTubes, guys, and everything. It's pretty good. But I was really proud of that video,
Hello,
actually.
Mimi, I have a question. Are you like, okay? Did you run out of ideas? Have you hit rock bottom? Deez Nut Joke?
I don't think... Okay, first one. Are you okay? No. Have I run out of ideas? I don't think I've run out of ideas. What do you mean by ideas? Do you mean ideas of me talking about things throughout these whole 10 hours? Or do you mean ideas in general for content? Because I'm sorry, guys. I have so much content ideas. They're all written in notes, sticky notes on my computer. There's literal sticky notes just full of asterisks of things that I've thought about doing for the future. Some of them I can do right now. Some of them I'm waiting. Some of them I can't do just yet because I need things and everything. But I have ideas. Don't worry. I have not run out of ideas. This is not my latest thing. This is just something I had thought about doing, but I hadn't done it yet. And I finally built up the courage to just, just do it. Literally just do it. But wasn't... Oh, I lost my train of thought again. I don't remember what your last question was. Have I hit rock bottom? No, I don't think so. We're still going up. We're still going up. This is not the end of content creation ideas. This is not like the latest one. There's so much more to come. Be excited, people. Be excited. Oh goodness. Why did you follow? I can't even see who you are. Do not tell me who followed, guys, because that's like basically the whole experience. Why would you follow this stream while I'm watching? You realize I'm watching. What? I missed that one. Okay, but you realize I'm watching a rock for 10 hours? That means you're watching me watch a rock for 10 hours and you decided to like that. And you decided to follow me. Well, welcome in, whoever came in, and I hope you enjoy the content. But this is what it's gonna be for the next 10 hours. You're welcome. This is Bob. Meet Bob. Bob the Rock. Meet stream. There it is. Let's go. Also, we lost Steve earlier. Steve the Spider. I really don't know where he went, guys. He went on the edge here. Now I'm afraid I'm gonna find Steve somewhere later on in the week. He's gonna pop up on my keyboard or something. You guys know how I get the heebie-jeebies for spiders. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it. Okay, he's gonna give me a scare at some point. I'm just gonna find him somewhere. I'm not gonna like it. Oh, Steve, no. Okay. I don't remember what I was talking about anymore. Oh, I was talking about things that I had done on stream. So we did Celeste. And then I think at some point after that, I was still doing speedruns. Honestly, for the first 6 months of streaming, I think I did a lot of speedrunning. I learn
Can
a
you
lot.
answer my question again? I got an ad. Feels strong, man.
Oh, you got an ad. I'm sorry for that. Okay, so okay. I'll recap what I answered for that. So, I said, you said, "Are you okay?" I said, "No, I'm not okay." And I think something about running out of ideas, and I said, "No, I have not run out of ideas because I feel like I still have so much. I have so many more content ideas that are written on my sticky notes on my computer. I have a lot of ideas to go do that we just haven't done just yet." And then 3, have I hit rock bottom? No, we are only going up from here. I feel like I have so much more to do with streaming, to push boundaries, to do more things, to think outside of the box. I never want to stay in a box. Because if you think about it, as human beings, are we ever really in a box? We're never in a box. I feel like people are always trying to fit people into boxes, fit people into labels, fit people into other kind of boxes or whatever. And just like, I kind of just don't want to do that. I kind of just want to go with my own flow. And like, if I want to do it, then I'm just going to do it. You know, the hell with it. Let's just do it. Like, the worst thing that can happen is that it doesn't work out, and that's okay. Honestly, I feel like streaming has definitely pushed me to be able to do things like that. Before streaming, I was okay. I always joke about this.
Only going up from here?
Exactly.
Sounds like rock bottom to me.
What do you mean sounds like rock bottom to you? No. Listen. I'm going up because we're going up from a higher elevation. We're not at rock bottom. Oh, you silly gooses. Oh my god. No. We're going. I don't know. I'm stammering. Okay, listen. We're not at rock bottom. That's how I'm gonna say. Okay. I'm losing my train thoughts. What is it? What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I lost it. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. Oh goodness. I don't know what it was. I have no idea. Okay. I was saying something before that, but you guys asked me a question and I don't remember what it was. I'm trying to remember. I was talking about streaming. Oh, I did Celeste. Oh, I did a lot of speedrunning. Oh, wait, you know. Oh, I remember now. Okay, so I was talking about how streaming has made me more out.
My brain is eroding faster than this rock.
Listen. I'll have you know, no. The answer to that is no. And okay, there might be some erosion happening here, okay? To be honest, in my brain. It's turning slowly into mush because I've been staring at this rock for so long. And I'm starting to notice like more features and details. I mean, remember the face that I talked about? The face is kind of like forming into something else now. It's not really looking. No, wait, Jabba's back. Never mind. Jabba, the face is still there. Okay, he's still right here. He's right there. It's just happening. I was gonna. Oh yeah, I was talking about how with streaming, I feel like it's kind of pushed me to like be more outgoing in a way, to try new things, because I was never like that. I always joke around about the fact that I'm a coward and everything. I still feel like I am a coward. I'm very truthful about that. I like to be very honest about everything that I feel, because I value honesty a lot. I do. I really do. Honesty for me is like top tier, top priority. And so definitely, like, I feel like streaming has definitely made me more outgoing, to try out new ideas just for the heck of it. And like, oh my god, look at me. I'm talking to people on the internet despite, like, you know, social anxiety and everything. You know, the fact that I'm actually, like, you know, doing this kind of thing is crazy. It's
Insurgent 87 redeemed Spanish minute for 7,000 channel points.
¿Por qué hiciste eso? Nadie me va a entender. Solamente tú. Se me olvidó quitar eso. ¿Por qué no lo quité? Se me olvidó quitarlo. ¿Por qué no lo quité? Quité todos los otros. Quité todas las otras alertas, excepto por esa. Alguien me va a tener que decir cuándo tengo que parar. Alguien me tiene que decir cuándo parar, porque no sé. Pero ahorita tenemos a Bob La Roca. Y estoy hablando en español porque alguien lo dijo. Ni siquiera tengo ningún concepto del tiempo. No sé cuándo voy a parar. Algún momento, maybe. ¿Por qué hiciste eso? No te entiendo, Neuro. No te entiendo. Les encanta hacer los desmadres todos. Oh. Ok. Voy a pretender como si 60 segundos han pasado, como un minuto. Mira, creo que para ahora de seguro hay un minuto que ha pasado. Voy a comenzar en hablar en inglés ahorita. Okay, I'm black to English. I don't even know if that was a minute long. You get what you get, guys. I don't know. I can't look at a timer. You guys realize I can't even look at my clock, right? You guys are my clock. I need to, nobody redeem that. Nobody redeem that. If you redeem it again, I'm gonna give back your points and I'm gonna, go back in there and, disable that. Why didn't I disable that? You're hilarious, Nero. Anybody that was there during that section, I'm sorry. They redeemed Spanish Minute, and I feel obligated if I still have it there. Okay? But after this, no more. Okay. I know I was talking about that, but I'm gonna just segue to something else because I don't even remember what I was talking about at this point, okay? Anyways, here. You know what I was thinking about the other day? How much it sucks that Twitch payout is 100. I know, I'm not okay.
Selena, you got hard trolled. You did disable it. Smile.
What? I did? I hate you guys so much. Are you kidding me? This is why I can't trust you guys. I cannot trust you guys at all. Oh my goodness. I bet, Neuro, you are laughing so hard in your seat right now. I hope you guys are entertained. I totally thought I should have trusted my gut. I was totally thinking, it's wow, okay, maybe I did disable it. But then I was thinking, well, maybe I forgot. I must have forgotten to disable it. Darn it, Nero. Okay. Anyways, I was talking about Twitch payout. So if you guys don't know how the system goes in Twitch payout, unfortunately. And now, fortunately, though, that is changing at some point in the future. I don't know when exactly. They're rolling it out slowly. But anyways,
No es tan difícil entender mi omega lol.
Oh my goodness. You're hilarious. Are you guys hearing TTS twice? Is that what's been going on? Or am I just hearing things now? Maybe I'm imagining things. Maybe I am going insane. I feel like Nero probably said something in Spanish right now, but I couldn't understand it too well because I was still thinking about things. Anyways, though, Twitch payout. So Twitch payout right now is at a minimum 100. So what that means is that every month, if you reach the payout of $100, meaning in subs, in bits, in gifted subs, in extensions, which is still bits for the most part, ads, if that all accumulates and it equals to 100, at the end of the month, 15 days after the end of the month, in the next month, you will get a payout of 100 plus or whatever. And so, for example, January, if you reach the payout to 100, then in the next month, February 15, around that day, around those days, you will get the payout of 100 or whatever it may have been, 100 or more. But the only problem with that, which has been in the past, and I think they're about to change it because they're going to lower the payout to 50, I think, in the future. I don't know when it's going to happen, though, because they're rolling it out slowly. But, the problem with that has been that sometimes some months can be low. Streaming content creation is not a stable income. It really isn't. And it sucks because I really do love it, but it really isn't a stable income. I don't earn that much money from this, unfortunately.
Parasocial, you slay, but in Spanish.
Yes, in Spanish, exactly. I slay, definitely. Anyways, though, unfortunately, though, like there will be some months where if you get like 70, like you reach the payout of $70, which is so like it's, I am so appreciative whenever there's even months that we get to that point. But if you don't reach the 100, you don't get your money for that month. You don't get it. And so there has been some times in the month, and I never like blame anyone. It's just I like to be transparent about what happens with stream all the time. But there will be some months where I've had low months where I didn't get a payout, unfortunately, which is totally fine because it can happen. It's a realistic thing that happens for streamers. And the thing is that I'm very appreciative that there has been many months in a row that I do get a payout, because I have some support on the channel, which is I always say thank you for that. Like you guys are amazing for doing that. Like I get. Look at what you guys are getting me to be able to do. I can watch a rock for 10 hours and call that content. Oh my god. Anyways though, but it sucks sometimes when there's like a low month and everything, because you can use that money for food or like bills or whatever. So it just sucks when that happens and everything. But other than that though, like hopefully whenever like that minimum payout goes lower, that's gonna be so much better for creators everywhere. Because like it's a very realistic. There is a fly. That's a gnat. Get off Bob. Go away. There was a gnat on Bob. I shoot it away. Okay. But like the really good thing, once this payout like gets like minimum and everything, minimum to 50 instead. And it already has lowered for several countries because they're rolling it out slowly. I just don't know when it's gonna come to the US. It's probably gonna be one of the last ones, honestly. But like if you think about it, there is so many disabled creators, people who work from home. I guess not work from home, but it is not a realistic thing for them to be able to hold a job, which is totally okay. Not everybody can have a job all the time, and that's okay. But the thing is that it sucks because like some of these people are not able to like support themselves, like they own and everything, and like they don't have that much support. And so some of these actually turn to like, you know, content creation or streaming or YouTube or even doing art for themselves, doing commissions and everything to be able to hold themselves up. And or maybe they have like family members that are helping support them, or like chronically ill. That's what I was thinking the other time. So disabled, chronically ill creators and everything. And so this is gonna be so much better for them because they'll be able to make a bigger income for them and be able to support themselves, because they're not it's unfortunate, but they're not able to be in a space where they can be like at a job at, I don't know, McDonald's for 24/7 or whatever, because that's just not feasible for them. It's just how it is. And so it's so much better for them to just work as a Twitch streamer instead, and that's so much better. And so I'm glad that that's going to be a change that's going to happen, because it's going to help out so many creators, especially on that end and everything. So it's going to be great for them. Always think about your people who are disabled and people who are chronically ill, who just can't, it just can't be a thing. And I always try to think about that sometimes. Like, well, I'm definitely in a better spot myself, but like I always think about the fact that that's what it is and everything. It's just how it is, and everything. I'm thinking I am losing it into this rock. You know, whenever like you're staring and like into something and there's like light shining on you, and you feel like there's a glare in your eye. That's what's going on with my right eye right now. Okay. That's weird. Maybe it's because I've been staring at this rock for so long and there's lights pointing at me. I have a light right there. I have a light right here. And so There's bright light shining at my face, and then also I'm staring at a rock. Hi, Bob. Hello, Bob. How are you doing today? He looks very rocky. I think I picked a good rock. There's some very nice features on this rock. Oh. It's back. You guys remember how there was like a piece of strand of like, I don't know, it's either a hair or some fabric or whatever that got stuck on the rock? But it's right there. I see it again. It's taking shape of something again. I don't know what exactly. It looks kind of like a cat. Oh, I'm seeing a cat in this rock now. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, God. Honestly, no, you know what? Yeah. Cats or dogs? Which is it, guys? What is better? Obviously, for me, I feel like it's always cats. Like, I love cats to death. Cats are so great. I've had cats for so long. I think even as a kid, I think it was like 8 or 9, I had a cat then. I think I've had pets for most of my life. I'm a very much an animal person, honestly. If I see I had a lot of dogs growing up. We still have dogs back hometown and everything. But also a lot of cats and everything. I was the kid that would try to get like bugs in the backyard and put them in a little jar and then put them in my room. I remember I trapped a lizard once and I put it like in a little like container that's supposed to be meant for like, you know, like lizards or like insects or whatever. And so they're still breathing. Like it was like I put grass in there. I would feed them like little bugs and everything. And I had a lizard that I had caught from like my backyard. Like, can you imagine that? I had this lizard. I don't even remember what I called this lizard. I must have named him something. At some point, I think he got out and I didn't find him anymore. I was probably like 8 or something like that when this happened. But I also remember that I would grab like little roly-polies and I would put them in jars. Because I was like, oh, this is now my roly-poly. You're mine now. And I think eventually, I let go of them or they would somehow be gone. I was always so confused about this. I guess it makes sense that maybe they just crawled out or something, or maybe someone went into my room and just like...
I love you, but this is insane.
What do you mean? What? This is not insane. We're not even at insane. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, okay? Yes, Mr. This embodied voice that I just heard talk to me right now. This is not insane. We're barely getting to insane, okay? We're barely scratching at the surface, okay? I'm already like seeing faces in this rock. We already had Steve the spider come and go. There was a whole scene. There was a breakup and everything. A lot of things have happened already, guys. This is like news. This is event. This is so eventful, okay? Anyways, though, roly-polies. So I had roly-polies in these jars, and there would be mornings where I would come back after school or something like that, or like I would come back after school, and the roly-polies would be gone. And I was so confused as a kid. Like, wait, why are they gone? Like, did they disappear? Did they not like me? Did they not like me as their owner or whatever? I don't know. But like, I mean, they probably crawled out or something like that. But I always felt so confused back then that they would just people poof. People poof. I was also the kid. I'm sorry, guys, but I was also the kid that I actually went into my backyard. I don't know why I was into bugs like this. I don't know. But that I guess that phase just was like it came and went away after a while. But I would go into my backyard. I had like a plastic jar kind of thing that would get prepared with lots of soil and stuff like that. And I would capture millipedes. I actually would go in my backyard, grab some millipedes, and I would put them in there. I would grab them with a stick and everything. I thought they were so cool. I had like at least 2 or 3 of them in a jar at once, and I thought that was so freaking cool. My mom hated that I would do that. But I really liked it. I just like staring at them, and you could see, because it was like a clear jar and everything, so you could see what they were doing inside the soil, and they would just be crawling here and there, sometimes go up, make a circle and everything. I thought it was so freaking cool. I don't remember when I must have let them go, but I do remember I did let them go at some point. I don't remember why though. But I did have them, and I thought that was so cool. They are kind of freaky though, because they have so many legs. They have so many legs. But I felt like they were more doable than having like a centipede, because I didn't like centipedes back then still, and I still don't like centipedes. Centipedes are freaky. I hate centipedes. Ugh. Oh god. But like millipedes I was okay with, but centipedes I was not okay with. Millipedes kind of just reminded me of like really long roly-polies, basically. Really long roly-polies. And they were so freaking cool. I was also the kid, and I'm sorry, I'm just going through like all of my kid stories of like things that I did as a kid, so bear with me, okay? But I would actually like hold... Yeah, so one night, one of my stray cats that was outside or whatever, had killed a snake. And it had killed the snake, and it was like on the fence or something like that. It was like stuck to the fence, and my cat was like swiping at it and everything. Eventually, like the cat killed it and everything was fine. It was like a simple garden snake and everything. Not too long, decent size and everything. And I don't remember what may have happened right after this, but I remember that at some point I must have grabbed this dead snake and I put it in a jar full of like, you know, like I don't even know if it was alcohol. I guess it was, but I was trying to preserve this snake, and I did. I preserved it for several months. What the heck was I thinking? But I preserved this snake in my jar for several months because I thought it was so cool. I was really into snakes back then. I still really like snakes. I really like animals or like lizards and everything. I just like it. And so I kept this snake in my jar for several months until I eventually threw it out or something like that. Or maybe I buried it. I think I buried it. Buried it or whatever. It even had a name. I named it Vivi. Oh god. And so I don't think I've ever said that story on stream, but yeah, I kept a dead snake in a jar for several months as a kid. That tells you a lot about myself, huh? Oh god. But yeah, I was, even as a kid and like throughout high school and like college and even now, like I'm always the person that tries, like I really like animals, and so unless I'm not allergic to them, or if I'm allergic to them, I'm going to stay away from them because I'm allergic to bees and wasps, and that was an experience in itself. But if I see that they're actually really dangerous, then I'll probably stay away from them. But for the most part, you always hear the stories of like my friends trying to hold me back from trying to touch an armadillo, or of my friends trying to hold me back from trying to touch a skunk because I thought it looked cute. The time where I tried to chase a squirrel, but then it was too fast for me. I don't know. Those were always the stories growing up and throughout college and probably even now, honestly. But it was always so cool. I like animals a lot. But I do understand the boundaries of like, yeah, I should probably not touch that bear.
What the hell you kept a dead snake?
Why did I keep a dead snake? Why the heck did I keep a dead snake? I think that's what you said. Okay, can someone tell me if TTS is doubled or not? Because I feel like it sounds like it's doubled, but it might just be me, but I don't know. Anyways though, I think that's what you asked. I don't know why I did that. Oh, I think it's because during that time, I was in the phase that was like, I want to be a snake like scientist when I grew up. I wanted to be a repticologist or something like that. Something. I was really into snakes, and I wanted to like study snakes when I grew up. Like I had books about them. I would read about them, and I was just like, oh my god, this is so freaking cool. I really want this. And obviously at the time I was like, well, my mom wouldn't have let me keep a live snake as a pet. Obviously not. So I was like, you know what? What? I didn't hear that one. It like cut off or something. That was weird. I don't know what that one was. Okay. But I don't know. I guess I wanted to be a snake person when I grew up. You know, whenever you're a kid, you always have like a dream for the future of something that you want to study or you want to be. I know there was a time that I wanted to be an astronaut. I totally wanted to be an astronaut at some point. I don't remember when it was. I think my mom told me that at some point that I ended up like just saying no to astronaut because I was too scared to be out like in the middle of space or something like that. That I was gonna like get carried away into space and just die or something like that. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it though, if like you're in space and you somehow drift off like outside of the ship into like the middle of like the dark like of the galaxy.
Not doubled on my end.
Okay, it just sounds weird on my end then. Okay, perfect. Okay, thank you. But I guess like why did that make me lose my train of thought? Anyways though, space is scary. It's pretty, but it's scary. Like if you think about it, if you just like drifted off into space, you would die. You would absolutely die. That would be the end of you. Finito. Oh my goodness, it would be so scary. I don't know, but like all of us like always had like I feel like it's a common thing to have dreams as a kid to be something when you grow up and everything. I know for the longest time I wanted to be an astronaut. Then I wanted to be like a snake scientist. I don't even know, repticologist or whatever. For a good while, I think I also wanted to like just like be a veterinarian because I really like animals and everything. But then I figured out that vets also like
if you use 50 bits, I will be forced to exit the room I am in and restart. If you use 100 bits, Mario will lose a life. You can also use channel points for both of these. If I don't finish the game, Tony.
Why did someone do that? Who copied that? Who copied that? Wait. Is that command still going? I thought I turned that off. Did I not turn off that command? I don't remember now. Because I know I have a timer going for TTS. Timer command that would show like, oh, I can't see chat and so you have to do this, etc. But I don't remember if I turned off the timer command for Mario. Because we did that yesterday. I completely forgot about that. If I have a timer command for that, I don't remember now. I don't remember what happened yesterday.
Yeah, you forgot to turn it off.
No! Darn it! Okay, I can turn that off without looking at chat. Okay, I can turn that off without looking at chat. I knew I forgot to do something. See the things that I forget to do? Okay, I should have disabled it now. I should have disabled it. Oh, goodness. I am so good at this. You know, I guess this is the first time we're doing this, so I guess it makes sense. It makes sense. You know, I realized why TTS sounded funny for me. I had turned down the volume in my headphones, and so that's why it sounded weird to me. So that was my bad. Totally my bad. Now, how are you guys feeling, though? At this point, we're close to 3 hours. I can't see the timer. I'm staring at the rock. And so I'm assuming
3 hours, Porteous.
Ding dong! 3 hours! I called it! Let's go! We did it! We did it! Oh, that's great. That's wonderful. Okay. Anyways. Gosh, okay. I think... Oh, yeah. I was talking about being a vet. I wanted to be a vet for the longest time as a kid. But then I figured out that veterinarians actually have to deal with some really tough stuff with animals. Like, you know, sometimes you have to put them down. Sometimes they won't survive. Or like sometimes they get something like really like horrible. Like, you know, like you have to like Maybe you have to amputate the leg or something like that. I don't know, but like there's some scary things that you have to deal with as a vet. And after that, I was like, you know what? I don't think I want to be a vet anymore. That sounds too much for me. I wouldn't be able to do that. Oh no, I would not be able to do that. That would be too much for me. But definitely highly appreciate veterinarians for the work they do for our pets, for our animals, basically our family members at that point. Yeah. Gosh. Oh, I started talking about animals because I was talking about cats or dogs. Cats are the best. Oh my goodness. I loved Miso so much.
Selena, you're doing so good. 3 whole hours you got this. 3.
I got this, guys. Oh god. Okay, we just need 7 more hours to go. We need 7 more hours to go. Okay, we can do this. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're on hour 4 now, guys, and we need 7 more hours to go to finish. This is gonna be crazy. And then we get to put Bob back in the backyard, guys. I'm sorry, but Bob does not get to stay. Bob gets to go in the backyard, and that's about it. Okay, nothing else. But. Oh, cats. I love Miso. Miso was such a great cat. I've had cats before, but Miso was absolutely one of the best ones so far. Like I've had like many black cats actually. I've had a Persian before. We had Siameses at home. I think they're still at home. My mom likes to feed a lot of strays, so like we get a lot of strays that like to come to the backyard. Because she's a very loving woman, so she just like really likes, she just feeds them all. If she sees that there's an animal that goes hungry, she's gonna feed them. And so we had cats always in the backyard or whatever. And I had a Persian. I had a gray tabby for a good while. His name was Leo. He was really cool. He even though sometimes he would go outside or and everything. Every time I came back home from college, he was always there waiting for me. Leo was my cat. But he was so cool. He was so freaking cool. He would always, like, whenever he saw me, because he missed me or whatever, he would, like, lay down on the ground. Oh, no, he would rub himself on the grass. That's what it would. He would just go back on his back and he just rub himself everything all over the grass. And it was so cute. It was so cute. But yeah. And then I think I had like 2 black cats before I had Miso and everything, and Miso was so great, but he was kind of like I mean, I don't want to say he was problematic, but he was definitely had a lot of energy whenever he was a kitten and everything. He was always causing mayhem. Oh god. He was always, you know how like on the blinds there's like the little the white blinds and everything? He would try to climb up there, and then he would just bite pieces of it off. And we would just have like a hole, like a square hole of like blinds that he was eating. Like he was just biting off the window. God, this cat. Oh my goodness. But he kept on doing that. He never really like scratched anything up and everything. That's basically the worst thing that he did. And I thought it was really funny, but like always when we were disciplining them, like if he would try to get on the counter when he's not supposed to or whatever, we would just grab him in our hands and we just like put him up in the air. That's it. That's how we would discipline him. And he hated that. He would just start meowing at us and just telling us like, human, put me down, put me down. He did not like that. But it was a great way to discipline him because he just didn't like that and everything. He was a great cat. He was a really great cat. And how are you doing, Bob? I really want to touch this rock. It's mostly because it's shiny. I feel like if I touch the part over here, it's gonna feel like it's like that weird smooth edge kind of thing, and I bet it feels so good. I really want to touch this rock right now. I need to hold myself back. Oh god, isn't that so weird that I really want to touch this rock? I guess maybe it's not, because I've been watching it for like more than 3 hours now, 3+ hours at this point. Yeah, the feeling of wanting to touch this is settling in. I just want to see, I want to feel what it feels like already. Like it's probably like chorus a little bit over here, like a little bit like rougher over here, but like right here I feel like it's very smooth in a way, in some way, I guess. Music? Oh, I went to that one. I don't know if I want that one. Oh, no, that one's okay. That one's okay. I was making sure that it was the right playlist. Because I sometimes, it likes to go to like autoplay on YouTube to other videos. And, you know, DMCA is very scary, guys. And I don't want that to happen. Also, this is all going on YouTube. And I wasn't going to put 10 hours of me watching a rock without like music in the background. Because that would be kind of boring. I feel like it wouldn't work too well. I would rather have music for that going on. I know for the other videos I don't because I edit them. But for this one, I would rather it have the music in the background. I don't know what this piece is. It sounds like some Nintendo music or whatever. Animals. You know, I had a lot of dogs growing up. Yeah. I don't know where I was going with that. I think my brain is starting to turn to mush right here. I'm definitely starting to turn to mush. I would not be surprised if at some point, unfortunately, I started falling asleep, guys. I'm sorry, but like I feel like at some point it might happen. It might end up happening, okay? And you guys are gonna have to wake me up. Oh God, that's gonna be something. You ever just stare at a rock for 10 hours? Yeah, not me either. Yeah, no. Oh, it's very shiny right there. Oh, goodness. Oh, Bob. Oh, Bob, oh, Bob, oh, you. Oh, Bob. Well, anyways, though. Moving on. I know I talked about animals for a good while because I just really like animals. Trying to think of other things. Ooh, I could talk about college. Oh, you know what I'm gonna talk about? You know, me being clumsy, because honestly, me being clumsy is like a hilarious thing. I'll talk about, I'll say all my stories on that. I guess I have stories. I always feel like sometimes I don't have enough stories to say on stream. Like I'm not like a very interesting person per se. But I guess for the most part, I can come up with some things to say for you guys, I guess. I'm sorta interesting for some, to an extent, I guess. I don't know. You guys watch me for some reason, right? Anyways, though, I'm a very clumsy person in general. I'm always the one that, like, trips, like, on air, on flat ground. I'm not very aware of my surroundings the whole time. Like, there will be times that I will bump into things and I don't notice. I literally don't notice. And then, like, I hit myself and I think, like, hours at a time after I get hit and everything, I realize, oh my God, my elbow hurts. Why does that hurt? And I realize there's a bruise on my elbow. And I'm trying to, I can't remember when it happened or, like, how I got hurt. But it just, I sometimes just get random bumps. Like, sometimes I would get bruises on my legs from, like, whenever I was moving things and I didn't realize I got hit or whatever. I don't know. It just ends up happening. I guess maybe it's probably more of a common thing than I really think. But, like, I guess it happens to me often enough that I notice it more often. But, like, I think there was a time, I don't even remember how old I was. I think I was in high school. But is that my phone? Actually, I don't know where my phone is. Oh, there it is. Okay. No, that was not my phone. I thought I heard something. Okay, anyways, I heard a buzzing or something. But there in high school, there was a time that I just like I got like a sneezing fit or something like that. I was just very like I sneezed so hard that this happened. But I was sitting on my bed, just like this and everything. And I think I was just sitting there. I may have been looking at my phone or something like that. And then I set it down because I felt like my my nose was very like sneezy, and I wanted to sneeze. And so I sneezed, but I sneezed so hard that I ended up like the force of it was just so much that my head went all the way forward, and then I ended up hitting my nose with my knee. It hurt so much. But that sneeze was so hard that I hit my nose with my knee. At the same time that this happened, my sister opens the door and she sees me holding my nose, and then I realized that that my nose is starting to bleed. And so I sneezed so hard, I hit my knee with my nose, and then my sister saw me and I caused myself a nosebleed. I was so embarrassed. and so the blood was trickling by, and my sister sees this and she's just like, she doesn't say anything, and she closes the door. She doesn't even try to help me. Nothing. She just leaves. And she's just probably like typical Selena, obviously, duh, and everything. And so I'm just like holding my nose to dear God. It's like, oh my God, I've got blood running out here. And I'm like, I'm starting to like get up and like I need to go to the restroom to go stop this and everything. Fun fact, you're not supposed to tilt your head back for whenever you have a nosebleed. If you guys did not know that. I don't remember why that's supposed to be bad. I think it's supposed to be like you could choke on the blood or something like that. I don't know. But like that happened and it sucked. It sucked. Thankfully, it hasn't happened again, but there's been a couple times, some close calls after that Anna's like, hey, be careful. You're about to hit your head again. Oh, I think there was one other time later on, probably in the past couple of years, where I sneezed so hard that I ended up like hitting my head with something, like a wall, or I don't know. I hit it with something and it was painful. I'm a threat to myself, honestly, guys. I'm such a threat to myself. I should not be trusted about anything. Oh God. But I'm trying to remember of other things that have happened. I think, there was one time, this was during college. It was in the morning. Yeah, I was walking to my morning class. I was going down the stairs after heading down from my dorm room. And this was like a flight of stairs, probably like 2 flights of stairs or something like that. It was a long flight. I was just going in a circle like that. And so once I reached the last flight of stairs, like the last like floor or whatever, and the door was there to open so I could just go outside and start walking to my classes, because this was like a dorm room. It was close to classes and everything. You could walk everywhere. So I'm walking down, and at some point while I'm walking down, I miss a step, unfortunately. And I didn't notice. I missed like 2 steps or something like that. And then like I ended up like falling and then like landing on my ankle. And so I sprained my ankle. It was so terrible. I hated it. This was probably the first time I had ever sprained my ankle somehow. I don't know how I didn't do that before that. But I sprained my ankle. I landed on my ankle. There was a huge pop whenever it happened. It was so painful. And at first when like it happened, I was like, what just happened? Like I heard a pop. Like I think I'm okay. But then I realized that the pain just started settling in. And I was like, oh shoot. Oh, this is not good. And I think I remember that I tried to go walk on it. And it was not happening. And I tried walking like for a good while. I think I was going either to my music building, or maybe I was going to like marching band practice, because obviously this was college, so I also had marching band practice. And so I was trying to walk over there because I was thinking, well, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I'll be able to walk it off, okay? But like halfway through there, I'm like, oh shoot, I'm in pain here. Like this is actually bad. Like I think I need help. And I think I ended up I think I ended up calling a friend that had like a car or whatever. It's like, hey dude, I just sprained my ankle. Like, can you help me out here? Like I need to go somewhere. I need to go get some ice on this thing. And I think what ended up happening, they ended up driving me to the marching band practice that I was trying to go to. And then the trainers that were there, or that were in charge, ended up putting some ice on my ankle. But I couldn't do anything. I couldn't march. I couldn't do anything. And then after that, I think I had to go to like the health and wellness center or whatever for the university. And they helped me out with my ankle. but I had to like, I think they ended up giving me like a small crutch or whatever, or even bandages, I think too. I had to like bandage it up and everything. But it was terrible. I hated it. Like, don't sprain your ankles like really bad, guys, because it just kind of sucks. It just kind of sucks, honestly. You know, another college story though. There was one time that I was walking back to my dorm. This university is close in a way to like the sea in a way, and so there was a storm coming in a way like this is it wasn't right by the coast. This college wasn't right by the coast, but it was close enough that you could still like see storms that come in from the sea and everything. But it was getting very stormy around there. Liar? Who called me a liar? That's mean. Liar about what? You need to explain yourself now. Anyways though, like, it was getting very stormy, and I was walking back to my dorm and everything. And I ended up, I was walking back to my dorm. It was just so coincidental, I guess. But this university had like palm trees and everything. And one of the leaves from the palm trees ended up falling off, and because it was so stormy, it was windy and everything, ended up like, I didn't even see it coming, but ended up hitting me in the back of my head and everything. It was a huge leaf, like this big and everything. Ended up hitting the back of my head while I was walking to my dorm. I was so mad. And it came out of nowhere, it really did. And I was just so mad. It was probably one of just those dead leaves. It wasn't, or whatever. It was just those big ones or whatever. But it hurt. It hurt. I hated it. I hated it so much. You know, I was thinking about that story, but I was actually going to think about saying the other one. But I'll say the other one right now. But like, there was one time, yes, another stormy day. There was ooh, I like the song. There was another stormy day where, yes, I was trying to get back to my dorm again, but it was raining, there was wind everywhere, there was just a lot going on. It was stormy, it was storming, it was pouring too. And so I had my umbrella out and everything. I had all my instruments, because, you know, music major and everything. I had my violin and my clarinet and everything. And so I'm trying to open the metal door. That's like a huge metal door to my dorm to like lead up to the stairs and everything to go up, because I lived like on the second floor, third floor, something like that of this dorm. And so I was trying to open this door. This is a very heavy door. You realize how hard it is to open a very heavy metal door while there's wind going on, you're getting poured on by rain, you're wet, and you have an umbrella that you're trying to close at the same time. It was so hard, okay? And so I don't remember if I'm misremembering this, if like I was trying to get out of the stairs, if I was trying to get out through the door, if I was trying to go through the door, I don't remember. Anyways though, when I tried to open this door to like try to get in there quickly and also close my umbrella at the same time, because I didn't want to get too wet and everything, I ended up getting the umbrella stuck in the door. Or something, it got stuck somewhere in the mechanism or something like that, like on the hinge or something like that, where it connects and everything. And so I had flung this door open, umbrella got stuck in there, and then the door comes back, and I'm trying to like get out of there in time, but I'm stuck with this umbrella, and I didn't want to leave the umbrella there. But the door comes back, and it just like hits me so hard. I'm like getting rained on here, and I'm just like helpless right there. I'm stuck in between this door, stuck umbrella, like halfway open umbrella too. It was horrible. Oh god. And so it was miserable. I eventually got myself unstuck, but it must have been a sight to see. It must have been a sight to see, honestly, because I couldn't, like, I was just stuck for a good while, and then I got wet, and I didn't like that. So yeah, that happened. I'm not very coordinated, I guess you could say that, you know, opening the door and also trying to close an umbrella at the same time. It didn't really work out too well for me at that case. I'm trying to think of any other things that I may have done that are kind of, you know, clumsy and everything. There was one time I cut myself with a knife. That happened. And then Anna after that was like, you need to be more careful with knives. What are you doing? I think it was just like a simple mishap though. I think I was trying to cut some onions or something like that. And I accidentally, or maybe it was washing dishes. Maybe it was washing dishes actually. And I accidentally like sliced myself with one of the knives. Because we have like really good ceramic. Yeah, ceramic. There's ceramic knives that are like really fancy. And so they cut really well. And so that's scary. And so I ended up cutting, I think it was in my hand. It was just one of my fingers. But there was a good amount of blood there. But like, you know, just be careful with knives, I guess. I'm trying to think of other things. Or maybe I'll just stare at this rock. Bob the rock. Oh god, don't die. Bob would not like that. I wonder if you guys are getting a good view on Bob and everything.
Bob is so cute. I love Bob. Bob is amazing. Bob is wonderful. And Selena is too.
Oh, nice. Bob is pretty adorable. He's like the perfect rock shape. Perfect rock shape. He kind of looks like a trapezoid in a way, but with like a part of him sticking out here. So like this side here, like at least looking down from it. Maybe I should have put the camera like looking down instead. I don't know. I wish I could have gotten a better angle on this and everything so that you guys could see Bob a little bit better. Bob is a great rock. Very simple, very cool, very cute. You know, Bob was hiding in between grass though. He was really in there. I think he may have been part of a circle of rocks that were like circling a plant that we had out there. I'll probably put it back at some point. But it was right next to the big grayish black rock that I was gonna get out here beforehand. But Bob became the one. Bob was the one in the end. Oh, you know what? Another clumsy story. I probably have said this one before, but you guys get to hear it again. But there was one time, and it was in high school. I think it was my freshman year in high school.
I miss Steve the Spider.
I also miss Steve. He's gone. I don't know where he is. He like made some laps around the shadow over here, and he went under. He was traveling on top of Bob, and then he went this way, and he went along the edge, and then now he's gone. I don't know where Steve went. I'm not gonna go look for him. He might find me later though. He might pop up in the stream room later. I don't know how thrilled I am about that. Because you guys know my story. Oh, you guys know the moments in which I've had spiders show up in the middle of my stream. I freaked out. At least they haven't been too big, but they're still kind of creepy. Oh. I'll miss you, Steve. Oh, yeah, clumsy story. Back in high school, freshman year, we were coming home from a football game. It was late at night. It was probably like midnight at this point. So it was very dark, so you couldn't see well. I had like my band hat, which was like it's just like its own like case or whatever. Had its own case. Had my instrument, my clarinet. I had my uniform, which is kind of heavy. It was big. And my uniform in its bag. I also had like my own backpack, because you know, on trips like that, because we were going somewhere for a football game, we usually took like a bag, like, you know, with goodies or stuff for your homework, you know, your school bag and everything. And so I had all of that stuff and everything with me. So I had a lot of things with me. And when I was getting out of the charter bus, I was like going down the steps, since I couldn't see, and also I am very, very badly coordinated. I thought I missed the steps, okay? And so I thought I was already on the ground, and I reached over and I ended up falling over. It was really bad, actually. I got kind of hurt. I got kind of hurt. But I fell into the street. This was like, you know, normal street or whatever. The school street, because we had come home to the school from the football game and everything. I fell into the street. I dropped all of my stuff. I literally fell face forward like this. So like I basically landed with my chin on my clarinet case. Don't know how that even managed to happen. Have no idea. But I ended up like landing on my clarinet case to where I ended up biting my tongue. Closed my mouth on my tongue and everything. Landed on my case and like I had bruised like arms and everything because I fell so bad. And there was blood. I cut my tongue pretty badly. And I had a really bad black bruise underneath my chin for the longest time. But it was really bad. Like I fell and everything. And it hurt so bad too, initially. And then I kind of like got up. And I was trying to gather all my stuff like really quickly. Because I felt so embarrassed that it had happened. My band directors, like my teachers were right there. And they were like, oh God, are you okay? Are you okay? And like they were genuinely concerned for me. Rightfully so. But like I was just embarrassed and I wanted to get inside and put everything back and then just leave. And so like I just told him yes and everything, but I knew that I needed to run to the restroom because I felt that there was blood just trickling all over my teeth. It was really bad. And so I had to go do that, and so it was crazy. My tongue hurt a lot after that, actually, because it was healing. Because I bit down hard on it. It was crazy. You know, like whenever you accidentally bite your tongue, whenever you're eating, or like maybe you bite your cheek by accident, it hurts for a second there. Now this one was more like I actually bit into my tongue with such force. It was crazy. It sucked. It sucked so much. Don't fall from a charter bus because you missed 2 steps, guys. I'm just telling you guys right now, highly do not recommend it. It hurts a lot, okay? Just don't do it. I'm trying to think of anything else. Maybe other things we've done in the channel. You know, one of my favorite streams that we've done that I had a lot of fun in was definitely like, you know, all the stream anniversaries. The birthday stream was a fun one. I had a ton of fun on that one. I'm usually really bad with my memory, so I don't remember things, but I usually, for a very long time, I haven't had a stream where I haven't had fun or whatever. Like, I think whenever I first started streaming, because, you know, obviously when you first start streaming, you have like a smaller audience and everything. During those times, I was very self-conscious about my numbers, as everybody does maybe when they first start. Can I help you? Oh. She went away. Oh. Hi. Hello, Anna. Yes?
Hi, chat. This is Pusheen.
You can't see chat. Okay. Yeah, that is Pusheen. Yes! I was hoping you were going to come in here at some point to say that.
Specifically a sandwich?
I said a sandwich before. I did mention that.
You didn't finish your bagel.
Oh, I forgot about my bagel.
ClusmyLena?
I'm sorry. I forgot about it. I put it over here because I kind of got tired of eating it, and then I forgot about it. You want to finish my bagel? She's gonna finish my bagel. Sorry, chat. She can't see chat either, so she gets to be completely blind, just like I am. Oh no, you don't. You can't tell me what chat is saying though. Okay. This is Anna. If you guys haven't seen Anna just yet, Anna's kind of great. I guess she's. I've named the rock Anna. A chat decided to name the rock. You want to hear what its name is? No? Okay. She does not want to hear what the rock's name is, guys. We did name a spider. Huh? You killed a mosquito earlier? There's been a lot of mosquitoes around here. Definitely. This rock is looking touchable. I really want to touch it. But I'm not gonna touch it. No, don't touch it. No, you're not allowed to.
You're not allowed to.
I don't care. Don't touch it. We're watching the rock, Anna. You're not allowed to touch it. I'm sorry.
You're watching the rock.
Yeah, and so therefore you're not gonna touch it. So you're not touching it. Nobody touches the rock.
You're not allowed to look at chat either, but here I am. Looking at chat.
I mean, you can look at chat, but I'm not gonna look at chat. But I'm not gonna touch it.
So I could touch it.
No!
That exact same thing.
No, I just don't want anybody touching the rock.
So now you touch it every day.
Well, only when I brought him over here. That's about it. I see another face in this. Looks like a rat. I see a rat face, guys. There's an eye. There's a nose. There's a head right here. Oh, there's the ear right there. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. I'm going insane. Yep. He's a very nice rock. Yep. Looks so shiny. So many indentations. Oh, I miss Steve though. That spider, even though it was tiny, and usually I'm scared of spiders, it was so cute. It was crawling its way to places. Okay. No, it was too tiny, Anna.
Tiny eggs?
I don't know, but I don't think Steve was laying any eggs. I don't think so. I hope not. I hope not. I think I would be too scared if I found any more eggs somewhere else. Ugh. I'm getting lost in the rock. Kind of like getting lost in the sauce, getting lost in the rock. Yeah. Ba-da-da. So what, are you on your lunch break right now, Anna? Is that what you're doing right now? You came downstairs to make a sandwich? I see. Well, I gave you like a half a bagel, maybe. Or maybe a quarter of a bagel, actually. Bagel. I just didn't end up finishing it, I guess. I don't know. Is Pusheen gonna grab the rock, Anna? Is that what you're doing right now?
Oh, so Pusheen's allowed to grab it, but I'm not.
No, I didn't say he was allowed.
Yeah,
I was asking what he was doing. No, Pusheen. No. You're causing mayhem, Pusheen. No.
Mayhem.
Yeah, mayhem. The backyard. Over there. It's a nice rock, isn't it? What? You can't just say that to him. He's wonderful.
Don't look at me. Look at the rock.
You meanie. Okay, he's wonderful. Look. You're so mean, Anna. Oh my god. And I go cause mayhem and anywhere else. Come on. No. This rock looks beautiful and you know it. You can't just tell him that he's not, okay? He has the perfect curvatures, perfect corners. He's got some shininess going on here. He's got a rat that looks like some form up here looks like a rat here. This looks like a rat right here. There's also a face that I started seeing here. And then there was Steve. Oh, I miss Steve. Steve was great. Oh well. We'll never see Steve ever again, guys. I'm sorry. Steve is gone for now. Well, I hope you guys, whoever's in chat, because I can't see you guys, are having a good time so far. Just chilling, I guess. Just chilling. Chilling with a rock. Chilling with a rock. I see a letter A. There's an A on here. I'm not even kidding. There is an A on here. I feel like I see an A right there. Oh god, I'm actually going insane. There is an A right there at this part right here of the rock. There's an A right there. There's a single A. Maybe even a U? A U? Maybe? What? Anna, you're being mean. Oh my god.
This is your idea, not mine.
I know, but I didn't think you were gonna come in here.
Oh, really?
Well, only for the sandwich.
Wow.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Oh, what is that over there? I did not clean this rock very well before bringing it in here. There's like pieces of grass over here. Or something like that? Shrub? Well, chat, I hope you guys are enjoying this and entertained with my spiral into insanity here. Because that's basically what's going on here. This is great. Hi, Rock. Oh, this is a nice angle too. Nah, it's okay. No, I don't think we have a mirror. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm seeing enough of the rock like this. It's been great. It's actually kind of shiny at places. It's kind of cool. Oh my goodness, Anna. Okay. Can you put mayo in mine? Aww.
I'm also specifically putting a bunch of mustard in yours.
Wait, what? I didn't hear you.
I'm also specifically putting a bunch of mustard in yours.
Don't put mustard in mine. It's gross. You know I don't like mustard.
Yeah, want to see yourselves, chat?
Oh god. Oh my goodness.
Chat, that's you.
Bye. Oh god, Anna, you're too funny. I know. Okay. Okay, I know I was talking about something before Anna came in here, but I completely lost track of whatever I was talking about. I lost it. But not gonna lie though, I actually legit, I'm seeing a rat on this rock. There's like you can see its face right here. A little eye and the nose and everything, his ears over here. It's literally right there. It made, oh my goodness, it's big. It's a bigger rat than I think it is. It's like his whole body is right. It's this whole top right here. Oh, I am losing it, guys. Oh my goodness. I'm seeing a rat. Oh, okay, yeah, I think I'm losing it. Okay, I can make it. I've got Bob the Rock and the rat. Rat that is on this rock. I see it like clear as day. It's literally there. The only other thing it could be is like it's a weirdly shaped bunny, but I think it's a rat. I think it's totally a rat. It's totally a rat. Okay. Oh god, okay. You know, talking about Twitch and everything, I feel like it's been such a like crazy thing being on Twitch. Like I've never been on a website like Twitch before where I made online friends. Like I wasn't on Discord before that. I wasn't really on social media before that. I wasn't on Twitch before that. So I never had like a moment where I was on the internet making internet friends. That was never a thing. And so when I got on Twitch for the first time, that was the very first time I had ever done anything like that. And it's been crazy. It's been wild. I think it's so great how Twitch can like connect you to people across like the world, literally. Like now, like we have viewers that are from Australia or like Europe and everything. I think we've got some people from Brazil. I know some people from Brazil and everything. And also just the fact that like with doing all my time with streaming and everything, like I've actually made like streamer friends from Australia, like actually not gonna like, oh, and Canada too. Canada, we have so many Canadians, the Canadians. Oh my goodness, you guys are everywhere. You literally coming out of the woodworks. Same thing with the Australians, honestly. I feel like I know so many Australians at this point. It's kind of crazy, kind of wild. Every time like I join like another stream or like someone that I've gotten to know a little bit more, like streamer friends or whatever, streamer acquaintances and everything, like I figure out that they're from Australia and I'm just like, oh my god, that's another one. That's literally another one. Or someone in chat was like, we mentioned like, oh, what countries are you guys from? And then someone says Australia and I'm like, oh my god, that's literally another one added to the list. Another one. I feel like we have a lot of Europeans, at least in my chat, more Europeans, European, EU, I can't speak, and also Canadians, but there's also a good number of Australians that I get to know too, which is kind of crazy, kind of wild. Never, like, if I ever wanted to visit Australia, now I feel like I would want to, because, like, it's kind of cool, I guess, I don't know. I have also learned some more stuff about Australia just because of just people that I've talked to, because they're from there and everything. Kind of crazy. You know what I should talk about? You know, college adventures to like other countries or whatever. I mean, if you guys are in college now or you haven't gone to college just yet, I always I always highly recommend, if some point, if you can and it's possible, or you can like raise the money to do it or whatever, go study abroad. Go take the time that if you can, if it's even possible for you to do it, then totally go for it. One, it's so much fun. Two, you learn a lot on it and everything. Like, I know SUDA went to Argentina and that was cool and everything. He studied abroad over there. Pretty cool. I got to go to Vienna, Austria, and that was pretty freaking cool. I got to study there for music history, and I learned so much. I was literally going to places where actual composers that I had already played pieces for or learned about in my school time. I was literally there. You know what's kind of wild? I got to have a lecture. Like our professor had a lecture with us at Beethoven's grave. How many people can you talk to that they've done that? I learned about Beethoven on his grave. I mean, it's kind of okay. Not gonna lie, it sounds kind of morbid when you think about it, but like, I thought I was like, oh my god, this is kind of intense. Like, we're literally sitting on his grave talking about his works. This is kind of weird, but also kind of intense and everything. I also got to visit, it's just a lot of the homes that we went there, because we went like on museum tours and learned about these composers and the environments that they were living in. Oh, I love this song. Oh, this is great. This is from Skyward Sword, Romance in the Air. Is this the one that plays for the birds? Let's go. This is such a good song. Okay, anyways. But throughout this whole study abroad, we basically got to visit a lot of the places that these composers had gone to or lived in or had experienced themselves. For example, we got to take like, well, I don't know if I got to go on this hike, but like, because I went somewhere else for that day. But one of our groups got to go on a hike where Beethoven would take his morning hike every morning of his day, everyday life. And so we got to go there and just kind of like talk about him and everything. We also like, there was like, I think it was Haydn's house, Joseph Haydn. We got to visit his house. We got to visit, who else? At least I know I got to visit Mozart's like actual home, his home in Vienna and his home in Salzburg, Austria, and everything. And it was just such an amazing like experience being there in Austria. Not to mention, it's just like, it just felt better in a way, like healthy wise. Like, okay, let me talk about this. Whenever we set foot in Vienna for the first time, I felt like the air was so much cleaner. It does sound so bad. This sounds so bad. But like compared to the US where I was living, and everything, like as soon as we landed in Austria and we got out and everything, I was like, oh my goodness, the air like actually like is different. It was so strange, but also it felt so good. Like I felt like so healthy being there just by breathing the air. That this sounds so wild. I don't know if like maybe the trees were different or like yet maybe they just took better care of the environment there. There was like a lot of parks. Like this whole like Vienna is a beautiful city. But like a lot of it, like some of the parks and everything was very geared towards like people being able to hang out like on picnics and everything with people and groups and everything. And then also like for people to be able to like, there was a lot of bike like dedicated trails in a way, or like roads, like sidewalks specifically, like really huge sidewalks or roads or whatever, only for bike, like for biking. And so you could walk through there, but there was like just a ton of like cyclists just going by, and it wasn't in the same lane of like where the cars were going. It was literally just strictly for biking. In this whole area, in this whole city, like walking was like the normal thing. There's like a subway and everything, and you would take that line to different places in the city to go do things. But like typically what you would find there is like everybody was just walking everywhere. There was hardly any cars to be used. If there was any places that there was like cars being used, it was more on like the outskirts. Towards the center of the city, like it's just multitudes of just people walking everywhere to the store, to just all of the establishments around there, and everything. But like in this right smack in the center of the city, there was like a huge basilica or something. I don't remember the name of it right now, but it was like really, really big. We had like a whole lecture on that in there too, because you know, music and I guess religion is closely related in early times and everything. But it was crazy, and oh god, I don't know, but like this whole trip was just so great. Like I got to learn about music history right in the core of like, Vienna is known to be one of the most influential places in the world for music specifically. At least if you're talking about great names like Mozart, Beethoven, Joseph Haydn, Strauss, etc. Like you name it, they were there and everything. I also got to do like some trips where I actually, like we had like some days where we had like our own days where we could do whatever we wanted. And so I think it was like 2 days where we could just go have a trip somewhere. We could even go to different cities within Vienna, or I mean within Austria and whatever. And so I decided to take one of my day trips to go to Mozart's place in Salzburg and everything. And I went on a, oh god, you guys realize how scary it is to be in another country where you barely know the language. Like I barely knew German at that point. We had to take classes before that to learn. But it wasn't like too much. Like I only knew enough to get by and talk to people and get like, you know, buy things from places or buy my ticket or whatever. It's basically about it. And so it was kind of terrifying on that end, but other than that, it was pretty exciting. But I took like a train all the way to Salzburg from Vienna. it was beautiful. Oh my god, there was rolling hills, like all the way there. You could see cows on the side of the hills. It was like kind of really steep hills too, like right next to the mountains. We were like going into the mountains or something like that. I don't even know what mountains it was, but it was crazy cool. But yeah, it was crazy. I went there all by myself. Imagine being in a country all by yourself without anybody else. I don't know, but like at least to me, at first it sounded kind of terrifying, but also kind of exciting. It's like, wow, I'm doing this by myself. Also in a country where you barely know the language too. So that's also another aspect about it and everything. But like, I also, after that day of going to Salzburg, we had like 2 days. So like my second day, I decided to take it to go to the zoo. Of course, I decided to go to the zoo. And so I literally spent my whole day from 8 in the morning all the way until like when it closed, which was probably around like 5 p.m. or something like that. I literally spent my whole day in that zoo. I took a ton of pictures of all the animals. I had a really fancy camera that my aunt had like loaned to me, and I got to use that for taking pictures on this trip. And I had a ton of fun. I was looking at animals all day. Of course, you literally could stick me in a zoo for a whole day with a little bit of money, so just for food. And I'll be fine. I'll be a happy camper. Literally, that's all you gotta do. That's literally all you gotta do to make sure that I'm happy. Just stick me in a zoo, guys. Literally, take me to a zoo. It will be great. I'm always like begging Anna, like, hey, I wanna go to the zoo. Hey, I wanna go to the zoo. We did get to go to the zoo here recently whenever our parents came by, but yeah, that was a lot of fun. But yeah, if you ever get the chance to go study abroad, guys, go do it. Literally, go do it. I even remember, because I don't know if you guys have heard of the Blue Danube. So the Blue Danube is a very prominent river running through Austria. Specifically running through Vienna as well. It's really big and it's really blue. It's really dark because it's very deep and everything. And so what people frequent going there is that a lot of people like to go there to just go hang out and just, sunbathe and also like swim in the river. And so I decided to go there also on one of my days that I was free, I think that's what I did. And I went there and I swam in the Blue Danube. And what was even crazier though was that there was also some swans. There was some swans that I guess were used to people. And so I was swimming in this big old river in Austria next to swans. And it was just like out of like a Disney story or whatever. That looks so good. Oh my goodness. Oh, that leaf is falling, Anna. You put mayo on it! What? Did you put mustard in it after all? I'm looking at the rock. You better have not put mustard in this thing, okay? Just saying. I didn't really give myself... Okay, I'm just gonna keep this right here. I really hope she didn't put mustard in this. I'm zoning out. Oh no, that's bad. It's settling in, guys. It's settling in. Okay, let me do this so I can eat my sandwich. Okay, hold on. So I feel like my hair gets into my sandwich or something like that. So I'm just gonna keep this here. Okay, sandwich time, guys. Sandwich time. Let's go. This looks delicious, actually. Nope. That's a leaf. That's a spinach leaf. With pepper in it. It did not have mustard in it. She loves me. Let's go. Poggies. I have no idea what song this is, but I like it. I think it's a Zelda song though. Wow, this is a very tasty sandwich. You know, I'm really feeling like, remember how I was seeing a rat on this rock? I still see the rat, but now I feel like it's like sitting on another rock. This rat is sitting on a rock, like basking in the sun. I'm like seeing it, like it's literally right there. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do, guys? At some point, at the end of stream, I'll take a picture of this rock and I'm gonna put it on the Discord, and then you guys will see what I'm talking about. There's legitly a rat sitting on another rock, on the rock, on Bob the rock. Okay, I'm like not even kidding. I'm like literally like it's there. It's literally there. I see it. I see it clear as day. It's right there. I know it. I know it in my gut. You know? I wonder if this is how Eric felt when he was watching things for 10 hours. I can feel the insanity that maybe he may have felt. I can see that. I could totally see that now. Why do I do this to myself? Content. That's why. Okay. Wacky, crazy ideas, definitely.
4 hours hypers.
Ding dong! We did it! 4 hours! We need 6 more. Oh god. Oh goodness. I think I'm actually gonna go insane by the end of this. Okay, not gonna lie. I'm probably at the end of this, if there's still enough milk in the fridge, I'm going to make myself some more coffee. I'm gonna deserve it at the end of this, okay? Gosh, we've reached hour 4. Let's go. Still going strong. Hour 4. Oh, okay. Oh gosh, you guys know what I just thought about. It's probably because of the fact that I'm eating the sandwich right now. I'm thinking of my favorite foods and how I really love curry. And now I want curry. I want curried chicken. Gone. I really like curry. Curry, like Indian food is really tasty. There used to be, I used to go to a place that was in my hometown. Not my hometown, I'm sorry. My college town. And they were known for their Indian food because it was strictly Indian. It was run by a family of Indians and everything. An Indian family and everything. And oh my goodness, they were so good at it. I mean, their food was so good. It was so authentic and everything. It was the hype of the town. Everybody
I'm
always...
glad you're having something to eat. Love, Beckett.
Oh! Beckett, I love you. But Beckett, the warling, the beautiful potato. I am having something to eat. Anna brought me a sandwich. It's very tasty. I dropped the tomato though. But I'm going to eat it. Oh, this is a jam. I don't know why I'm dancing. I'm going crazy. Okay. I really want to touch this. I really want to touch the rock. Oh, I haven't seen this side of it. I kind of want to peek out. Just look on the side over here. Oh. It looks shiny over here too. A little bit on the pinkish side though. A little bit though. I don't know what this one is either, but I also like it. This song, I mean. Oh my goodness, I'm seeing another face, guys. That's bad. I feel like I'm seeing like the head of like a mountain lion. Oh, I've lost it now. Okay. There's like a mountain lion on the side over here. Oh, maybe, wait, no, I think it looks like a seal. Maybe it's a seal. No, I think it's the head of a seal. I definitely see a seal. It's a seal. It's totally a seal. But the rat, it's still going strong, guys. The rat is totally this whole area right here. This whole big, like top part over here. You guys might be able to see, but you can only see it from like my end or whatever. But it's totally right there. It's totally right there. 100%, 100%. It's true. It's right there. I feel like this piece of grass has been moving this whole time. Mainly because like I've been talking like close to the rock, so maybe I've been moving it with the force of my voice. You know, talking about like favorite foods from before, curry chicken is definitely one of my favorites. Italian is one of my favorites. You can never go wrong with spaghetti. You can never go wrong with spaghetti. Honestly, also like seafood. I also really like seafood. You know, sushi's really good. Ramen. Oh my god, ramen is so tasty. And pho. I used to not like pho. At least previously where we lived before we moved over here. Excuse me. There was a place that like Anna had taken me for pho and everything. Oh god. Oh no. I need to wake up. Okay. But there was a place that she had taken me for Vietnamese pho. And it was okay, but I didn't like the broth. I don't know. It just wasn't tasty. I didn't like it. And then after that, it just kind of like ruined my experience for pho because it ended up being the first time I had ever gotten pho. And so, like, you know, whenever you try something for the first time and if it ends up being just like somewhere where they just didn't make it well or whatever, I don't know, for whatever reason, and you just didn't like it, it kind of ruins your first experience for it. And so that happened with pho for me for so long, and I didn't want pho. I didn't want to go there. I would always I didn't have pho. And then when we moved over here, we tried out the pho place that's like really close to our house here. And I really liked it. It was so tasty. Also, mind you, it was in the middle of winter when we moved and everything. And oh god, it was so good whenever it was so cold outside. There was snow, it was freezing outside, windy and everything. It really just worked well and everything, especially like if it's cold outside. And I really liked it, and so we've been going back to that place periodically when we can, you know, money and everything, because, you know, pho is kind of expensive here and there. But we really liked it. It was a good place. They also have boba there. And honestly, their boba has been the best boba I've had ever. Like, I haven't been able to find any other place that sells boba that's been as good as that place. And it was a good experience. Gosh, but their bowls are like gigantic. There's some bowls. Whenever we first went there, we tried to get the medium one. It was legit like this big, and we didn't know how big it was gonna be whenever we order it and everything. And oh my god, and so we couldn't finish it, of course, obviously. But it was a lot. So all the times after that, we've gotten a smaller bowl and everything, but it was a lot of food for little me. It was a lot of food for little me, and I definitely I actually, because it was so much food, I felt like I almost fell asleep at the end of us being there. Because, you know, whenever you eat like really heavy food, you start feeling drowsy, you start falling asleep, you get like a little bit more, like it just happens and everything. And so that was happening to me, and I almost fell asleep at the end, and so Anna had to wake me up and everything. It was really good food though. Pho is really good. It was weird. The music changed to a different one, so that's why it threw me off. It's a good one though. Talking about foods. My sandwich is getting stuck in my teeth and it's annoying. You know, when you're eating food and it gets stuck in your teeth, especially like bread, that always gets annoying. Oh gosh, I'm trying to think. I'm gonna look at this. I'm looking at my list of topics, if anything, or whatever. You know what? We'll talk about this, because we had talked about this earlier. We might as well talk about it again and just go more into depth and everything. Streaming. I talk about too much about streaming, but I guess ever since I started streaming, like, that's everything that I can think about. I guess content creation in general, you know, making videos for TikTok, making videos for YouTube or whatever. You know what's hard to do? Let's segue into YouTube before I go back to streaming topic, I guess. But like, YouTube is so difficult. Oh god. I've learned a lot from other people, just like looking at their videos and what they do. Maybe even like editing styles and everything to learn a little bit more. I have looked up in the past and I still do now. I look up videos of how to edit like in a certain way. So like maybe how to do these zoom ins, or how to do this filter, or how to do this effect for here, or whatever. I look up things about that all the time to see if I can like incorporate into my videos and everything. Because like I'm a small YouTuber. I'm definitely a small YouTuber. One day we'll be hitting that YouTube partner at some point. We have to have like 1,000 subscribers and something watch hours. That's why watch time is important on YouTube. It's extremely important on YouTube. But you know, either than editing the video and having like a good content to edit from and everything and putting it on YouTube, the thumbnails are definitely something that I've started to like really try to work on a little bit more and just be more serious about it, because like thumbnails like they're key for YouTube, because it's all about that first impression. the click rate and everything. So like how often someone will click on your video because they saw your thumbnail of the video and they go, oh, that looks interesting, I'm gonna click on that. It's important. But also obviously after that there's like the viewer retention. How you're gonna retain the watcher who's watching the video all throughout the video so that they don't click away. You don't want anybody to click away from your videos. And so that getting laid % video that I did, that got like literally like blew up over a couple days and shot up to 4.4K and everything. That one had really good clicks and everything. Click rate, I guess. Yeah, click rate. Like it was interesting. The thumbnail was good, and I haven't been able to get a really good thumbnail like that again. At least I feel like, or at least for enough for the algorithm to really like take it in and everything and spread it to everybody on YouTube as you want to. Oh, this is pretty. This is all Ghibli from Game Chops by Michael, I think. I might be wrong about that, but Game Chops, really great, really great. But what I was gonna say, the click rate for that video was really good, but the bad thing, unfortunately, was that the retention, the watch time retention, wasn't up to par, unfortunately. Obviously, I'm getting better with every video. Like, every video is still good to my standards in a way, but there's always room for improvement. Like, each of them, I try to do something different to try to make it better. I've tried to like apply something that's better or whatever, or just be better in general. Every single video, try to change something. Just to improve on YouTube. YouTube's just difficult. It's difficult in a way. But definitely that one would have needed just better viewer retention. I don't know what I could have done to like fix the viewer retention. That's something for later. Maybe the editing or whatever. I don't know. Oh goodness. Oopsie. I hit the side of the table.
How are you feeling 4 hours in?
My head hurts. Hi, disembodied voice is speaking to me in the voice of Brian. My head is starting to like settle in right here because I've been watching this for so long. It's like whenever you've stayed awake for too long and you're trying to read something, maybe like you're trying to study for an important exam and you're trying to stay awake. And so you're focused on reading on this article or whatever that you're studying. That's what it feels like right now. Because I've been staring at this rock for so long already that my eyes are getting tired of looking at it. But I'm still seeing like things in here. Like there's a seal over here. There's Jabba the Hutt from Star Wars. And there's also a rat. And then I also see the letter A. There's a letter A over here by his ear. I've been seeing a lot of things. Like I think I've been kept interested in this rock because I've been seeing whenever like it's kind of like cloud watching, I guess. Whenever you like lay back outside on the grass. Yes, I know the outside, guys. The outside, so scary. And you go touch the grass. Oh God, touching the grass. But when you lay back and you just watch the clouds go by, a thing that I did always as a kid, and even now I still do it. Like I look in the clouds and like I find shapes, or like I see and like, oh, that looks like a dragon, or that looks like a bunny or something like that. And I think about, I don't say it out loud, but I do think about it in my head, how clouds can just form shapes and everything and just kind of move and everything. Cloud watching is kind of interesting, honestly. At least if you're just looking for funny, silly animal shapes here and there. And that's what I'm seeing here. This Bob the Rock is basically, what's it called? Cloud watching. This is rock watching, but cloud watching. Cloud watching, but rock watching. There we go. I don't recognize this song. I don't know what this song is. Did it change playlist already? Maybe. That totally looks like a rat. Mm-hmm.
The horrible distortion is back.
The distortion is back? I don't know what it is. I haven't changed anything. I have no idea what it might be. Is it happening in the music? Or is it happening maybe because, like, whenever you hear my voice, like through the mic? Does it sound like static? I have no idea what it might be. Maybe my mic is picking up on something. The only other thing that it could be is like my headphones, because you know they're connected wirelessly. So there is a USB dongle that submits the signal wirelessly. So I don't know if that might be interrupting somewhere and there might be some static happening from that. It's possible. Hopefully it's not too loud. If it is really loud, I am very sorry, so I apologize for that. I have no idea what it might be. I don't even know if we've heard this sound before. I can't hear it, so I don't know what it might be. I have no idea. Yeah, I can't hear it. I can't hear it at all. Whew. You know, at the beginning, I felt like this rock was a certain color. But maybe because I've been watching it for so long, like it almost feels like it's changing colors on me. It's totally a trick of my eyes because I've been staring at it for so long. But it's totally happening. It's totally happening. I'm gonna have to clean that. It almost feels like I could totally like break a part of this rock apart here, but I probably can't. But it almost feels like I could. Really want to touch it. I want to touch it. It's so hard not to touch it. I should probably finish the sandwich. I spilled some mayo on me. That's great. I totally feel like I could probably fall asleep to this rock and everything. I could totally fall asleep to this rock. It looks so shiny. You know, now that I'm thinking, the more that I look at it, the more I feel like it probably doesn't look like a rat, but it probably looks like a weirdly shaped rabbit. Like a really long-eared rabbit. And they're just like against its body on the top there. I'm going crazy here. I'm totally going crazy. If you guys think I'm going crazy in chat, just put a yup, okay? Capital YEP. Yep. Don't worry, guys. I will definitely be watching this whole 10 hours back later on. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be watching it all by myself to check the whole thing out, and it's gonna be crazy. And I will be putting this whole thing on YouTube unedited. So everything from the very beginning of today to the very end, unedited, everything is in. Full 10 hours will go on YouTube. Is this totally still Ghibli, Studio Ghibli songs? But I can't recognize which one this one is right now. But I like it. I really hope you guys have been keeping yourself entertained throughout this whole thing. And whoever actually is sticking by and have stayed here from the very beginning, are you okay? Are you okay, guys? You know, you guys asked me if I'm okay, but at that point, I should be asking if you guys are okay, because you're basically watching me watch a rock. Like you're not the ones watching a rock. You're watching me watch a rock. You crazy? You realize how crazy that is? I hope you guys are doing okay. Oh, I hope you guys are doing okay. Oh wow. Maybe it's because, like, you know, sun is moving around and, you know, the day has been going by, but a part over here got really shiny right now. I really want to touch this rock. I so want to touch this rock. I really want to touch this rock. Okay. Oh, I was talking about YouTube earlier, wasn't I? You know, I still need to figure out this, but there's a reason why I've got like so many separate channels for like YouTube, because I see other people do it and I see that it works for them, and that's what I decided. That's why I have like a separate channel for like what's it called? I've got a small one for music stuff, which I haven't posted to in forever. That's like more of a casual, like if I want to, I'll post on there. But like I haven't really done too many music recordings lately. But that, and then I know I have one for VODs. I need to upload VODs. I haven't kept up with uploading VODs on there lately. I really do need to. I need to go back and do that. Maybe at some point, some weekend, I'll just take the time to just start uploading VODs. The only thing with VODs though is that I gotta make sure that some of the ones that are like the older VODs, since they're all like, this is full-on videos, if they're all going in there, I need to make sure that if there's anything that could dox me, because you know, when you first begin streaming, you always slip up and you don't realize that probably you shouldn't say certain things about your location and stuff like that. So I need to make sure that I check those for the beginning ones. Not to mention that I really messed up a lot on like my audio settings back then, because some of those like videos, like even some of the Wind Waker playthroughs from back then don't even have audio. And I have literally no clue why it may have happened back then. It was such a long time ago. Either I must have messed up some setting on OBS, or whenever they got like remuxed on OBS itself after it being recorded, something must have happened. But there is some playthroughs back then, specifically Wind Waker that I'm thinking of right now, that don't have any audio. Literally have no audio. But if you guys haven't checked out the VOD channel, definitely go check out the VOD channel. That's the thing. Trying to think of other things. You know, I'm really thankful about some of the people that I've met on Twitch so far, because I feel like it really has expanded my horizons. I don't talk about this too often, but I can make this a section here. But like, I have social anxiety, and sometimes it makes some interactions outside of like just streaming or just, you know, being on Discord a little difficult. And it's a very real feeling. It's a very common feeling. It's okay to feel like that if you have social anxiety and everything. But like, you know, just literally just like calling on my phone is difficult. Like specifically like having to do like really important things. So like maybe setting up an appointment, maybe setting up a doctor's appointment, or setting an appointment to like go get your license renewed or something like that. That's like really terrifying to me. Or like even like ordering something from a restaurant. That's really terrifying sometimes. Usually what I have to do is I have to script everything. And so in my head, I have to think of everything that I'm gonna say. I practice it to myself. Then I make the call. So like if I'm calling for my doctor's appointment or something like that, I'll plan out everything that I want to say, then practice it by myself, and then I'll make the call, be nervous about it, maybe hang up before the answer, and then maybe take 2 or 3 more attempts to try to actually call again, and then actually make the call. And like usually it's just the initial like having to like have the courage to actually like make the call. That's usually the bad part. But once you're like, I'm actually in the call, I'm like, as long as I remember everything that I'm supposed to say, it usually goes just fine and the world doesn't end. But it sometimes feels like the world is ending in those moments. Gosh, I remember, and I still remember this now, even though it happened so many years ago already. There was one time that I was, yes, we had gone to like a local Indian place in the place that we used to live before we moved here. And this was like a local like restaurant that was like kind of like more like white people version of that, for lack of better words, sorry. Kind of like Taco Bell is kind of like that. This was the place for like Indian food. And so we went there, and I went to go order the food myself because I guess Anna needed to do something, or she told me to do it or whatever. And so I was very freaked out because in my head I was thinking, I need to say this, I need to say this, and I need to say this. And then I ended up like messing up on the whole order. I said something wrong, and the dude was like, wait, what? What did you say? Do you mean this? And stuff like that. And I freaked out because that was not on the script. That was not on the script. It was totally not on the script. And so I felt like a fool just ordering our lunch or whatever. And I and everything just because I messed up on something. I think it was something to the effect that I didn't hear what he had said, which is usually something that happens to me. I mishear things, or I don't hear them at all. And then I ended up saying something different, and it just spiraled in a way and everything. It sucked. I still remember that. I felt so embarrassed about that. But I mean, we still got our food after that. The correct food too. So I guess it's a win there. I don't know. But it was a scary event. And so, like, it happens. It totally happens, definitely. I've definitely gotten better about it over these past few years. And honestly, like, I think streaming really has helped with that. Doing content creation, doing streaming, doing Discord and everything has definitely helped with me being able to navigate social interactions even way, way more than I ever did before. Because I was always a person that never texted anybody, never contacted anybody. I would only like do small talk with people whenever, like, you know, maybe if I had a class with them. That's about it. That's literally about it. Never hung out with friends. Didn't really happen until I met Anna and everything. But yeah, just like that. You kind of just be like that sometimes, huh? I can't recognize this song. Oh, okay. It's in that playlist. It went to the Animal Crossing playlist, I guess. I am such a slow eater. I haven't finished the sandwich. I need to finish this. Animal Crossing good. You know, the first time, well, not really first time, I guess, maybe second time, but Animal Crossing was probably one of the first games, first Animal Crossing, whoa, what am I saying here? I can't speak, oh my goodness. The Animal Crossing that came out for the Switch, there we go. That was one of the first ones that I, what's it called? That I played. Like, I hadn't played an actual Animal Crossing game before that. I think I had gotten into the Animal Crossing mobile app that they had released before that, some point before that. But I quickly got bored of that one anyways. That usually happens. But like, I think, what was it? Oh god, I'm losing it, guys. It's settling in. Everything's starting to like mix into each other. At least in the rock. I think our bunny's going away. Or rat? What did I say it was? Maybe? It's possible. Okay. Anyways, though. What was I talking about Animal Crossing? Okay, that was the first game of Animal Crossing that I played. And I really liked it. Because it like, you know, it came out during pandemic. And so like, whenever anything that came out during pandemic was kind of crazy. Because like, we were all indoors. So that was like the perfect game to play. Because we were all indoors with nothing to do. And it gave me something to do. I think I played it for a good like 2 weeks. Like I really played it. And everything. But then I somehow dropped it. I don't know why I dropped it. I must have started doing something else or played something else. But I dropped it and then I kind of forgot about it. Every so often I go back to it if I'm bored and do stuff on it. But I usually like quickly get bored of Animal Crossing, unfortunately. But it was a fun game for what it was then and everything. It was definitely a fun game for when it came out and everything. It came out at a good time. I guess you could say that. It came out at the best time that it could have because of pandemic. And that's why it sold so much whenever it first came out. It was very popular. My eyes are getting tired now. Bob. Bob. Shibbity boop bop bop bob bob. Bob. Boop. I'm losing it. Okay. I'm thinking of like any other things that we should watch for 10 hours. I've been okay, so I know someone has done watching grass grow for 10 hours already, but I was actually thinking about doing it in a different way. Like actually watching grass grow for 10 hours, but actually be outside and not be inside. I've thought about that. I don't know if we're gonna do it, but I have thought about it. I would have to like figure out how we would get things situated outside and everything. It would probably end up being like some weird like Discord stream to the stream and stuff like that. But I've thought about doing that. That might be something that could happen. You know what I'm wondering right now? If anybody pauses on this single moment, I'm choosing now to be that moment. Because it just came to my head right now. If you pause at this moment, you are required to sub to the channel. Just saying. This is for the YouTube frogs. If you somehow pause at this exact same moment that I'm speaking to you right now, you need to sub to this channel. It's required. It's a requirement now. It has to happen. I will check on you. I will check on you. Believe me. Definitely. You know how before I said it was like pink on the side? Now I'm thinking it's more like reddish orange maybe. Something like that. Yeah. Oh no. That's bad. I yawned. I yawned. I hope none of you guys are falling asleep. That would be bad too. Don't fall asleep. Oh, I'm sorry for what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna wake you guys up. Wake up, guys. I did it. Did it. I woke you guys up. If anybody got mad for that, I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep myself sane here, guys. That's really what it is. I'm trying to keep myself sane. It's basically what it is. Oh, God. I'm thinking. Oh, goodness.
You looked away for a few seconds. Reset the timer.
No! I looked. Darn it. No, I'm not resetting the timer. We're literally about 4 hours in.
Yo, I was sleeping match.
I'm sorry. I knew that was gonna get someone. My bad, chat. My bad. Go. Just go back to sleepies, guys. Go back to bed. If you were sleeping, you are now allowed to put in chat a yep. Y-E-P, capital Y-E-P, yep. I'm sorry I disturbed your sleep, guys. You know what I just realized, guys? I think I had put... Is TTS on for bits for 100 or is it 50 bits? Maybe I put it for 50 bits. Maybe that's why it's saying, hey, listen. I don't remember. I don't know. I've been confused every time there's been a TTS where I've heard, hey, listen. Because I don't remember that being TTS. But then there's been some TTS that doesn't have that. So I'm also equally confused about that. So I don't know. I may have forgotten and thought it was 100 and it was actually 50. Which is totally fine. Spend your bits away. Spend your bits away. You know, guys, I don't know if any of you guys who's watching here has ever tried to play an instrument before. But I'm a music teacher, so I have a degree in music education. So I've taught kids and I've taught a lot of people from different ages and everything. But I always say that you're never too old. Excuse me. You're never too old to learn a new instrument. Never too old. Honestly, I feel like it's like sometimes even better to learn an instrument later on in life once you're older. Because once you have like previous knowledge of learning things and also like proper like, learning tactics in general to just learn something. It makes it a little bit easier, and like you also have like a different outlook of how you're learning that instrument, or maybe just even learning something new, even as an older person. Like it's just still a very valuable thing. Kind of like the whole idea of like I know people is that's like the opposite of that. I was about to say the whole phrase of like you can't teach an old dog new tricks. But I feel like that's so wrong. I think you can. You can totally teach an old dog new tricks. The old dog being like, older humans. Older people. Yes, maybe, etc. I don't know. Stuff like that. Like, I learned a lot of my instruments throughout, like... So, like, I learned clarinet was my first instrument. And quickly after that, I started learning violin as well. I learned clarinet and violin kind of like alongside each other. And also throughout all of the time that I was learning those two instruments, I was also teaching myself how to play piano by myself. I didn't have any piano lessons or anything like that. That was not something that was affordable in our area that we were living in growing up. But I learned how to play the piano by myself. We just had like a random plastic kind of electric kind of piano that we had at home, old electric piano that I would just use and everything. But like I learned those growing up throughout like middle school and like high school and everything. And only once I got to college, that's when I started picking up other instruments, because it was required of me to learn other instruments for my degree and everything, for music education. It felt like it wasn't like too much for me to handle, I guess you could say that. Either that or like, you know, music just really comes easily to me, which is actually a thing that people tell me a lot. The music is just one of those things that just comes easily to me. I could sight read something for you right now and it'd be fine. Something that literally you can put a piece of music in front of me right now on for clarinet or whatever, and I could figure it out and I could play it for you and it'd be fine. But like I was learning how to play different instruments, like all the other brass instruments throughout my college life, other string instruments throughout that too, all of the other woodwind instruments. So like by the end of my college career, I knew how to play every single instrument.
Hi Mimi, I'm here. Got off work early.
Got off work early. Alec? Is that Alec? No. Beckett? No. I don't know who got off of work early today. Maybe it was SUDA? No, that doesn't sound SUDA. If SUDA would have come in with DTS, he would have like done other things. He would have done other things. Now, I did make sure for TTS to not have any curse words, because if this is going on YouTube, guys, we cannot have any curse words, because that's bad. Curse words for YouTube, bad. I would have to go in and actually like put some like beeps to block out profanity and everything. I don't know who just TTS me, but hi, welcome in. I'm glad you were able to make it. We can do a recap of like things that have happened so far, because it's been an eventful day with this rock, okay? Just gonna say that right now, okay? So, first things first. The rock's name is Bob, because chat decided to choose it. So chat, you chose Bob. His name is Bob. Second thing, there was a spider that was under the rock. I didn't realize there was a spider whenever I brought this rock inside. But this little guy was like making rounds behind, like he was walking behind the rock so many times. His name was Steve. And Steve and Bob were like this. They were like this. They were so tight knit together. And then Steve left Bob. And Steve ended up like making a strip to the side.
That was me. I, Fallen, got off work early.
Fallen! Fallen! That's who it is. Hello, Fallen. Yeah, TTS doesn't have any, it doesn't tell you who, like, redeems it, because I put it that way. That's why. You guys could even mess with me, guys. I've seen some places, some streams and some other streamers where they do the thing where, like, someone will use TTS and they won't say who they are, but they will pretend to be someone else. And so they troll the streamer like that. Kind of like how you guys trolled me earlier, in a different way though, with like telling me that the Spanish minute was redeemed or whatever. That was funny. What is that? Hello? Is that a gnat? A shoe? Okay, it's gone. It's totally gone. I think it was a gnat. Maybe it's a gnat that came by earlier. You know, I kind of want to finish the sandwich, but at the same time, I don't. Because of the rock, it's happening. Okay, you know what I need to do? I'm doing it. Okay, hold on, guys. Oh! Okay, I'm awake. I did it. I'm awake. I'm so awake. Ow, that hurt my face. I did it. Is this what spiraling into insanity feels like? I guess that makes sense. You know, talking about like, you know, just watching a rock for 10 hours and spiraling into being insane after that kind of reminds me like the whole idea of like how you can't like go for a certain number of days without sleeping, because if not you will actually like go insane, or like it's like really like detrimental to your health and everything. I don't know if anybody has heard about this, but like the whole I don't even remember the full like actual full title for this, but it's something called the Russian experiment or something like that, where like they had like a group of people that they set up into a controlled room, and they didn't sleep for several days. I don't remember how many days it kind of took to break them, but like it got pretty intense. Like these people, because they were so sleep deprived, started seeing things. They started hallucinating. They started like hallucinating voices even. Like they thought they were hearing things.
I got snackies after work. Does anyone here want some?
I want snackies. Can I have some? Also, can Bob have some? Bob the Rock. Anyways, though, I don't remember what may have happened with the experiment. I think something happened where like they had to stop it because the people who were in the experiment, because they were sleep deprived, started like, you know, actually bodily harm and everything, and so it was kind of crazy, so they had to stop it. But that, don't quote me on everything on that, because I'm just like remembering off the top of my head. I remember reading about it, and I remember who told me about it. Maybe it been Anna or something like that. We were talking about it or whatever. It's been a while though since I've talked about that though. So I probably don't remember it too well. It's something along the lines. It was kind of scary. So yeah, sleep deprivation. Like, it's crazy how like the human body actually technically doesn't need to sleep, but we still do it. But
did you know there's an Oaku under Bob?
no, there's not. Now you're making me want to check. I can't touch the rock though. I can only watch it. There's not an... Okay, Brian actually said that word pretty well. I am surprised about that. There is no Uku under this rock, guys. I'm sorry. There is no Uku from Twilight Princess under this rock. I'm sorry to disappoint you right now. No Uku whatsoever. Not to mention, those things are creepy, okay? Ukus are disgustingly creepy, okay? No. I am serious. If I ever saw an Uku IRL, like real life in front of me, if I could do it, now I'm thinking about it, I think if I saw it, I would probably get so freaked out that I probably would kick it. I would punt it with my foot, okay? I would kick it, okay? I don't even know if I would feel bad about it.
Mimi. Enjoy.
Yay!
Snackies.
Yay! I'll take them. Let's go. Nice. I really need to finish this sandwich though. I'm bored. Well, I'm not bored, but I'm staring at this rock, and now I feel like my hands need to do something. You ever just feel like your hands need to do something? That sometimes happens to me. I mean, and like it's usually like in the form of my legs. Like I usually don't move my hands a lot. Like I'm usually doing something with my hands. But you always, like if I'm sitting down for long periods of time, you will always notice that I start shaking one of my legs. It's just a thing. It's usually my right leg too. And I've done that for like who knows how long. Like probably since I was a little kid. Even like when I sleep, I can't like sleep without first starting to like shake my leg in a way. It's weird. It's probably weird, but it's probably not as weird as I'm thinking of. But usually, before I actually fall asleep, I'm like scrolling through TikTok, but I'm also shaking my leg at the same time because it just feels jittery I feel like I need to do something, and it just starts doing that. And then slowly after I fall asleep, it stops shaking and everything. I don't shake it through actual sleeping and everything. But usually when I'm sitting down, or like maybe if I'm standing for long periods of time, I start like moving my leg in certain ways, but it's always my legs. It's always my legs. That's why Anna gets mad at me whenever like I'm sitting on the couch and I can't sit still, and so my legs start shaking. And she's playing Splatoon, and so you know how Splatoon is. It's like very precise aiming with motion controls. So obviously she's like, hey, you need to stop shaking your legs. And so I usually, what I have to do is like either I stop shaking my legs, or like I go somewhere else so I can sit in peace and shake my legs in peace. Even as I'm speaking right now, I feel like I need to shake my legs right now. And it's happening. It's happening, it's happening, it's happening. Oh gosh. Guys, I kid you not. You remember how the rat became a bunny? And now I really feel like this bunny became a shark. Okay, I really feel like this bunny became a shark right now. Like I see its eye right here. And then like the fin over here. Oh god, that's literally there. It's like there's a shark in this bunny now. There's totally a shark in this bunny now. I'm getting lost in the rock. Oh goodness. Lost in the rock. I wonder how different this whole experience would have been if I just happened to just have like turned the rock the other way. Like I haven't touched this rock since I placed it on here this morning. It's like, what if it was turned like upside down? Like it would have been a totally different experience. That's wild. You know, I always go back to content creation because I like talking about that a lot. And probably most of my subjects, or like most of the things that I've talked about today so far, have been very convoluted and have been moving. Like I move conversations a lot and quickly. I know that. Deal with it. Bear with it, guys. I'm sorry. It is what it is. That's my brain. But like I feel like with content creation, like it's specifically with like Twitch. So like whenever someone like outside of Twitch, like maybe if someone that's just heard of Twitch, it always feels like they have a preconceived notion of what Twitch is. And so whenever I had first heard of Twitch, before I actually got into it, before even SUDA started streaming, I had like heard some like whisperings about it, like what it might be, and like I thought, oh okay, people are playing video games for a living, that's kind of cool. Didn't think much about it, but I always did think it's like, oh wow, well they must be making tons of money, and they have like probably thousands of viewers, like they probably have so many viewers, and then whenever like I actually got into Twitch and realized that like, oh, it's not as easy as it looks like. Like it definitely takes so much time to build a community, to build a stream, to build a channel and get to that point. But like I feel, and I think I've heard other people talk about this before too, that Twitch, whenever it first started, was, yes, the requirements were different back then to like maybe get partner or like to or whatever, but it was different back then. Like it was not as saturated as it is now. There wasn't a lot of people on the platform before streaming compared to people who were watching. And so now at this time, especially 2020 is the big year that it really like, there's a huge influx of streamers who came in because they decided they wanted to stream because pandemic happened. A lot of people lost their jobs during the pandemic. A lot of people were indoors, and so most of these people, this was the perfect time for people to just pick up streaming. And I know technically I was kind of one of them. SUDA was one of them. And Anna was one of them in a way. But there was just a huge influx of streamers that came in at that time. And so therefore that means that there's more saturation, meaning there's more streamers than there was viewers before, in a way. And so obviously if that's the case, and you're a brand new streamer coming into the play, it's hard to grow. Unless you're like the exception. Unless you're the exception that just happened to blow up, happened to be the right time, right place, and then it just kind of happened. Kind of like, who was it? It was a Rambo? I didn't know who Rambo was, but then when I heard about him and realized that he literally just blew up after literally one video. He had one video that he put on YouTube some time ago, and it wasn't even that long ago. It was probably not even 2 years ago. I might be wrong about the time though, but it was definitely very recent, I guess. And he blew up after one video, and then after that, it's like his whole life changed. It can happen like that for some people, but it cannot happen like that for all. But like, I guess what I'm getting at is that whenever like Twitch is like this now, that is the situation of Twitch right now, of streaming right now. It's really hard to grow in that sense if you're only on Twitch itself. Nowadays, what everybody always tells you if you're looking for advice in growing on Twitch is that you need to make content on other places. So you edit your videos from Twitch to put it on YouTube, or you come up with some interesting ideas that you can edit down to put on YouTube as well, like, you know, kind of like the whole thing, like how I did Breath of the Wild but can't say this and everything, stuff like that. Things that are out there, or like this, watch a rock for 10 hours. Who would even think about that, right? But stuff like that, or like even like starting a TikTok, posting your clips on Twitch on TikTok to reach a different audience.
Halfway pepped.
Oh, we're at 5 hours. Ah! Oh my goodness. Yay. We're at 5 hours. That took me so long to process. Oh God. Okay, whoever has stuck through literally since hour 1, you guys are the real OGs here, okay? Just saying. You guys are the real rock OGs, okay? That is what it is. It is hands down whoever stuck through from the very beginning. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Yes, you guys who are watching from home, from your sofa, from your couch, from your bed. You stayed here from the very beginning. You are the best, okay? My eyes hurt. I'm starting to see things. Well, I mean, I saw things before, but I think I'm starting to see new things. Okay, anyways, I think I'm starting to zone out a little bit more now. This rock is really taking me in, guys. Oh goodness, okay. But yes. So you can't just grow on Twitch alone anymore. I think before it was a case that people who started streaming back then, whenever Twitch first became a thing. So like, fun fact, Twitch before it was Twitch, before it was named Twitch, it was actually called Justin TV or something like that. Justin TV or something like that. I don't remember if it changed names after that and then went to Twitch, or if it was right after that it was Twitch. But I know it started off as Justin TV. I wasn't on the platform or even watching anybody whenever it was Justin TV, but I just know that. But anyways though, so like, you posting Twitch clips on your TikTok, trying to grow a TikTok and everything. TikTok is a really good way to grow an audience for something, whatever you might choose. It doesn't even have to be for streaming, for you to convert and finally transfer your viewers to your Twitch and everything. It could even be for you to talk about other things. So like, I know I've seen like TikTok accounts that literally just talk about like DIY hacks and everything, or TikTok accounts that like is clearly just for like their pet even like animals or whatever, cute animals, or even like I've seen TikToks that are run by zoos. Obviously, I'm on Animal Talk all day, every day, okay? And so I follow a lot of accounts from like really like what's the word? Like just zoos in general. So like I think I follow the one for New York City Zoo. I follow the one for the zoo that's like the local zoo here. And like there's just a lot of these zoos have like their own accounts where they talk about their animals, or they have videos of their animals, and like just have more education on the education side of the stuff like that, which is really cool. Or even like there's even TikToks for people like do like makeup hacks or like makeup tutorial TikToks for other stuff. You name it, it's there. Like there is a side of TikTok that has that, and I think that's like really cool. Like someone.
Hi, it's Name. How is the torture? Can Anna come visit us?
Can Anna come? Can Anna come visit us? Name, you missed it. Anna visit us earlier. Anna I can't speak. Anna visited us earlier. She made me a sandwich. I've been very slow on eating the sandwich. But the torture is ongoing. I've already seen... Okay, right now there's a shark on this rock. But there was also a rabbit. And there was also a rat. The seal is still there. I can barely see Jabba the Hutt again. It might be gone by now, honestly. And then we had an experience with Steve the Spider. But he's gone. He had a bad breakup with Bob the Rock, okay? It kind of happened. So a lot of things have happened so far. The torture is ongoing. I mean, the watching is ongoing. It's a very interesting rock. Anyways, though, honestly, I think it's really cool how TikTok, like if you, like whatever interests you have, even if you might just be someone that maybe you're a stay-at-home mom, or maybe you're like someone who works at a restaurant, or maybe like everyday people are able to create this kind of content on the daily on their TikToks. And I think that's really freaking cool. Obviously, there's some people that just kind of like do whatever on there, and like they strictly use TikTok for like their family or their friends and everything.
Can you give Betrock a pat on the head and a kiss on the forehead, you woo?
No, I'm not touching the rock, chat. You guys know the rules. I can only watch the rock, okay? Even though I really want to touch the rock, I will not touch the rock, okay? Bob the Rock will not be touched, okay? Whew. Anyways, though, TikTok, cool. Instagram is kind of weird. Like, lately I've been getting a lot of traction on Instagram, but I think it's been so strange because like, I feel like it's not consistent in a way. I feel like it's been more consistent growing on TikTok instead of Instagram. I don't know if things have changed lately on the algorithm for that, however that works for that. But like sometimes I have some posts that will get like literally like 300 views on there.
Every time you say The Rock, it feels weird cause it feels like you're talking about Dwayne Johnson.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, maybe this could be Bob Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Is that what you guys want? We could nickname it that too. Maybe his nickname can be Dwayne as well. I don't know. But it is The Rock. You know what? That does sound like Dwayne The Rock Johnson now that I think about it. I'm not gonna be able to stop thinking about that now. Okay. Oh goodness, this looks different. Okay. You know how before it was okay, so see, here's the turn of events here. So it used to be a rat, and then it turned into a bunny, and then it turned into a shark. Now I feel like it looks like a very big bird with a very like big lower jaw. I don't even know how to describe it, but it looks like a very big, like even like a vulture even. It kind of looks like a head of a bird. I'm seeing things now. Okay, it's just wonderful. Okay. I can't unsee it. It's basically there. That's a bird. That's a bird head. That is totally a bird head right there. Its eye is like right here. It's got his nostril right here. But it's got like a really out of place even big lower like beak. So it doesn't make sense, but I can kind of see it.
She's going insane hypers.
Ah! Okay. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll just have some coffee at the end of this, right? It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be just fine. I'll be just fine. I'm just staring at this rock for the rest of my life. I mean, 10 hours. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. This like figure that I've been seeing here has been slowly evolving. It's just kind of interesting how the mind works, and like, it turned into a bird now, and now it could probably turn into something else later on. Like imagine like once we reach hour 10 or like hour 9, this is probably gonna be something else at that point. I don't know what it will be, but it'll probably be something. We can still hope and see if we'll end up moving the rock by then. You never know, guys. Telekinesis can still be a thing. I believe in myself. I believe in my brain muscles. It could happen. It could happen. Definitely. Yes. Whew. You know what? I really want to touch it. But I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I need to hold back. Like, I really want to feel what this part feels like. I don't know why, but like like for the past like 2 or 3 hours, I've been having that urge. I really want to touch the rock. Oh, I really want to touch the rock. Anyways, though, changing the topic, I guess, because my brain moves like that sometimes.
I came out to my grandpa today and it went really well, my avatar.
That's great! I love to hear it. Let's go. I am so happy that everything went well and everything. That must have been a very scary thing to do. I pretty much, yes, definitely terrifying. Oh gosh. I am happy for you, disembodied voice that came out to their grandpa. You must have been extremely brave. And it must have been a very scary thing. So, good for you. I'm proud of you. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, do you know what we have in chat, guys? If you guys are excited for disembodied voice coming out to their grandpa, I want you to put a big gay in chat. Capital big gay, guys. Because I like big gay. And it's great. That's a wonderful emo. It's the one of, like, the spinning hamster. What the heck is... Go away. It's coming after the sandwich. Oh god. Okay. Okay, you know what? You know how I said I was gonna finish this? We're gonna... Shh. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna pretend like I finished it, okay? We're gonna pretend like I finished it. You know when you just, like, lose your appetite? It just kind of happens. I was gonna say something, but I don't remember what it was gonna be. Remember, guys, if you guys have any, like, ask me anything, AMA, you guys can literally ask me anything. You can be silly on TTS, not too silly, of course.
Me. We made it halfway.
No, I need to hold my... No, don't you tempt me, chat. No, I will not do it. I will not do it, okay? I will not touch the rock. It'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm still seeing the shiny parts, though. It is actually kind of a cool rock. I never have stared so close to a rock before, as I've done today so far. But you learn to appreciate some of the details and everything. Was you've really stared at something for so long. 5+ hours at this point. Oh goodness. Okay. Oh, that part's extra shiny right there. Yes. You know, I hope you guys are getting a good look of this rock, even from this camera. And everything. You know, cameras are so weird when you think about it. Like, you know, there's always that feeling that you could, if you, oh god, what's the word? There's always that feeling of wanting to take pictures with your eyes. I don't know if that makes any sense. But like, if you see like a really nice sight, like a landscape or whatever, maybe you went on a hike and you went up a hill or whatever, and there's just a really nice sight of everything, like the sunset and the trees and etc. and the wind or the clouds or whatever, and it just looks really pretty. Like, it's one of those moments where you wish you could take pictures with your eyes. And it makes me think of like how well cameras have been made over the years, like how they started off, like the evolution of the camera or whatever. It's like I almost wish that like we could actually use our eyes for stuff like that. That would be so freaking cool. Or like, isn't there like things like Google Lens? Is Google Lens even a thing? Or is that just a meme? Was it a meme or not? I don't even know now. But like being able to like take pictures with your eyes, that would be so freaking cool. Or the idea of like robot legs. Anna really likes the idea of robot legs. If she ever had the opportunity to be able to get robot legs, she would do it. She would get robot legs. I don't know if I would be able to do it, but I guess it would be pretty cool. You know, it would be robot legs. Yeah, robot legs. That would be pretty cool. I did not clean this rock well before bringing it in here. There's a lot of little rubble on the side over here. At least we got good music though. I'm thinking. You know, I'm thinking about thinking. You know how like lately this past year I've been like saying, you know what, I probably do have ADHD. I don't know if I'll ever like go and get an actual diagnosis or whatever. Because, you know, sometimes you don't, like, not everybody wants to do that for their own reasons or whatever. Not to mention, like, getting an actual diagnosis on something is expensive sometimes. So I definitely wouldn't be able to do that right now, but maybe sometime down the line, I'd be able to afford that. But, like, most definitely, for the longest time, I knew my brain was just kind of different in a way. Just how my thoughts are just very, like, convoluted in a way. I've always described it to people as, like, my mind is kind of like a bunch of spider webs. A bunch of spider webs interlace with each other, and then just one thought or idea is connected to, like, 10 different other ones, and then those 10 different other ones are connected to 10 other different other ones. It's just a bunch of them. It's just a bunch of them. And so my thoughts are, I always feel like they're just racing and just moving from subject to subject so often. That's probably why, like, I sometimes talk really fast, like, on stream, or sometimes I, like, I feel like I change subjects very easily. Or, like, things come to mind, it's just really strange thoughts, or I guess not strange thoughts, but random out of nowhere. And so, like, I feel like it's definitely, like, the ADHD that's probably there or whatever, which is, it's fine. It's just another thing, or another way to describe my brain. But yeah. And I mean, I did well throughout high school. You know, school was always great for me. I've never, like, not excelled at school. I was always top of my class and everything. So it definitely wasn't something that like impeded me in my skills for school, education, or anything like that. Not gonna lie, I got really good at multitasking. Like, I'm really good at multitasking and doing multiple things at once. That might be like the music stuff though. It's like, you know, music is like really, it comes easily to me. So easily to me. It might be that. Oh no. Oh. Okay. I'm getting sleepy looking at this rock and I need to stop. Bob, you need to wake me up, Bob. Please. You know who else has been looking at this rock as well? Pusheen. I mean, I know Anna held him for a good while whenever she came over earlier. But Pusheen has been looking at this rock himself. And he's going through the same things as I am, probably. Good job, Pusheen. Good job. Oh no, I am getting sleepy. I can make it though. I can make it. If we made it past halfway, I can make it through more hours. I can totally make it through more hours. I don't remember which playlist this one is, but I do recognize this song. And I think this is the one from Xenoblade, maybe. I might be wrong about that. But it's a good one. It's a good one. You know, if I think about it, this whole rock really does look like it's just a whole face. Like this could be like a mask or something, and then the whole face over here. I'm going crazy. It's okay. Okay. I need to stop telling you guys what I'm seeing in the rock. You guys are gonna think that I'm having problems here. Which might be true, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what's weird? I'm thinking that like since ever we moved over here, because it's definitely much more. Not much more. It's much colder over here. So I'm curious to see how the winters are gonna be over here. Like, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be cold. There's gonna be a lot of snow, ice, and everything. But I wonder how it's really gonna be, because I wonder when it's actually gonna start. Because right now, we're like in beginning of September and everything. Yeah, it's today September 1st. I just realized that it's today September 1st. But like, what's it called? Oh goodness. Wake up. Okay. Cold. I wonder how cold it actually will get, or when it's gonna start getting cold. There we go. Whenever we first moved here, it was still cold. Like whenever we moved in, and that was strange to me because I'm not used to those months being cold months. I think we moved here around end of February, early March, something like that. Or no, end of January, early February. I think that's what it was. And I think sometimes I've experienced a little bit of cold at the beginning of February, but I guess not this cold. Not that, and it was freezing over here whenever we came over here. And even in March, even like maybe even April, there was still like times of where there was snow. It was so strange to me. I guess maybe winter lasted a little longer over here, or there was just some moments of snow that didn't happen before or whatever. Yeah, I should not close my eyes. Yeah, I'm hoping that this has been a good change from streams for you guys. I don't usually do a stream where it's very laid back, very laid back, where like you guys are just listening to chill music, you're just hearing me talk about nonsense whatsoever. It's never been a laid back stream like this. So I hope you guys are enjoying having this in the background for your everyday activities or whatever you might choose. It's definitely a change in pace, but I think it's a good change in pace. I was gonna say something else, but I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, we're in September right now. So I wonder if things are gonna start getting cold already in October. I do feel like things cool down already from like summer. It doesn't feel as hot for summer anymore. But I mean, it is already September, so things should start getting colder already and everything. So I guess that's kind of nice. I feel like I've liked the weather so far over here. I'm gonna have to get used to the cold though. I am so not used to the cold. This is a good song too. I'm glad I know how to pick good music. I hope you guys have liked the music. You know, I have a lot of ideas that are spiraling in my head for the future. They're big ideas. And I wonder if they'll work. I always think about the fact, I guess before I move on to what I was gonna say, I always think about the fact of whether the stuff that I do on Twitch and the stuff that I put on YouTube is entertaining enough. Like, yes, I like the whole thing of building a community and like making you guys feel special and, you know, attention and everything. That's definitely a thing. But, and making you guys feel appreciated, because you guys definitely, I do appreciate you guys for supporting the channel and everything. But like, I also think about the fact that like, I want to make sure that I'm making things that are entertaining. Like, I want to be entertaining. I want to be out there and do stuff like that, to have you guys have something that you guys can watch and just be entertained. I don't know if I've been doing that. Hopefully I have been. I never ask. I think at some point I was thinking about doing the anonymous like Google Forms things to get some feedback and everything. But I definitely do think that like, you know, I do try my very best to try to be as entertaining as possible, to try to bring in something new all the time for you guys, whoever's watching and everything. Just to like push the boundaries, just to
ILY from Fredwood.
Fredward! I had to think a little bit about spelling that in my head. How are you doing, Fredward? Hello. I am watching a rock. I think we're on hour 5. Did we reach hour 6 yet? I don't think we have. It's going by though. Okay. But definitely, like, I do try my very best to try to come up with some wacky ideas, put myself out there to bring you guys some entertaining content. Like, that's why I always try to switch up the sound alerts, stuff like that. I try to switch out, like, you know, doing challenges, doing collabs with people. I try to think outside the box for some things. Like, the whole thing with Breath of the Wild can't say, like, and etc. Like, with the voice attack program. Obviously, that was something that was inspired by someone, but I made it into a twist because someone didn't do it exactly like I did. Like, we did it with doing speedruns, which is a little bit different. eventually I want to do it for other things. Like, we are going to be doing Breath of the Wild, but can't say
You're
this.
doing so good, Selena. You got this halfway there. Bestie less than 3.
Bestie less than 3. Why do I feel like that's Dreamer? I might be wrong about that, but it feels like that's Dreamer. But I might be wrong about that. If I totally didn't get who disembodied voice this one was, it's okay. I'm sorry. It's because Dreamer says Bestie a lot, so that's why I think it's Dreamer. My eyes, okay. My eyeballs, oh god. Okay. But yes. I like to think outside the box. Like the thing I'm always I don't say it often, but I do say, like, I do think about this. Like, I hope that whenever you guys click on my stream, whenever you guys watch my YouTube videos, or you watch my TikTok videos, or whatever it might be, whatever kind of content you guys consume from me, that I hope that you guys are entertained. I hope that you guys have stuck through the channel because you have been entertained. Like, this is a good experience for you guys. You guys are having fun. You guys are enjoying it. You guys are having laughs. Like, it's genuinely making good moments for you guys. I always feel like I want to make sure that that's one of my first priorities whenever making content for anything. That I want to make sure that my audience is entertained and that they're having a good time. Because I think that's an important part of being able to, like, have time to relax and watch something that's gonna make you feel that way. Because the world is scary and the world is gross sometimes, and it sucks and you can't do anything about it. But sometimes having that kind of form of video or whatever activity to keep you through and just, like, make you feel what's the best word? Make you feel like relax in a way, I guess. I don't want to say relax. Entertain is still the word that I use, but I feel like it's something else. Something that captivates you and makes you forget about the things that are going on in the world. I think that's a really good thing to be able to do. Not to mention how we're doing that charity stream week later on this month and everything. That's gonna be big. We're gonna be doing Breath of the Wild crowd control. We're gonna be doing some Breath of the Wild randomizer stuff. We're gonna be doing some modded Breath of the Wild and also stuff with speedruns for Dog%. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Philanthropy is definitely a big thing for me. One of the things that I definitely would like to continue and still be a big contribution to. Charity stuff is like a big thing. Like being like, I never thought before even getting into streaming, I always heard about like, oh, that celebrity donated to charity and this charity and everything. I never thought too much about it because I always felt like, oh, I'm just another person. I won't be able to do enough in that area. Like, that's okay. And I never really thought about it. But then when I started getting into streaming and heard about streamers doing charity streams and everything, I was like, wait, what the heck? You can do that? That is so cool. And like just being able to like unite a group, like a community on one cause to be able to help with something like that. Like I know this charity stream week is gonna be for Starlight's Children Foundation. It's gonna be for kids with cancer and helping with research for that. Also helping with like, you know, just providing a good time for those children in those situations. Like providing video game consoles for them, video game centers and everything. There's like etc. and they do a lot for that. And I think that's such a great thing to be a part of and be able to help with and everything. I never thought I would be able to do something like that. That's kind of crazy, kind of wild. It's so cool. Oopsie, I bonked the mic. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, gosh. My eyes. Oh, you know what we missed, guys? We missed the opportunity for 420. Darn it. We missed the opportunity for 420. That was such a long time ago already. Darn it. Oh, well. Man. Okay. Yeah. I'm zoning out a tiny bit. But
Every
you know,
stream you have done has been entertaining for sure. Even this 10-hour one where you go insane watching a rock smile.
oh God. Well, I'm glad to hear that you guys are still entertained by everything I do. That's a good sign, I guess. Yeah, even this rock. This is a very prominent rock that I literally just picked up from my backyard. Right over there. Right outside the window to the back. Over there. That's where I got it from. It was stuck like inside dirt too. It was kind of a little wedge inside the dirt too. So I had to clean it off a tiny bit. But yeah. You guys would have been surprised if I had gotten the other rock though. The other rock was way too big. I was definitely like thinking about that other rock was probably like this big. It was a humongous rock. That would have been humongous. I decided against it because I saw spiders on it, and I put it down because obviously spiders. But like I could have gotten that rock. It was crazy big. I think it's one of the rocks that we have back there that probably is circling some of the plants and everything. So I guess it's that. But yeah. Remember guys, if you guys want to ask me any questions, you guys are more than welcome to. This is definitely the perfect time to literally ask me about anything. Be it streaming, advice for streaming, content creation, things about me that maybe you're just curious. I'm thinking maybe stuff with video games, etc. You name it, you could probably ask and it'd be fine. You know, we should probably do another music stream soon in the future at some point. It would be fun. We haven't had one of those in a while. I feel like it's been forever. But those definitely tire me out a lot. I get really tired after those. It just takes a lot out of me. I don't have the same stamina that I used to have back in college. Being able to play like 5 hours at a time on an instrument, that is not what I could do. I can't do that anymore. You ever just watch a rock for 10 hours? Couldn't be me. You know, my eyes are tired. I'll probably either end up taking a nap after this or like literally knocking out. I mean, it is Thursday. Oh, you know what I would like to play soon? I want to play Genshin. I heard that there was an update. And it looks kind of good. I've seen some like trailers about it. Like I think maybe I've seen some clips on it on TikTok. That's probably where I've seen it. But it looks pretty good. It looks like there's more characters too. I did update it the other day and it was a huge update. It's crazy how big Genshin is, but I guess it makes sense because it looks like a pretty... It's an intensive game. There's just a lot in the game and they keep on adding more and more. It will never be over. It literally will never be over. But I think I want to like continue playing it at some point because I never finished like the last place they added. I never finished that because I don't know what happened. Maybe I got bored or something, but it kind of just happened. But I'll probably go back to it at some point. I'll definitely go back to it. Maybe I might play tonight if I don't feel too tired. I couldn't have chosen a better rock. There's a lot to look at this rock. There's a lot of jagged edges. The line going across the back over here. I can see how it can like keep my interest for so long, but it could, I mean, it is a rock. It is a rock. This so reminds me of like, I think it was an episode on SpongeBob. Where SpongeBob had, no, not SpongeBob. Well, an episode on SpongeBob, but Patrick. Doesn't Patrick have a pet rock? Isn't there a pet rock somewhere along the way? I think I remember there's an episode where they mentioned that. I might be wrong about that, but I feel like that's what I remember. But I feel like this is what it feels like. I have a pet rock right now. I have a pet rock right now. Do you think he'll move by the end of today? He might move a tiny inch. I mean, I haven't touched him at all. But you never know. Maybe he'll move. I believe in you, buddy. You will move at some point, maybe. Even if it's just a single inch, okay? Single inch. Ooh. Oh no. Whoa. Okay. Gosh, you guys are gonna have to make sure I don't fall asleep, okay? I hope you guys have been entertaining yourself in chat. Without me being... I mean, I'm still being entertaining in some formal way. I mean, I'm literally watching a rock. But besides the point, I hope you guys have been chatting it up and everything. I also hope you guys have been behaving for Fallen and Sebastian. Pet the mods. Pet the mods. They must be doing amazing at this moment, maybe throughout the stream. I don't know. I can't see chat. Hopefully chat has been behaving. Oh no. Oh, I'm definitely getting kind of tired here, but that's okay. You know, let's talk about something else. Let's see. Well, let's start talking about something. You know, when I first got my first job, it was wild. Oh goodness. Like, if anybody that you know is a teacher, go give them a pat on their back, because being a teacher is difficult. Oh my goodness, it really is. I mean, I was teaching for 3 years at my previous school. And I loved the kids. It really was. It was the kids were great. But like the system that you're put into, it's like kind of like you're having to be put into a box again. And that's definitely something that's not cool. And I can see why it drains some teachers. It drains some teachers and people get burned out easily. And so it makes it harder for teachers to stay in teaching. Even more so because teachers don't get paid enough for what they do. They really don't. The long hours that happen. Yes, summers you're off technically for some of the teaching positions. Like for me, example, I didn't really get my summers off. My summers I was still going. I didn't really get my summers off because you know, marching band teacher, band teacher and whatever. Summers was still summer band and everything, so that was still happening. There was not really a break. There was times I was getting home like around 10 and something, and then my weekends weren't really weekends. Weekends were still for football games or competitions and stuff like that. And don't get me wrong, everything like all of that was fun because we're taking kids to do some very important things and getting them out there and everything. But it was tiring. It was really tiring. And definitely we did not get paid enough for that. There would be times I would stay after school, and I wouldn't be really getting paid for that, but I was just working on something because we needed to get it done for the band and everything. It was a lot. Not to mention, like, you know, I was teaching preschool through high school every single day. It was tough. I was literally teaching little pre-Kers, little 4-year-olds, guys. Those are tiny humans, very tiny humans that require very different needs and everything. And so it was an experience. Gosh, you know, whenever like you have to get your first job and everything, other jobs have their things, but like teaching, like the first year is like, wow, it's eye-opening. Oh goodness. Like you really learn how like children can be in a school setting. Like, I mean, you remember how you were in school and everything. It's an adventure, especially for teachers, especially if you're like an elementary teacher. Now that, or early childhood, oh my goodness, like they deserve so many pats on their backs. Elementary and like early childhood, because that is definitely a tough job to go through. Definitely. Gosh, but like, you know, I was lucky to get my job. I always say, I mean, I guess I'm lucky, but also, you know, like I earned it and whatever, because, you know, I had the right skills and everything, and they needed me, and they hired me for that. But like, you always hear of like other people who get out of college, they study something, and the job market is just not there for it. And so most people who graduate from college from certain other degrees or whatever they go into, they end up stuck in the spot where they don't have a job. And it sucks. But the job market for some things is just, it's ridiculous. And not to mention, like, for some things that you're not getting paid enough for some of the things that you do, especially teachers or whatever. But like, it's a tough thing. They don't tell you some of the things that you could have probably learned in college when you get into your first job. Or if you, like, you know, interviewing. For example, interviewing. That is definitely something that wasn't taught to me during my school time in college. It is definitely something that is a very needed and important skill. Like being interviewed and going to interviews and, you know, talking to people, and how you need to pitch yourself in a way to like make them want to hire you against everybody else who also applied. It's like, what makes you stand out from all of the other applicants? It's a scary thing. Like, I think the semester that I was applying for like jobs and everything to try to find a teaching job, I was applying everywhere, and it's so unfortunate, and it sucks that it's like that, and I wish it wasn't like that. But like, there would be some places that I would call and, like, you know, try to, like, I would put an application in, and then you wouldn't even get a response back of whether you were gonna get interviewed or whether you like not even a rejection. And that really sucks sometimes, because you kind of sometimes need to know. And so there was several places that I applied to that never even called me back about anything. And that's a shame. And I know that's definitely a fact for many other jobs that people apply for. It's definitely a common thing, unfortunately. And I wish it wasn't like that. That sucks. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, definitely this kind of stream of watching a rock for 10 hours is gonna become a yearly annual thing. I don't think I could do this like until a year from now. We could probably do this on another like next year around the same time, maybe. I don't know. We could do it with something else though. But I don't know if I have the mental capacity to stare at an object for 10 hours again without waiting a year in between. Oh, But definitely look forward to more content on the channel. I still want to try to like push things and try to do some different things, so different challenges. Might not just be Breath of the Wild. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but lately, like, you know, even though I know I call myself a Zelda streamer or whatever, I don't feel like I've ever really been just a Zelda streamer. At least there was a point where I did do a lot of Zelda, but lately, probably in the past 2 months or so, I haven't really been doing like just Zelda. I've definitely been trying to do more other things. And so in a way, I kind of have been like accidentally, unknowingly become a variety streamer of some sort. And I feel like that's basically what I've been doing now. Because I mean, we've been doing Mario. We're gonna be playing Super Mario Sunshine now. Probably, I'm gonna start learning the 16-star speedrun, and I wanna do that. I probably won't do that on stream. Because I need to see things and everything, so I would have to set up splits, and I want to see like routes. Like I usually watch videos to learn categories and everything, so I might do that on my own and everything. I would like to go back to any percent for Breath of the Wild. I think that would be another goal, probably after we do dog percent for stream charity week and everything, because we could probably put it away for a little bit after that, because we've been doing a lot of dog percent in between here and there. I mean, we did have our recent obsession with Cult of the Lamb. Gosh, that game is so good though. Cult of the Lamb is one of those, and I hope it wins an award or something, because it really blew up. Literally everybody and their mother has been playing that game on Twitch. Everybody loves it. I want to eventually try to get one of the plushies that they were promoting. I guess Devolver was gonna sell some lamb plushies or is selling plushies for Cult of the Lamb, and it looks so adorable. Definitely so adorable. But yeah, we're gonna be doing Sunshine. I'm gonna learn Super Mario 64, 16-star speedrun. We're gonna go back to Breath of the Wild 80%. I'm looking forward to Sunshine. I know I've watched Leanne speedrun that. She's basically, I don't think I've seen anybody else speedrun Sunshine other than her, because I don't really watch that many Mario speedrunners other than her, and she's phenomenal at it. And so I wanna play Sunshine, because it looks like it's a fun game. Wait, I say that Mario speedrunning, but Link runs that too. My God, me and my brain. Okay, it looks like it has a good story. It certainly does. So I'm looking forward to playing it. I definitely am. I wonder. I know that one you're supposed to get shines. It's not stars. It's shines instead. And also there's like water. You have like a water jet thing strapped to your back or something like that. I don't know too well what the story is with that one. There also seems to be like some tropical islanders that you meet, the Mario meets or whatever. I literally have no clue what Sunshine is about, even though I've watched so many speedruns of it. I say so many, but it's probably been like a couple here and there, but I definitely have seen a Sunshine speedrun before. Oh gosh, can she make it, guys? Can she make it until the end today? Hopefully I don't fall asleep at any point. That would be bad, probably. And definitely we're gonna start the 2D Zeldas at some point, because I do want to go back and play those. I think I like the formula of me doing like some speedrun games along with some challenges, along with some other extra stuff, like, you know, out of the random, this one here, watching a walk for 10 hours, or like, you know, doing crazy stuff. You know what I really want to do, and I might hate myself for that, but I think I really do want to do it because I think it would be fun. I actually want to complete like a puzzle on stream. I know SUDA's done some streams where he completes puzzles and everything. I think he's, what, has he done too? I mean, I feel like I consider his Lego ones also puzzles in a way. But I that's why I put one of the incentives for the stream charity one to be the all black puzzle. Because one, I feel like that would be fun, it would be challenging, and I think it would be good content for the stream. It'd be something out there and everything. But yeah, challenges, speedruns, different ways to play the game. I'm still not done with Breath of the Wild. I feel like there's still some other stuff that I could do with Breath of the Wild that I've thought of that I haven't done just yet. You know what we should definitely make a thing happen at some point is the Uku mod. As much as I hate those things, I think it would be a cool mod to do for Breath of the Wild. Like, just imagine all the Kisses just being Ukus, a swarm of Ukus attacking Link. Just think about it. Just think about it. Or even like the models for the Cuckoos, for that to be instead Ukus. Wouldn't that be crazy? I think it would be absolutely crazy. But obviously modding is expensive. People who do mods for people, like like they cost money. I mean, so I would have to commission it or something like that. And so I don't even know how much that would be, but I know it's probably not like cheap. It's not cheap, because obviously they should be compensated for their work, because that takes a lot of work, and everything. I'm thinking of which 2D Zelda we should do next though. Because I know there's all like there's like Zelda 1, Zelda 2, there's like A Link to the Past, there's Minish Cap, there's also Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks. I feel like I'm missing some other ones. A Link Between Worlds, is that different from the other ones? I don't remember. There's that one. There's also probably like, what's it called? Oh no, what is it called? Hello? Oh, did it start? No, did it end? Okay, good. I was looking at the playlist, the music. I'm thinking. I feel like there's more Zeldas that I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, no, wasn't there like Oracle of Ages or something like that, and Seasons? I don't remember those. You know, I'm curious to see who was the person that followed earlier, because like, what would possess you to follow someone that's watching a rock for 10 hours? Like, I'm really curious about them. I want to see who they are. And hopefully they come back. Hopefully they come back. You always hope for that, definitely. But definitely I would love to do the puzzle stream. Going back on that, I guess. All the 2D Zeldas. I don't even know which one we're gonna do just next. I do want to take some time to do some Mario for a little bit. I don't think we'll do a Zelda game right after this Mario. We'll probably move on to Sunshine. I think what I'm gonna do, here's what I'm gonna do. I kind of want to play through Sunshine. We'll play through Galaxy. If I have access to Galaxy 2, I don't know if that one's included on the 3D All-Stars, because I only have 3D All-Stars to access any games of these. I would like to get Bowser's Fury the whichever one that's like, you know, multiplayer or like co-op or something like that. Because I want to play that with Anna. But I would like to do that. That would be fun. There's also another game that's like co-op that I've been telling Anna that we should play at some point in the future. I would have to buy it, but no money's for that right now. But like definitely like what's it called? It Takes Two. I would love to play that with Anna. I don't know if you guys have heard of that one. I think it won Game of the Year this past year, maybe. I don't remember too much. But it looked like such a good game. It was very popular whenever it came out. And I know it caught my eye whenever I saw it. And it looks like a
6 hours pop. Touch the rock. You deserve it.
6 hours. Ding dong. I cannot touch the rock, guys. You cannot tempt me. I'm sorry, guys. I cannot touch the rock. I can only watch the rock, okay? I have put rules on myself, okay? Cannot watch the... I can't speak. I need to watch the rock. I cannot touch the rock. I cannot lick the rock. I cannot smell the rock. I cannot move the rock. The rock must stay in place, and it must only be watched, okay? It must only be watched, guys. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll treat myself at the very end and touch the rock, but literally the very end after we're done with 10 hours. And that, nope. Nope. Now, my YouTube frogs sitting at home watching this whole 10-hour video. What are you doing? If you've reached this point, if you've actually made it from the very beginning, I need you to click that subscribe button, and then you need to comment about this, okay? If I count you out and you made it to this point and you actually watched all the way, you need to be the person to comment it in the comment section of this YouTube video, okay? It's the least thing you could do at this point. I'm literally watching a rock at this point, okay? So you kind of have to do it now. It's kind of required. It's like required, okay? My eyes. You know, when I was working my previous teacher job, I'm so glad I budgeted so well. Like, that is another thing that they do not teach you in school. At least not too much about. I wish they explored that topic a little bit more. But like, it was not something that was talked about in college. It was not something that talked about in high school. They always told you, oh, you need to go to college. You need to go learn something. Get an education. Get your degree and everything. But they never tell you like some other important things. It's like, oh, bills, budgeting, utilities, interviewing, etc. You guys what I mean? Like some of those day-to-day like skills that probably you need, but they don't really teach you. Or like maybe even like simple stuff like fixing your washer. I had to learn how to fix my washer dryer whenever I was living at previous place, because I was living by myself and I had never owned a washer and dryer before. Like something like that. Like I didn't know how to do that. They had never taught me. My father never taught me. And so it was a thing that like I had to learn. And it was crazy. It's like that's one of the things that probably I could have used as some piece of information about that. But back to the budgeting though. Like budgeting is like kind of important. Like budgeting to pay off your bills, pay off loans, because student loans are a thing. At least in the US. If you're not in the US, good for you. Thank you. At least if you don't have to pay for something like that. Like you're not like in student debt or whatever. But like, what's it called? Oh no. Okay, I can do this. Okay. But like, what's it called? Budgeting for bills to pay off your loans. Maybe even like we first like started getting a credit card this year. I had never owned a credit card before. And also paying off those bills for your credit card. And then like setting aside money for utilities, maybe pet fees, auto insurance, maybe even home insurance if that's a thing. You name it, there's insurance for it. But like having to make sure that all that money is set out for all of those different things, it's exhausting. But it is needed, and like, you know, setting aside some money for some other stuff and everything is always great. But like, yeah, and then saving your money. Like, don't spend your money on something that you don't need unless like that is like your thing that you're gonna treat yourself to for that month or so or whatever. I don't know, for that paycheck. Where I was working before, I was getting paid decently, and I always made sure that everything was allotted, that all my bills were paid for, and I would have a good amount that was saved, and I would not touch. It would go into my savings, and it stayed there. And then a small amount of that would go into just like groceries, or even like just like things that I wanted and everything. Because you always have things that you want that you can spend on and everything. But I remember that like I was very not fortunate, but I am so glad that I budgeted so well throughout my 3 years of working that job, because later on we moved. We moved all the way over here, and as you guys know, moving is expensive, and finding a new place to live is expensive. Getting deposits in is expensive. Rent is expensive. Gas is expensive. And so I'm so glad that I was able to like, you know, save all that money, because all that money went like we used that money to help us move over here, because we needed that. We really did. Oh goodness. But yeah, gosh, yeah, budgeting, big thing. Save your money, people. Save your money. If you are able to do it, literally save your money. It's needed. Okay. Always have that small spending money if you want to do something that you want, but like saving your money is key. Oh yes. Definitely. How is it that I have found so many things to talk about for the past 6 hours? We're approaching hour 7 at some point, I guess. We're probably at 6.5 at this point. I don't even know. I can't look at the clock. But yeah, it's been a while. I hope the timer's been working right, because I put it with live split, and then I didn't even look at it after that, so hopefully it's been working fine. Yeah, it's been working fine. Woo-wee! Hour 6! Let's check in on Bob, guys. Let's check in on our Bach here. I can still very much see the bird head. Like a recap. Like, remember I saw... What was it? What did I say that I saw before? Oh yeah, I said that I saw like a rat, and then this rat turned into a bunny, and then the bunny turned into a shark. I can still see the shark right now too. And then the shark, the whole thing turned into a bird's head. And even now within this bird's head, I feel like I see a starfish too, like a small indentation over here. Like it's going up a little bit, and it kind of looks a little bit like a starfish, like a tiny little starfish. And then over here we've got the seal. It kind of looks like a seal, but I also feel like it might be like a bear or a mountain lion. And you remember how I said that I saw Jabba the Hutt? I think that's gone. That's completely gone. I don't even know where I saw it before. It's gone. I can't see it anymore. And then we had Steve. I miss Steve. Oh, Steve. He was such a tiny little spider too. Oh my goodness, okay. Oh yeah, and then there was a fluff over there that kind of looked like Charlie Brown's like yellow bird or whatever. Kind of looked like that. This is a decently sized rock. It really is. I wonder if I maybe should have gone with the other rock, but I guess this one's a good fit too. This side also looks good. Yeah, I totally did not clean this very well. I literally grabbed it out of the dirt this morning and kind of like swept off a little bit of like whatever grime it was on it, but that's about it. Like the dirt, I guess. But other than that, I didn't really give it a good clean. There's like pieces of grass stuck over here. There's some like rubble on the side over here. There's also an open egg sac. Like, I think it's a spider egg sac on the side. Remember how I said that the other rock had spiders under it? Well, I'm pretty sure this one was probably the same thing in a way. It was really close to the other one too. So maybe that's what it was. But even the side over here has like pieces of like shrub also stuck to it. It's just dirt. Bob the Rock is dirty.
Burn the rock, no spiders.
No spiders? Oh god, that TTS scared me awake for a second. I don't think I can burn the rock. I don't even think I could like make it hot enough to burn, to be honest. I don't think it has any more spiders. As far as I know, we haven't seen any more Steves, guys. There hasn't been any more Steves. We only seen the one Steve. There's only been the one Steve. There might be some more under there, but I haven't checked. I don't think I want to check right now. We're not gonna move it either, so it'll be like that. I really feel like if I got like a, what's it called? Like a flathead on the side over here. And if I really gave it a good like smack, we could probably get the top of this like off. I don't know why, but I feel like the urge of like getting this part off. Because if it didn't have this part here, it would be like so smooth. It would be a very smooth rock. Think about it, guys. You guys could also have your own bob. You just gotta go outside. Exactly. You guys can go outside, go to your backyard if you have one, and go grab your own bob from the rocks. Isn't that great? Your very own bob at home. No way. Literally, no way. Now, guys, I will tell you this. I wonder if some of you guys, I hope you guys have had some good favorite streams of mine. I know I've had my favorite streams that I think of in my head. They were really good streams that I had a lot of fun in. Like the Breath of the Wild Can't Say. That one was a fun one. I actually enjoyed myself in that one. You guys trolled me so hard throughout that one. You kept me on my toes. Oh my goodness. But I had a lot of fun throughout that one. I'm trying to think of other things we've done in the channel. I mean, we played through Skyward Sword. Oh god. Now, I loved Skyward Sword. But I probably shouldn't have played Skyward Sword every single day. I mean, I was like hyper fixated on it in a way. Where I didn't play too much Breath of the Wild. That was like a moment in which I kind of took a break from Breath of the Wild and played a lot of Skyward Sword because it had just come out. and so I was trying to finish the game. But I really enjoyed the story for Skyward Sword. The music was phenomenal. I think the art style was done pretty well. The motion controls were something to get at. But other than that, like I enjoyed the gameplay. I had fun with it. And then, oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I'm really looking forward to October. October is gonna be fun. Like this whole month is also gonna be fun because we're gonna be doing some big things. We're gonna be participating in some big things. But October is gonna be so much fun. I don't know why, but like I know last year I did some stuff for October and I did more scary alerts. We played a lot of spooky games. We're gonna be doing that again this year, and I'm gonna be doing some different things. I'm gonna switch out all the alerts for spooky alerts. I don't know if I'll be able to get like overlays or like you know, spooky and not spooky, like Halloween per se alerts or whatever. I mean like overlay or whatever, like how the stream looks or whatever. But I definitely like wanna like really go out for Halloween this year. I think it'll be fun for the month of October. Like I know last October we had loads of fun. We played through Little Nightmares 2, Layers of Fear. That one freaked me out. Oh god. That was a freaky game, but it was a good game. Like it really made me think. So we will be playing Prey. We're gonna be playing a collab with Alice. We're gonna be playing Labyrinthine with her because we never finished it last time. Might as well go back and finish it because we still have the game. And that one was scary because I was left alone most of the time whenever I was playing that game. Oh, and that one's similar in a way to Inside the Backrooms in a way, but that one wasn't as scary as Inside the Backrooms. The Backrooms was scary, guys. Oh my god. If you guys didn't watch the stream last night, go check SUDA's VOD for that, or Iniku's VOD because she also streamed it. But I screamed a lot. I did. I was actually genuinely scared. There was times where like these monsters were chasing us, were hurting us, or they would just like jump scare us and would grab us and like we would die immediately. I was dying constantly. But it was freaky. But it also was a really good collab game to do with friends, because we were trying to figure out these puzzles together. At the same time trying to like figure out how to survive. Oh my god. It was freaky though. It was freaky. Highly recommend the game if you want to like play it with friends or whatever. I don't know if I will be able to handle playing that game by myself, actually. Kind of like Phasmo. Those games are kind of freaky to do by yourself because you kind of have to put yourself out there, and if not, you can't play the game. It's scary. But yeah, we'll probably do some more collabs with SUDA for Spooky Game too. I think that'd be fun, at least for October. And well, Prey is gonna be there. That's gonna be fun. I need to see what other games we could probably do. Other stuff that we could probably do. We do have Inside the Backroom, so we could probably do some more stuff. But I know we're gonna be doing that a lot with SUDA and them.
Now there's also an Oaku under Pusheen.
No, there isn't. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think it's come to the point, guys. How many hours are we in? Okay. I need to go use the restroom. Which means the dilemma, we come here. Should I take the rock with me? Probably not. I think I'm gonna have you guys watch the rock. And I'm gonna take a tiny bathroom break. And I'll be right back. I'm not even gonna stop the timer or anything. I'll be right back. Okay? So I'm still gonna have my headphones so I can hear you guys if you guys say anything. Okay? But that's about it. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly go to the restroom. And then I'm gonna come back. I'll be right back. Okay, people? Okay. I need you guys to take care of Bob the Rock. Take care of Bob the Rock, guys. Bob, our beloved here. And just take care of him, okay? I'll be right back, okay? Your streamer needs to go use the restroom, okay?
Streamer, why are you cheating?
What do you mean, why am I cheating? I have to go use the restroom at some point, guys. It's okay, guys. I'm not cheating. I just had to use the restroom. I mean, if you guys get to use the restroom, I have to use the restroom too, right? The only one that doesn't is Bob. Bob the Rock. Bob the Rock gets to stay here until the end of the stream today. Absolutely until the end of the stream today. You know, I never thought that I would ever be sitting here watching a rock for 10 hours. But you know what? I just thought I should go for it. I thought it would be fun. You know, kind of like a podcast kind of style kind of thing. I've never done a podcast before where I just kind of just talk. If you guys know me, I don't really do just chatting. That's not a thing that I do. I usually am always playing a game. Because if I usually keep myself busy, then it's easier for me to just do things. I feel like it's easier for me to just play a game and talk at the same time instead of like just talking, because like I feel like sometimes like it feels weird when there's like dead silence, but even I know that that's probably okay as we move on from subject to subject or whatever. But I am definitely not a just chatting streamer, and so having some of these streams where we do stuff like this, I think that might be a nice change from time to time. Obviously, we're not gonna do another 10-hour watching something anytime soon. This is definitely gonna be like a once a year kind of thing or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I still want to think of bigger things to do. So like, definitely, if you guys ever have like really good ideas for like something that you want to see on stream, you can always put it on the Discord. We've got a channel for that, for like, I think it's I don't think it's called content ideas. I think it's stream suggestions. Did they go to this one? Oh, I need to switch the playlist. This is not the one I wanted. Where are my playlists? Let's see. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. We're going back to this. You're welcome to the beginning. Oh, that must have gotten paused. My bad. There we go. You know, if we're talking about subjects here and there that we're jumping to, like for example, applying to college. Oh my god. Probably some of you guys are like either in high school, or you're in that moment like right before like college. Like maybe you're not in high school but you finished early and you're just waiting to like apply to a college, or maybe you're doing online learning. I know now, like because of pandemic, online classes are definitely more of a thing. I think they've probably gotten better since they first started because people are adapting better. But like going to college in this day and age, oh gosh. I know whenever I first applied, I was terrified. I was totally terrified. Which is a very like natural feeling to have. To be terrified of the future, to be terrified of what might happen, to be terrified of where you're gonna go, or if people are gonna like you there, if you're gonna get any friends there, if you're gonna make any connections or anything like that, or whatever. I applied to some colleges whenever I first when I was at the end of my high school career, but obviously for me it was a little bit different because like I was looking for like, you know, I was gonna study music. And fun fact, like actually whenever I first applied for stuff like that, I actually wanted to study music performance, not music education. I never intended to go into teaching. I never thought before that was something that I wanted to do or whatever. But I think at some point I decided to change it to education because it seemed like it was going to be an easier route for me to get into some of the programs that I wanted to get into, as per advice from other, like some of my band directors and everything. But it was stressful. Like honestly, whenever you go into such a niche kind of like degree, there's different things that you gotta do. Like obviously every degree has its own thing. Like, you know, engineering, art is different too. Maybe even like science or like the medical field, or thinking of other things, English, literature, being a lawyer, medical degrees, I don't know, you name it, all of those other jobs that are out there and everything. Like everything has its own thing. But like certainly for music, like it was always the case that you had to audition. And so you had to prepare pieces in advance, record them, etc., and then submit them into an application for the schools. And so on top of being accepted by the actual school itself based on your GPA and grades and everything, you also had to be accepted by the School of Music, which I guess it makes sense. Each program has their own thing, like, you know, School of Engineering, School of Art, or whatever it might be. They each have their own thing that you had to do. But I don't know, but like I know certainly music was a little bit different in the case that you like actually had to like perform. Some of these colleges that I applied to, I had to like actually perform at, like in front of the professor itself that I was applying to. And it was so stressful. My sister had to like drive me to some of these cities. We had to travel, and I had to audition and like play certain things for them. Like I had to play some scalar passages for them, some of them by memory too. And I also had to like play certain pieces that I prepared, like maybe like concert pieces or whatever, like lyrical pieces or technical pieces and stuff like that. Like, you know, like the faster stuff or the more like lyrical and slow stuff and everything. But I actually had to do this right in front of the person that was going to teach me later on in my college career. And that's really terrifying if you think about it. Like you having to actually do something in front of someone. And now like I don't really have that much of like, you know, stage fright or like performance anxiety. That's what they also call it, performance anxiety, where you basically freeze up whenever you have to do something like, you know, public speaking or like playing in a concert in front of someone or doing a solo in front of like an audience and everything. That's terrifying. That could be terrifying. I used to be really bad about it. I guess it was worse when I was younger. Because throughout high school, we also had like competitions where we had to like audition for things. Where I would also have to play a piece of music in front of judges and stuff like that, where they would judge you on your skill and everything. And that was kind of scary whenever you first do it. I was terrified my first year that I did it. Like my hands were shaking. And like even like while I was playing, even though you guys have heard me so many times play on my instruments and I sound so good, but everybody starts off somewhere. But like whenever I would do some of these auditions, like I was really scared. At least whenever, this was probably like back in freshman year of high school. But I would be so scared that my hands were shaking that it would actually shake my own instrument. And so the sounds that you would hear was just like my clarinet just all wobbly and everything. It was probably sounded kind of funny once I think about it, but it was like that. And just over the years, I got used to it, and I kind of got over it in a way. Like I was comfortable being on stage after that. Like later on in college, I was able to do a recital. Meaning I played with my accompanist, my pianist, and I would play pieces for an audience and also for a panel of judges. And that determined whether I was gonna, it was like part of the requirements of like getting my musical degree, my music education degree. I had to finish a recital and like play, like they had to be like technical and lyrical pieces accordingly and everything. And that was also stressful, but by that time, I was used to being on the stage and everything. I was used to playing in front of people and doing that kind of thing. But it never makes it easy. Like I was used to it, but it was still hard. It was still hard. and everything. I'm glad you guys are okay with me just rambling, because like honestly I'm just rambling. Some of this stuff is written over here, but some of it is not. They kind of just come to my head. You know how my brain works. It kind of just pops in and then I say it. And everything. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys have been taking care of yourself throughout this whole time. I hope you guys have been hydrating, drinking some water. You've taken care of yourself. If you're sitting at your desk while like working on something, maybe even playing video games, I hope you guys have stood up at some point. I mean, I technically stood up earlier. I'm probably gonna drink some water again too right now. But definitely make sure you guys are taking care of yourself and you're hydrating, okay?
I've been drinking water to the extent I've been fighting it in the form of an oceanid.
Oh no. Wait, Oceanid? Is that Alec or Pessy? I feel like that could be one of those two. Oh my goodness. Or maybe even Beckett, because Beckett also played Genshin. Oh god. Oceanid, I love it. Oh. Gosh, now I want to play Genshin. You know, people always like rag on Genshin because, you know, gacha game. Now, don't get me wrong. Gacha game? Bad. Yeah, no, that aspect of the game definitely very scummy. You could probably do away with that and do other things instead. But I definitely enjoyed playing the Genshin. The exploration factor in games is definitely something that keeps my attention on the game the longest. There's a reason why I played Breath of the Wild for so long, and also like kind of like the whole like hyper fixation and like kind of like in an obsession kind of way of wanting to complete something completely is definitely a thing. I know for the most part, like probably one of the biggest reasons why I continued playing Breath of the Wild and doing 100% whenever I did it was because I was so hyper fixated on trying to finish it. And that kind of happened with Genshin a little bit at the beginning because I wanted to like just like work on everything. Also, not to mention the characters just look so good. Yeah, the characters look good. They do a good job with the models. If in my opinion, I think they do a good job. I like the style of fighting. Like I know for the most part, I'm not definitely a technical player. Like I can't play Smash. I can't do combos or anything like that. And so I am content enough with just doing small things like with the hack and slash that you do in Genshin. Like obviously there's other in-depth things that you can do that's like take some skill, like, you know, being able to pair different items with each other to like get like that attack boost or whatever. Like being able to put the right items with each other, that's definitely something to think about. But obviously, I think the fun of it is just like the side questing and the exploration factor. Gosh, that makes me want also we're gonna play Elden Ring. At some point, I'm gonna be able to buy it, and we're gonna play Elden Ring.
Multiversus Selena.
Multiversus? Tomato, I'm not playing Multiversus. You know that. It doesn't look interesting to me. I have never been into fighting games. One, because I can never get a hang of combos. And I've never thought they were fun. Even whenever I played Smash with Anna and our friends, I never really got too interested in really playing it. It just wasn't... It didn't capture my focus like a story and plot from like Breath of the Wild or like even like Hollow Knight. I'm thinking, I mean, we had a lot of fun with like Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess, any of those games. I feel like I need to be focused that much to be able to like stick with a game. So I don't know. I've never been into fighting games. It's never been my thing. Now, definitely now, I'm starting to warm up to shooter games. I never thought I would say that, but like I actually like I'm starting to warm up to shooter games. Every now and then I've been playing like Fortnite or something like that. And I guess it's been fun, but it's like it's not as intensive of other things, but like there's still some skill involved in everything. And so like that makes me excited to play like Splatoon 3. Because I played through the Splatoon 3 demo, and I actually did really enjoy myself playing through that. Maybe it's also a fact that like I've never been good at competitive games, and so then therefore I don't put myself out there because I don't want to fail. And so I've never put myself out there for competitive games because I usually whenever you fail at something, you start having not fun at it. That's usually what happens with me because I get frustrated and everything. That's why Metroid Dread needed so many breaks because I was bad at fighting bosses, and so I had to take breaks in between bosses here and there because I got frustrated. Also like platformers. Oh goodness, like platformers. Celeste was kind of like that. Celeste took me forever to beat. It really did. Like a span of several months. Not to mention how long Farewell took me. It astounds me how good people can be at Celeste. Like if you know someone that plays Celeste and they're good at it, or maybe they speedrun it, like they're a gamer. They know what they're doing with their hands. Like I whenever I see Anna do stuff with Celeste, it's just still like mind boggles me. Because I'm like, I played through that and I couldn't do that. What? Like that part was so hard and you're just doing it like it was nothing. And like obviously, yes, there's some practice involved. But like some of this is like definitely like natural, like hand-to-eye coordination, some etc. Whatever word, insert word there or whatever it is. But like some people are just like naturally really good at games. It's kind of crazy. Especially whenever like looking at speedruns. People who speedrun games. Oh gosh. Now those, like I'm always really astounded at like speedrunners and what they can do to break a game and everything. Because it takes skill and also like you know, what's it called? It takes skill, mental power, I guess, determination, and everything. Like Breath of the Wild world record, player 5 is absolutely goated at the game. And now that I speedrun Breath of the Wild, I can appreciate it even more. But like whenever like you're looking at speedruns, like, you know, for example, maybe like Ocarina of Time speedruns, like you are mind boggled in the way like you even it, like if you don't speedrun the game, you just kind of just know a little bit about the game, you're just watching a speedrun of it. Like you kind of just are in awe like of the things that these speedrunners do to be able to beat it as fast as they can. It's really a big skill. It's just so crazy. Or even like challenge runners, speedrunners and challengers or whatever. Though they're also equally like really greatly skilled. Like permadeath challenges that people do. I know there was someone that I don't remember his name. I think I've seen his clips on TikTok, maybe TikTok. But like he's done like blindfolded any percent runs of like different games. I know he's done one of like Breath of the Wild any percent, and I'm still just like, well, what do you mean you did that blindfolded? That's so crazy. And it's wild because some of the things you do in speedruns are kind of hard to do. And so if you take away your sight and to be able to do something like that, it's like even like more phenomenal. And yes, we will be doing Breath of the Wild Great Plateau blindfolded. Just me and you, chat. I'm gonna go insane in that one too, just like this rock. Hi, Bob. You know, we missed the opportunity to name this rock Rocky Balboa. Maybe he could still be Rocky Balboa. Do you want to be Rocky Balboa, Rock? We could change your name halfway through stream, huh? Right? Am I entitled to doing that? And I know someone had mentioned before Dwayne The Rock Johnson. We could do that too. Oh God. Oh my goodness. I am yawning. I am falling asleep. That's bad. I guess that's what, you know, watching a rock for probably close to 7 hours now can do to you. Maybe even just staring at anything. If I chose to just stare at a wall for 10 hours, I would probably fall asleep at some point or give up or something. Yeah. Imagine that, guys. Watching a wall for 10 hours. No. I don't even know about that one. Rocky Balboa. I don't think I ever watched those movies. Well, no, maybe I watched a part
Pretty
of
sure
one.
this has been said before, but this streams rocks. Or you can say you are stuck between a rock and a hard chair.
Yeah, the stream sure does rock. It really does, right? Very rocky indeed. And yeah, I guess I am stuck between a rock and a hard chair. Is that what you said? I don't know. Maybe. And actually, nobody has said that just yet. But yeah, definitely. You know, I already know what the thumbnail is gonna be like, and I think I did it at the beginning. But this is gonna be a good thumbnail. Yes. Gosh, thumbnails for YouTube. I don't know if anybody in chat has ever thought about doing YouTube and everything.
Music audio distorting again. It seems to be happening occasionally, then going back to normal.
Oh, that's so weird. I don't know. What's really strange though is that I can't hear it, and apparently you guys hear it. I would have to check the recording to see if it actually shows up, but I literally cannot hear any distortion on my end. I hear nothing. So I apologize for any distortion throughout this whole video. I literally have no clue what it is because I can't hear it, which is strange. I don't know. Yeah, Papa. It might be just like, you know, OBS doing OBS things or whatever. It is strange that you guys are hearing it though. So that's weird. But it might be like an OBS thing. Or maybe even, you know what? Windows. Windows is notorious for breaking things as it is. So I wouldn't be surprised if Windows is breaking things. But it also depends of how long this distortion sound thing has been going on. I wonder if it's only been going on for today's stream or if it's happened in some previous streams too.
It's not too frequent, but definitely might want to check it later.
Okay, thank you. That's weird. I don't know. Either that or it's like too low for on my end to hear. That might be what it is. I don't know. Yeah, ba, 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 ba. But yeah, I'll definitely check the VOD and the recording to see if I hear it. I did leave music on for this one for the VOD, so you guys will hear the VOD. You will hear the music in the VOD in this one, because I wanted to keep it in for the YouTube. If only everything always worked perfect, right? If only everything always worked perfect. There's always something that ends up going wrong. Oh goodness. The joys of being a streamer and basically holding so many titles. Because like you basically as a streamer, you have to work things with audio. You have to work things with video. You also have to be entertaining. I guess comedy is also plays a part in everything. Skills in video games and stuff like that. I guess speaking skills is also a thing. I guess you could say that too. Public speaking. Not to mention...
Going back to the YouTube thumbnail discussion. I struggle coming up with good thumbnails.
Good thumbnails. Always, whenever I come up with a thumbnail, I sometimes think of the main idea that my video is trying to portray. So, for example, with which one? Let's see. Like let's take for example my getting laid % video. You guys have seen that on the YouTube channel. That's like technically that is my best thumbnail that has performed the best. So that's my best example right now. But one thing that I learned from Pointcrow, he was talking about this on his stream. I think it even was on his 10-hour video actually. But like the idea of like portraying a main idea to your audience through the thumbnail, but also making it extremely visible for them to see. And also like having like 3 subjects. So like for example, getting laid %. So the idea of that video was for me to complete a speedrun category where Link was gonna get laid with Paya. Just like that. And so the video has like 3 subjects in it in a way. So there's the big bed where Paya sleeps, and then Paya, and then Link, and then title getting laid. Simple. Simple is always better for thumbnails. I really feel like that. And I think also a really good thing to whenever you're trying to like come up with thumbnails, like take inspiration from other people. Like I don't mean to copy other people, but sometimes what I do, I literally look at other people's YouTube videos and I look at their thumbnails and I see what they do there and see, okay, I think I would like that. I want to try that on my next thumbnail. You don't always have to think about thumbnails being like you in the thumbnail, like me, physically me. Obviously for this video that we're doing right now, I'm gonna be in the thumbnail and everything, but that's not gonna be the case for all of them. Hello? Yes? Can I help you, Anna? I'm talking about things, yes? I already have water though.
Drink that one too.
I'm drinking this one too?
Yeah?
Okay, I'm drinking this one too.
Do you think that's enough water for you to be talking for 10 hours straight? Absolutely not.
Okay, Anna, okay. Thank you, Anna. What? No. Bye. You're smacking him.
I'm petting him.
On the face.
You do that too.
I know. Oh my god. Bye, Anna. Are you gonna close the door? Oh, she came back. Oh, you brought back Woomy. Bye, Pusheen. I think he shows up. I think Pusheen's been replaced, guys.
Alright, chat. Yes, somebody. Tell us if
Yes, TTS someone if Woomy looks fine. That's what Anna requires right now. What are you doing? Now you're being silly. Oh my god, Anna. I am looking at the rock, ma'am. I am looking at this rock, okay? I am doing it. I'm doing it, Anna. It's being watched right now. I am looking at this so much. Anyways, YouTube thumbnails. What I was gonna say before, I guess I'll try to shorten it, but try to have like a main idea that you're trying to portray. And
noise incoming.
Noise incoming? Oh, are you gonna kill that mosquito? Ew! It's dead on the wall, Anna. She murdered a mosquito on my wall. And now its guts are on my wall. Oh, this is wonderful. Anyways, let me finish my thought about YouTube thumbnails. Anyways, keep it simple. Don't make it too busy. Have people look at your thumbnails. Usually whenever I finish my thumbnails, I try to like get people to have an opinion about it. I usually always show my thumbnails to Anna for the most part. There's been a couple that I didn't, and now I wish I would have. And also there's no shame in going back and changing them. Like there's been some thumbnails that I went back and I changed them even after I had posted the video already. I don't remember if there was any significant change. There wasn't, like, you know, it didn't like blow up right after that. But it has been shown from other thumbnails. I mean, from other YouTubers that I've watched that they've talked about this, that whenever they change the thumbnail after they feel like the first one didn't really do well, that they do see a significant increase in views sometimes if it's like done well. You have to have a good thumbnail. But definitely, I know one thing that I learned from Pointcrow, because he talked about this, is the idea of having no more than 2 or 3 subjects in your thumbnail. I'll explain. So like maybe having, so like the getting late percent, we had Paya and we had Link and then we had the bed. It was just 3 subjects. Or maybe in this case, my video here for this one is just gonna be me and the rock. And I guess maybe the 3rd subject might be chat, but like at the most 2 or 3 subjects. And if you're gonna make something like really like busy and like chaotic, I guess it has to like really like it really has to fit with what you're trying to portray in the video. So like what message are you trying to like relay to your audience with this? That and like but do not get discouraged if you feel like your thumbnails are not the best. I definitely don't feel like my thumbnails are any good. I don't think they're that good. I feel like I'm always improving on trying to make them better. Always make them big. I have also learned that making your subjects in your thumbnail big do help for the most part. Like what I do, I work on my photo editing app and everything on my computer, and I get my subjects in there. So like this previous one was Breath of the Wild Smash Your Pass, and what I put in there was Urbosa, me, and then the title on the thumbnail was Step on Me Please or something like that. It was 3 subjects, and then I made sure that me and Urbosa were big, and then that the words weren't covering them, but they were at the bottom. And then what I did is that I zoomed out on the program so that it could be like if I was looking at it from afar, and I made sure that at that point that it was visible, and that whoever's scrolling by on YouTube, this is scrolling by, ends up seeing that the two defining features that I want them to see. So me and Urbosa. And so that might be a good way to approach to see like your thumbnail kind of looks good and everything for your audience, because you got to think about it like people who are scrolling to YouTube through YouTube are just scrolling. They're scrolling, and there's gotta be something that captivates their eye, and that is the thumbnail. And so there's literally, if I'm gonna wrap this up, there's literally no shame in getting someone else to look at your thumbnail. Like, even like if you somehow really trust my judgment, if you sent me your thumbnails and you wanted me to like, hey, does this look good? I would tell you my honest opinion too, and I would try to help you out. And like honestly, like YouTube is hard, but like it's definitely doable. It's definitely doable. And I'm not saying that I've got all the right answers, because I definitely don't, and I'm still learning myself. But in the end, I do try my best to learn from other creators and everything. I take a lot of like inspiration from people that I watch and people who I watch on YouTube as well. So some people that I've learned from to like figure out how to go about my YouTube titles, my YouTube thumbnails, or even like content ideas at points. It's like obviously Pointcrow. I've definitely looked at Linkus's thumbnails too. A nice thing about Linkus is that I learned a lot from him from whenever he would do alt streams. On his alt streams, he usually worked on his thumbnails during that time, and he usually took questions from chat, or he would just like, he was working on it like IRL. So like it was nice seeing the process of it being done. And that helped a lot for me to learn some things, like some quick things or whatever. Pointcrow, Linkus, Small Ant, he has some really good thumbnails as well, and so I've taken inspiration from his too. His titles are really good too, and everything. And also like I know a lot of people are like, ew, it's clickbaity, I don't want to click on that, that's kind of cringe, ew, clickbait. But in the end, you kind of have to make
7 hours bogue slide.
7 hours, we did it. 3 more, guys. 3 more. 3 more hours of us watching our Rock here. Rocky Balboa, Bob the Rock, Dwayne the Rock Johnson, basically. Anyways, though, going back in the, I could probably talk so much about YouTube, because like it's a really interesting subject. But like, really, YouTube content creation, streaming in general, probably one of the things that's always the best to do is to learn from others. If there's someone that you like to watch, then try to figure out why. Why do you like to watch them? Or maybe if you're scrolling through YouTube yourself, like, why did you click on that YouTube? Why did you click on that video? Why did that thumbnail like really like bring you in? Or maybe if you're scrolling through TikTok, why did that TikTok keep you in? What happened at the beginning of the TikTok that kept your attention? And everything. It's like you kind of have to, you always have to ask yourself why, and then figure out what it is that they did, and then figure out if that's what you want for your own thing, and then yoink and twist, and then add it to your own things. Like a lot of things that I've added to my channel have been things that I've seen from other people, or maybe I've changed it in some way, or maybe it was a content idea that I saw someone else do, but then I changed it up and did it a different way. Smash Your Pass, for example. I had always seen everybody else doing like, you know, Pokemon Smash Your Pass, and I was like, you know what? Let's just do a Breath of the Wild Smash Your Pass. Everybody else is doing like Pokemon. Let's do a Breath of the Wild. That's kind of nice. You kind of just have to push yourself like that, and then also ask why and everything. I'm gonna drink some tea. Tea good. my god, I was thirsty. Oh goodness. Gosh, we're almost there, guys. We literally only need about 3 more hours. Less than 3 hours now, because obviously we already reached 7 hours and everything. I'll keep you guys in mind, but like, you guys can always ask me anything. Like, if you guys have any streaming questions, if you have ever had the itch that you wanted to stream, you just don't know where to start, you're more than welcome to ask any of those questions here. And then like, if you have any questions about other stuff, like even like life stuff, like, you know, that life is hard. And life is not easy. And there's a lot of things that happen in life that all of us have to deal with that sometimes we have questions about. Sometimes we don't know what to do. Like, you know, like maybe budgeting, applying for a job, getting interviews, how to be interviewed, looking for the right college for yourself, even looking like for small part-time jobs or whatever, stuff like that. I don't know, you know, life things. Maybe streaming stuff, YouTube stuff, maybe even like how do I get my Discord to be more, how do I get my Discord to talk more? How do I get them to talk more or whatever? I don't know. Community stuff, community building stuff or whatever. TikTok stuff. I'm always willing to talk about TikTok. I always recommend with TikTok that like you find yourself something that you want, like a main idea or content idea, and then stress that idea over several videos. TikTok really benefits from short form. If you're gonna make a long form on TikTok, it's gonna take a different kind of style of video to make that work. Kind of like a podcast kind of thing, maybe. Or TikTok can be easy and TikTok can be hard. Also, not to mention how horribly moderated TikTok can be. People getting banned left or right for things that they are clearly, like, it's clearly wrong. I think I heard the other day of someone, I think it was BB Jess, she was doing, like, she always is getting banned on her live stream for TikTok by false reports though. People who are just like trying to be trolls and they report her TikTok account and then they get her banned. Obviously, like, TikTok themselves like reinstate her account like sometime after, but like it's kind of annoying when that happens all the time to her. But yeah, YouTube stuff, TikTok stuff, honestly, I don't mind. Like my DMs are semi-open. I know there was a time before that I said that they were all closed, but I'm always open to questions. So like if you guys ever have questions about anything, you guys are more than welcome to. Obviously, I'm not gonna be the one that's gonna answer a DM that's like, you know, memes or like, I think there was a time whenever I first started streaming and I had my DMs just open because I didn't know what I was doing. I would have people just like DMing me all the time with like just like Rick rolls and memes, I'm sorry, and this might like sound kind of offensive, I guess. I don't know, but like children, they were basically children, and I was really not about it. Most of the time I just didn't answer them, and eventually got the point and everything. But like I wasn't really like about it, like of someone sending me memes all the time, or like specifically Rick rolls. So that was definitely the thing that was excessive. Yeah. But like if you're asking me like a simple question about something, then you are more than welcome to ask me that question in DMs if you wanted to, or even just like on the Discord and Vibe here, you're more than welcome to ask me that there too. Obviously not personal questions, because that's weird. Unless we're friends, then yes. But personal questions are a no-no unless you know me. You know, I was talking about like, you know, personal boundaries and like, you know, closing DMs and everything. That kind of makes me think about like the other day, I think SUDA talked about it too, but like recently on Twitch, no, not Twitch, YouTube, Ludwig got swatted, and I guess it hasn't been the only time it's happened, but like, and if you guys don't know what swatting means, it's whenever someone is being a troll and they call the police on you in the middle of your stream, and it can be dangerous and it can be very scary, and also just like plain annoying, because the law enforcement or whoever it is that gets sent over there has to go into your house. They have to file a report and everything, and then sometimes I don't even, I mean someone could get hurt, and that could be bad, but that can happen. And then I think like whoever is involved has to go to the what's it called? They have to go to the office, I guess, to like file the report or finish the report. And so you literally, like, I think Ludwig had to leave in the middle of his stream because he got swatted for an hour-long drive to the department station or whatever to complete this report. Realize how annoying that can be for someone to be falsely swatted and everything, and then like having to go there. That's just, it's crazy. And then not to mention how dangerous it could be. Like, what if like they didn't know that he was a streamer and maybe they actually like ended up hurting him? That would be really like scary. That's really scary. It's wild how much that happens to like some of the bigger streamers. Like, I know not just Ludwig, and like even Ludwig was saying that like this is not the only time that's happened to him. It's happened several times. But like there's a lot of big streamers that happens to, unfortunately, because people are just being horrible and there's no need to. And I'm pretty sure there's probably some instances before where streamers have actually gotten hurt, and that's a shame. It's like, don't do that. Oh god. Guys, but if we're talking about like incidents with like streamers and everything, like the whole idea of like being a streamer or like a YouTuber, and then having someone like end up developing a parasocial like relationship or whatever they think or whatever, and then like to the point where you start developing like a stalker, that is terrifying. I've heard the stories of people, like even like if they were like not a streamer, maybe they were like some celebrity, or even like just like someone who has like a big following on Instagram or like TikTok or whatever, and the fact that some of these people have experienced like stalkers and stuff like that is so scary. I remember reading about the story with Amaranth. Amaranth, she's a big Twitch streamer. She does her own stuff and everything. If you haven't heard that name, that's okay. But like, you know, she is who she is. But like she had like she has a very big following because, you know, OnlyFans and everything. But like she actually had a stalker that like came and like actually like went to her house and like tried to get with her, like try to like meet up with her and everything, and that's terrifying. It's like some of these people online don't understand that is something that you're not allowed to do. You're not allowed to do that if you've never met them before, you never talked to them or whatever. It's just terrifying in my head. Oh goodness, that's so terrifying. You know, Anna thinks that I can drink all that water, but that's a lot of water. I mean, there's a lot of tea and then a lot of water right there. Oh, goodness. It's a good song. Is this still Game Chops? Yes, it is. It is Zelda and Chill 2. Highly recommend Game Chops. A lot of really good lo-fi music from video games and etc. It's so shiny. Well, there's some parts that are shiny. I really want to touch it. I really want to touch it. If you guys were here watching this for 10 hours, do you guys think you could like hold yourself back from touching it? I wonder. Do you guys have that much self-control to hold yourself back, guys? I'm surprised I'm having this much self-control, but I guess I'm known to be a very patient person, so I guess that makes sense. I could see that. You know, when I think about it, this little rock is basically like a little mountain on my desk right here. It's a tiny mountain, tiny boy mountain, tiny boy mountain. Nodders, tiny boy, definitely.
Jello.
Jello? Nathanator, hello. I know what that one is. I have been watching a rock for like what past 7.5 hours. I don't even know what time it is right now. But were we already past 7? I think we were. We're probably closer to 8 now. Well, I hope all of you guys have been having a good day so far today. I hope you guys have been having a productive day too, because I've been watching a rock so far. I've had a productive day, haven't I, guys? I've been watching a rock for this whole time here. Definitely, like, you know, right now where I'm like at 2.5. I think 3 years ago, I would have never thought that I would be watching a rock for stream. I would have never thought about that. I'm a very different person than I was 3 years ago. I feel like my brain has expanded in different ways in some ways. Because, you know, YouTube and like streaming and Twitch and everything. I feel like I'm like thinking of other things that I want to do and everything. And it's just like just exploding. It's just exploding. I could have definitely done this, like watching a rock much later, like, and everything. But I've been feeling lately that I need to stop thinking that I can't do certain things because I'm not big enough or whatever. There's always that idea that if you're not a big streamer, you can't do certain things. And I wanna just do away with that. I'm thinking that if I want to do something, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. If I think it's a good content idea and I like it and I think my audience will like it, I'm gonna go for it. I think that's always a good thing and everything. There's always the idea that to grow on Twitch, you're supposed to like stick to one thing. You're supposed to stick to one game. That usually that's like the better way to grow, because your audience is not seeing you change things often and everything. I think if you're able to start with something like that and then slowly change into variety the correct way, or like not the correct way, but I guess the best way for you and your channel, then it could work out well. Like I don't know if you guys noticed, but like basically I'm a variety streamer now, and it didn't really set in until like really like a couple weeks ago that I was a variety streamer. Whenever, who was it? I think I must have been lurking in someone's stream, and then I started chatting and everything, and that person decided to like shout me out because, you know, they like my content and everything. And that person basically says like, yeah, you guys should go follow Mimi. She's like a Zelda and variety streamer. And they called me a variety streamer, and I realized, oh shoot, yeah, I guess I am a variety streamer, and I didn't even realize it. That's crazy. I know at first, whenever I first started, I did know about the whole thing. It's like, oh, I guess some people like to stick to one game in order to grow. And for a good while, I didn't want to... I was scared. I was scared about switching from Breath of the Wild. I was scared that if I switched from Breath of the Wild, then my viewers wouldn't come back. There was definitely something in my head. Definitely. I definitely... this was definitely something at the beginning, though. Like, probably after the first 4 or 5 months after I started, because that's probably around the time when I started taking things seriously. Then I decided, like, wow, I do really like this. I kind of want to take this seriously and see what I can do. And then that was the moment in which was like, oh god, I don't want to switch Breath of the Wild because then they're not going to come back, or etc. or whatever. Obviously, that's not the case. That's not the case at all. If you cultivate your community well and your chatters well, in a way, like it's kind of like you, the streamer makes the chat in a way. We make the atmosphere happen for the chat. We make sure certain things, like if we don't want something to happen, we can tell them not to happen. Like we delete, timeout, ban, and everything. Stuff like that. It's like we always make the chat. We always can like make the chat flow in certain ways. It all is up to us and everything. And so, gosh, where was I getting at with that? I don't even know. And so there is a good way, like if you know how to like segue your chat very well, it can work towards you whenever like you're doing like variety stuff. Like if they like you for you and the things that you represent, then they will watch you do anything. I know I've got a good number of my audience that are the people that like literally will watch me do anything. And they won't, it's not like they're gonna like chime in to watch me because they see that I'm playing Breath of the Wild. They're just gonna chime in because they're seeing that I'm live. Me, myself, and I. And I think that's a good spot to get to with an audience. If you got a good chunk of people that are like that, then that is a good spot to be. Because nonetheless, like you're always gonna have viewers that are only gonna watch you for a certain thing. I know I definitely have some people that probably only watch me for Breath of the Wild. There's probably gonna be some people that will only watch me for Zelda. Or
deep inside, everyone is here just for Marbies.
Oh my god. I'm sorry to tell you guys, but you guys are not getting Marbies today. I should have probably said that at the beginning today. I completely forgot about that because we're gonna watch a rock for 10 hours. So we're not playing Marbies today. I will give you guys extra Marbies next week, okay? I promise you that. I just realized that right now. Yes, you definitely guys all come for Marbies in the end. Honestly though, Marbies is fun though. I feel like having a game like that to like I don't want to say de-escalate or de-stress. I don't know if that's the right word. But like to simmer down the stream. Like if you have like a very intense like Breath of the Wild randomizer, everything's killing you and there's chaos everywhere for like a whole stream, and you beefy Ganon at the end. And then if you relax with like some games of Barbies, I feel like that's a good way to end your stream. I know some streamers just like do one thing and then bye and everything. But I like the idea of being able to have that downtime, because then that is like the time where you can do like even more interaction with your chatters and give more attention to you guys, because you guys love attention. You guys love attention. Like our rock right here. You know, earlier I saw an A on here. No, I don't even know where I saw that. Maybe it was just how the light was hitting it. But I saw an A on there earlier. Now it's gone. It went people by, guys. It went people poof. Poof. It's gone. You know, earlier you guys said that you wanted me to paint the rock. Now I'm thinking, I mean, would it even... I would have to wash this rock. Like, thoroughly wash it. And scrub it down. Dry it. And then maybe the paint would stick to it. Because I feel like there's so much dirt and grime on this that it wouldn't stick as it is. Some parts of it would be left out or something. Not to mention, like, it's kind of hard to paint things that are not meant to be painted sometimes. I don't know if you guys have ever tried, like, paint, like, I don't know, use paint on something that you usually don't use it for. Sometimes it doesn't stick. You have to use, like, different kinds of paints. There's different kinds of paints for different kinds of surfaces. The paint that you use for a wall wouldn't be the paint that you would use for, I don't know, for, like, ceramic, I guess. I don't know, but there's definitely different kinds of paints. I don't remember what different kinds of surfaces require what they need, but I know there's different kinds of paints for things. Gosh, I remember when I was working as
Katie here. Juanito told me what you're doing.
Oh.
Best of luck to you.
Has Juanito been in chat? Juanito. Also, hello, KT. You're wonderful. Hello. As you can see, I'm insane. Okay. Yes, very much insane. But I don't know. I think this has been fun for the most part. It's been kind of like a podcast. I've been enjoying just talking about things, which is weird because I feel like IRL, I am not a talker. I am not a talker at all. And most of my days, I was spent not really talking, maybe making small talk with Anna and everything, maybe talking every now and then with Alice, but I usually like spent most of my day just not like really talking and everything. Like my most talking that I do is on stream. This rock is doing great though. Rocky Balboa, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. You guys also named it Bob The Rock. I mean, I think I added some of those other two names though, but yeah. What was I saying before? I completely... I don't know what I was saying. Okay.
Let's go, mister. You got this.
Hello, Juanito. Mister. I like it. I've got this. I mean, how many people can say that they've watched The Rock for 10 hours? Also, if you guys have been here from the very beginning, you didn't click off at all, and you've reached this point, you need to give yourself a pat on your back right now. Because you guys are even more insane. You've been watching me watch a rock. You're watching me watch a rock. Okay? Isn't that crazy? Are you guys okay?
You're so close now, bestie. You got this. I still love Bob too. I've been here for like 5 hours now. This is so stupid.
Oh my goodness. I still can't tell who that is. I think it's Dreamer. You guys don't need to tell me. Oh.
We are not okay, but we are not okay collectively, so that is nice.
Yay! We're not okay! Oh god. Guys, please know it's okay to not be okay. That's definitely a very big fact. I know there's always like talk about like, oh no, you gotta be strong. It's like, no, you shouldn't cry and everything. No feelings and like, why and everything. Like, no. It's okay to not be okay. It's okay to have bad days. It's okay to feel sad. It's okay to have emotions. It's okay to not feel okay. It's okay to feel insane while watching a rock for 10 hours. Gosh, someone's been here for 5 hours. Well, I hope you're surviving. Oh goodness. You know, but you know, if I've gotten to the point where I can get a lot of people to like at least watch me watch a rock for 10 hours, I think I've made it at this point, right? That's a good part, right? I've influenced you guys enough to watch me watch a walk. Oh God. I still really want to touch it. Like, especially, like, ow! Oh my God. Okay, this part right here. Like, I don't know why, but that's just that part right there.
Even though I wanted to be here for the rest of the stream, I will go to bed now. So I say good night now. Bye bye, bestie. I hope you have a great time watching a rock.
Good night. Good night, disembodied boys. I'm gonna move this over here before I spill it, because I feel like I'm gonna spill it. I'm running out of space. Oh God. Go there. Gosh, some of you guys must have been watching for a good while. I'm glad I started early, because I'm pretty sure some of my people who are EU were able to like chime in earlier, because you know, time zones and everything.
Can you explain to me why you're doing this? Is this for charity? I've been here the whole time, but I lurked a lot. I wasn't staring at a rock. Now handsome boy Alec is going to sleep. I hope TTS reads this funny also fart.
Okay, good night, Alec. Our handsome boy, Alec. The other question, though. This is not for charity. This is literally just for the crazy idea of that me getting to say that I watched The Rock for 10 hours for a YouTube video or for Twitch stream. Is literally all it is. And honestly, I think I've had a good time. I think the whole idea of making this in like podcast style, you know, obviously inspiration from some other creators that I've seen also do this. Something similar, like watching something crazy, but for that long amount of time. But it's been a good downtime. You know, good background noise, good time to just talk about things about the channel, update things and everything. It's been great. I hope that anybody somehow new that is watching this, you guys decided to click on this because, you know, I'm watching a rock for 10 hours. I hope you guys have enjoyed it so far. If you guys enjoyed it so far, you need to consider, like, you know, clicking that follow button. Or maybe even, like, you know, if you're watching this on YouTube, you know, click that subscribe button, comment your experience, like it and everything. It helps. It helps in the end. Really helps in the end. But I hope that I have been able to provide a good, comfy space and also an entertaining time for you guys for the most part here. Well, at least, like, the best part here is, like, at least I'm going insane for you guys. Does that help you guys in any way? I mean, I did start seeing faces earlier. Oh gosh, now I feel like it's like a... Okay, not gonna lie, but I feel like this just became like a giant shark, okay? Okay, hold on to your seats, people, okay? So like the bottom part here that I thought was like the bird beak before, now I feel like it really has extended into this really strange looking shark whale kind of thing. Like it still has the fin over here and like a weirdly oh my god, and a weirdly misshapen eye over here, but like it still just has a big jaw. Like it looks like a weird shark, that kind of thing, shark whale kind of thing. I don't know, I just see it. I just see it right there. You know who I miss, guys?
Out of all the ways to go insane, do you prefer the rock method, or would you like to try a 100% of Super Mario 64?
Okay, not gonna lie, I feel like I would take the rock. I think I would take the rock over Mario. Okay, not gonna lie. Like, some of those stars were difficult, man. And then doing 100%, that would mean 120 stars. I don't know how... I don't think I would survive that. Oh, God. Like, if I had to do it on camera and I wouldn't be able to stop it, it was in one go, I die. I think I die. Oh, my God. I think I die. Oh, shoot. Like, that one red coin star that we were trying to get... I was so sad. I still haven't gone back to it. We did beat Mario the other day, but I still haven't gone back to it. I was so sad. I was so frustrated. I felt so defeated. Oh my God. I have never felt so defeated by a video game before. Like, you could literally clearly see the moment in which my heart broke. Because I had gotten all the red coins. This was like a wing cap rainbow something star or whatever. And I couldn't, like, I had gotten all the red coins and then I couldn't land after that. Because I ran out of time. The wing cap had run out of time. And I missed the star. I was so sad. That was like the one and only time that I was able to get a hold of all of the flight controls correctly. And I was able to get all the red coins. Only time that it happened. I was so sad. Not gonna lie, if I hadn't been on stream, I think I would have probably cried. Like I was so close to crying. Because I was just so sad. Oh God. It almost, like, the feeling that I felt was almost like the feeling I felt whenever I was playing through, like, Celeste and, like, and everything. Some of those rooms got pretty brutal. Where, like, I was just kind of, like, butting heads at a wall in a way. Because it was so difficult. And, like, the point in time where, like, I was like, shoot, why am I so bad? Like this sucks. And it starts feeling, like, not fun at that point. You just get frustrated. You know, feeling frustrated is not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling. And when you start feeling that for a game, it's not fun. And so you kind of have to, like, figure out, well, how do I, like, turn this more into determination and patience instead of me just not having a good time. Because, like, I know I'm known for having really good patience, but there will be times, and you can see it, you guys have seen it in stream, that I will be frustrated with some things. And sometimes I'm able to work through it, and sometimes I'm not. And I guess that's the only humane that sometimes you can't, and everything can happen. Frustration is a common, normal feeling to have for things. But yeah. I don't know, Mario will be hard. I don't think I would be able to do 100% Mario on a stream. I think I would actually go insane. I would prefer the rock. I would prefer watching a rock for 10 hours and trying to attempt that. Honestly. I mean, at least at this point, I can, like, you know, make friends with a nice little rock. With Mario, I'd just be frustrated. At least for some of the coins. Some of the stars. You know, the little piece of grass that I pointed out at the very beginning is still, like, it's switched spots. What?
Thanks for being my entertainment throughout my entire day at work today, smile.
Oh my goodness. I thought I had muted those. But thank you so much for the biddies. I don't remember how many biddies that is, but thank you so much. I hope I was enough entertainment for your whole time at work today. Let's go. I might have to, or maybe I might be fine. I need to see. That part might have to be muted for the YouTubes, because I don't know if that's DMCA.
I once said Mario Sunshine was harder to control. I no longer feel that way. The game is pretty easy to me now, and I think you'll like it much more than 64.
Okay. I like that then. I'm assuming that was tomato. I think that was tomato. Yeah. I like that. Oh, like, I think it's a shame that some games were just made in a certain way, or maybe it was just like, you know, it was an older game, and so the controls ended up suffering, or like camera ended up suffering, because they just didn't have the technology for it just yet, or they just thought that that's how they needed to make the game. And so it's a shame that some of those games just bring out those kind of frustrations in you when you're playing to them, only because of the controls. Like, a game should always have like, I don't want to say easy controls, but manageable controls. Controls that work for you. And even for the fact, like accessibility to be an access too. Like, accessibility controls, like being able to like change the difficulty settings, etc. I know nowadays more games are doing that, and that's really good. But I know definitely some of the earlier games didn't do that. They didn't have some accessibility options for people, and it's a shame. And stuff like that. But like being able to not have fun with a game because the controls are just not working that well for you, it most definitely sucks. It's just, it brings a shame to the fact that you can't enjoy the game more because of the fact. So I'm glad Sunshine will be fine then. I think I've heard something about its controls before, but I think I'll probably be fine. It looks like a fairly...
Would this be easier with a bottle of some of that rose wine? Wink wink.
A bottle of rose wine? I don't have a bottle of rose wine here, but honestly, you know, it might be. If you think about it, I think it might be. Like, you know, staring at a rock for 10 hours and then a little bit of sip of something or something like that. I think that would be nice. I guess you could say that. I finished the tea. I have finished the tea, people. You're welcome. I really hope that there's not more spiders under this. I know we lost Steve some time ago, probably at hour 2 or 3.
Excited about Splatoon 3?
Yes, I actually am. We pre-ordered it. Me and Anna pre-ordered it. We're gonna pick it up from GameStop whenever it comes out. But I don't know about play it on stream, but I definitely will play it on my own with Anna, and I'm gonna enjoy it. Because whenever I played the demo, I had loads of fun playing through it, actually. I know I've said this before, but like, I usually have never been a fan of shooter games. Because like, one, I didn't see an interest in them, but also just I didn't have fun with them, and for the most part, I was never really good at FPS games. Not that I had played that many before though. But then trying out Splatoon there, I know I had played Splatoon 2 for the single player campaign or whatever, and then playing through Splatoon 3, the demo, I realized that I was like actually having fun. And maybe starting with this game from the beginning with the fan base, you know, like releasing at the beginning, I think I'm gonna have loads of fun, because I know like Splatoon 2 had a really big aspect with like the Splatfest, and I feel like because Splatoon 3 is gonna have that too, I think there's gonna be a lot of fun being able to participate in that from week to week or whenever they do it or whatever, and I think it's gonna be great. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Now chat, I want you guys to tell me right now if there's anybody in chat that has been in here from the very beginning. I want you to put a pog in chat. capital POG. You've been here from the very beginning, hour 1. A POG. Now, if you've only been here for like about half the stream, so maybe you've only been here for like the past, I don't know, 4, 5 hours maybe, then you guys can put a Porgers, okay? We got the Porgers, capital PORGERS, okay? I think it's in the emote menu and everything. You guys have done it. We're doing it, guys. We're doing it. Now, if you've been like, you know, chiming in every now and then, that's okay. I'm pretty sure I've got many lurkers just coming in and out, checking in and everything. That's usually what happens with some of these longer streams, which is totally fine. I hope you guys are enjoying yourself as well. Ooh. This is Feasting. I like this one. Well, this is still, I think this is still Soda and Chill.
Prime content, fam.
Prime content, exactly. You're totally right. You're totally right. You know, talking about Prime, have you guys heard of your Lord and Savior Prime Gaming? You guys have been enjoying the content so far.
10 hours to go.
Ding dong. Wait, 10 hours to go. Wait, what? You confused me. Don't say that to me. There's not 10 more hours, guys. I would die. I would actually die. No. No, I think it's what 3 hours left? 2 hours at this point, maybe? I don't know. I don't remember. What was I saying before? Oh, drop your Prime. See if you guys got a Prime. If you got a Amazon Prime account connected to Twitch, you guys get to have like some ad-free viewing and everything. Drop your Primes or whatever. It's kind of nice. Especially if you guys ended up like watching this. Like, you know, I'm watching a rock for 10 hours. You can drop your Primes and everything. I always like having fun doing the whole like bit of like Prime Gaming or whatever. I always think it's really funny. Whenever like SUDA brings it up on his stream, I always have fun with that there. They're just, you know, having a joke with it.
When you come to Chicago, I have to show you the Korean store with the massive ramen noodle aisle. They have all of the ramens and a section of just different rice balls.
Oh shoot, no way. That sounds so freaking cool. Oh god. Okay, you gotta realize, KT or Juanito, whoever it was, probably KT, we are gonna eat so much. What is that? I don't know what that was. Was that a Prime? I don't know what that was. Whatever that was, thank you so much for that. I can't see chat, so I don't even know what it is. Oh goodness. Oh gosh. The music's still going? Oh, I think it stopped for a second. There it is. Okay. Anyways, I was gonna say something. I think I lost my train of thought because I heard Beatles say thank you, so I got confused. Oh, ramen. That's gonna be great.
With a BEEG Prime.
Oh, nice. Let's go. I really want to touch it. It's like the whole thing of someone like dangling a like bright red button right in front of you, and they tell you you have to watch it for 10 hours and never touch it. It's just like that. I really want to touch it. I also have the strange urge to just clean it. Because it actually does look a little bit dirty. There's a lot of like dirt over here. And like some stuff stuck over here on the side. Especially over here on the side here. Definitely. You ever just get the urge to clean sometimes? Like, every now and then, like at my house, like in our house here, if like I just get the strange urge to just clean, and like I go organize things in the living room, and then like I go sweep and stuff like that. Or if I see that there's like just a lot of dust starting to accumulate, I just go dust everything. Or like I just go on a cleaning spree or something like that. I just go on a cleaning spree. And it just kind of happens. Or even like go into the stream room and like I take everything apart and like try to clean everything. Every now and then that kind of just happens. I guess maybe it's just a thing. Ba-da-dum. Be-da-dum. This is the Pokemon playlist. Yes. You know, speaking about Pokemon, you know, big game series are like iconic. Pokemon. I really enjoyed playing Kingdom Hearts. I guess maybe some of the ones that I enjoyed playing. Obviously, Zelda was a big one. It's kind of surprising, but I guess not surprising when I think about it. But like, I never played Zelda as a kid, but I always heard about it though. I always knew it was out there, and so it just so happened that Kingdom Hearts was the one that captivated my interest first, along with Pokemon, because that was the first one and everything. But like, I knew I had heard about Zelda throughout my years and everything, and I was like, oh, that looks really interesting, but like, I don't have the console for it. Like, I don't have a means to play it, so like, I can't buy it. Like, it would cost a lot of money to try to get it. Obviously, at the times, I only had like, you know, Nintendo DS, Game Boy Color. We had a Nintendo 64, but it was an old Nintendo 64. So I never thought about like getting OLT or like Majora's Mask or anything like that. I never really thought about it. We had like, we played Mario Party 64. We played the first Mario Party as kids. I always played that with my little sister in front of the TV and everything. That was something that we always did for a pastime. We like finished the whole game too. I think we like even like got to the last world. We even if there was extra worlds, I feel like we did them too. But we like played so much of Mario Party. Like we like really enjoyed that game. That's why I still love Mario Party now. Like, it's so much nostalgia with that game and everything. Playing with your siblings and everything. But yeah, like I never got to play Zelda because it didn't hold my interest first. And also having to buy consoles, because like I feel like some of these games were like on GameCube, Wii U, or the Wii, and so I definitely didn't buy those whenever it came to them and everything. And so like I guess I'm very fortunate that now I just had the money to buy a Wii U and just try out all those Zelda games. I chose the Wii U specifically for that, so I could like try to get everything on one console. Because I guess I like the idea of being able to have everything on just one console. It's just easier that way. And definitely down the line, I did buy like OOT 3D, the one for the 3DS, and I did buy Majora's Mask 3D. I still haven't played them. I need to play them at some point. But I think at some point I probably held myself back from playing them because I wanted to do it on stream. But also I knew that like it was going to be hard to stream them from a 3DS specifically. Because the 3DS it requires like modifying it for some sort to be able to get a capture card in there and then connecting it to your computer for streaming. It's like a whole, whole show and a half and everything.
Hello, where's the Windows peeper sad?
Where's the Windows? Oh, the Windows error. Yeah, no guys, I disabled all sound alerts except for the actual like stream alerts. So you know, like subbing or like any, excuse me, any like bits and etc., just so that it wouldn't be too chaotic. I wanted this to be a certain feel in a way, like very background and chill, and you know, podcast kind of stuff, like just talking about things while watching a rock. That's why I ended up like turning them off just for the day. I know I'm very used to just having alerts all the time, but I think from time to time it's okay to just step back and just relax for a second and not have some of the extra stuff for a little bit, at least for one stream. Don't worry guys, I will bring them back next stream. The Windows error will be back, but all stream sound alerts are off right now. Also, thank you to the mods who have been here from the beginning.
Pizza time.
Pizza time? For you? Or for me? I was hoping for me, but if it's for you, that's fine too. What pizza are you having? You know, a good pizza is definitely like I'm always for a classic pepperoni. Always for a classic pepperoni. But like I like the Domino's pizza. I think that one's good. I've also had Caesars, Little Caesars. I don't know if that's something that you guys know. That's a place that I've gone to before for pizza. It's pretty good. Pizza Hut is good for the most part, but I feel like it can get kind of greasy and everything. Yeah, kind of greasy. But their pastas are good. I've had their pastas. I was gonna say something before, but I don't remember what it was anymore. That train of thought just like went away. Yeah, bum bum. Yeah, bum bum bum. Be-dee-dum. Ba-dum bum bum. Good song. Oh, I was talking about like series and everything. You know, I would like to play the Final Fantasy series on stream at some point. That is something that was on my mind before, but I knew I wasn't for it just yet. Until we segued into it. I am very meticulous about what I play on my stream, but also like I'm starting to dip my toes into a little bit more variety now. So like trying to like kind of put myself out there a little bit more now. Kind of like doing this stream. And this rock. Oh god. But like I would like to play the Final Fantasy series. Like I played Final Fantasy VII Remake on my own, and I love that. But I would like to play the original at some point, and I know they're gonna be releasing that new Final Fantasy VII, like the next part of it and everything, and that's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to that. The Final Fantasy is one that I want to do. I technically already played Xenoblade 2 on my own, but I wouldn't mind playing Xenoblade 1 and the other Xenoblade. I think the one that just came out and everything. Xenoblade series is pretty good too, I think. I've heard good things about Dragon Quest too. Like, I guess basically all the JRPG kind of series and everything. I think those are pretty good. There's probably some other series of games that I probably haven't thought about and everything. I mean, right now we're going through Mario and Zelda, so I think we're doing a pretty good job. I mean, I definitely at some point we'll probably do some Pokemon here and there. I don't know if my audience is for Pokemon at the moment, because I know some people are definitely not like, they don't, everybody has their content that they like to watch. So there's definitely some people that won't want to watch Pokemon and everything, which is totally fine. It happens. But like, you know, I've definitely thought about like doing like a Nuzlocke or something in the future, because I think that would be challenging and fun in some way. That would be pretty cool.
Can Can you use telekinesis PLS Peepo blush?
Please, people, blush. Oh, I can try, guys. Do you guys want me to try right now? I can try my very best right now, okay? We can make our rock move a tiny inch to the forward or something like that, okay? Here we go. You guys ready? You guys ready? I don't think it worked. I tried my very best though, but I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked, okay? Our rock has stayed sturdy in its one spot this whole time. Bum, 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 ba-da, ba-da, ba-beep, ba-bum, ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-dee-da-dee-da-dum. Good music, good music. Oh gosh. There is a lot of fuzz on the other side. Wow. Oh my god. You know, from this angle, okay, not gonna lie, from this angle, like looking at this from this way, like right here.
Hug S.
How guess? Hug? Hug S? Huggies? What? Hug? Is someone giving me a hug? Hi? Hello? I don't know. Anyways, I really feel like I'm seeing the head of a velociraptor. Is that so weird? Like it almost looks like you know, you some of you guys have probably watched Jurassic Park or whatever. But like looking at it from this angle right here, like I feel like I see the eye right here, and then the mouth will be here, and then the shape will be here. It totally, I mean, I guess it's similar to a bird, like, and everything. But I can totally see the velociraptor now. It's there. Do you guys see anything in the rock, guys? Do you guys see something from afar or whatever? I don't know if you guys have noticed any interesting details about our rock here. I wonder if anybody has come in now and been like, what? She's actually watching a rock for 10 hours? Like, I'm pretty sure some people have clicked on this stream just because they were curious today and everything. I'm pretty sure some people have clicked here. Maybe they've even typed, maybe they haven't typed, maybe they followed, I don't know. But it's definitely possible that at least one person has clicked today because they were curious about the fact that I was watching a rock for 10 hours. I am so sure about it. The curiosity of any human being is definitely there.
8 hours poggies.
8 hours! Ding dong! Ding dong! 8 hours. 2 more hours to go, guys. Oh my goodness, we're almost there. We're almost there. It's 8 hours though. Should be 4 o'clock right now for me. 4 p.m. 2 more hours, guys. 2 more hours. Gosh. imagine whenever when I started the stream today, I actually was kind of nervous. I was actually kind of nervous and kind of scared because, like, this was one of those out there ideas. I was like, I need to just do it, but I'm still scared about doing it. Because of the fact that it is pretty much out there. Not a lot of people have done it. And the people who have done it are definitely very successful people. And it's like what do I have to offer? But I guess I do have a lot to offer.
Test.
Cooldown test. Ah, I see. There should not be a cooldown, as in like a limit. There should not be a limit on the TTS. So like everybody should have unlimited TTS for channel points, if I remember correctly. But there is no cooldown for bits, if I remember correctly. And there's also unlimited for bits, of course. But I think there is a cooldown for a minute for TTS for channel points. I think I definitely set that up there. It's kind of crazy because I wish that Twitch would have done I guess they didn't though. This is not their thing. I just realized that. Because TTS is mostly a thing from like a separate third-party app like Stream Elements, Streamlabs, etc. where you set up an overlay through a browser source that has alerts on it. And then that could have the TTS on it. But I just realized that Twitch doesn't have an option to do that like natively through the website already. That's not a thing. They can just you can cheer bits and everything through the normal thing, but it's not going to show up as CTS. It doesn't have the option for you to put that there unless it's through alerts. Like through Stream Elements and everything. That's why it was at first whenever I was trying to figure out how to do TTS for channel points. I had to search for it. I had to figure out if someone had done it and someone had figured it out for their channel. But it was a separate third-party website where you can create custom channel points, and that one had TTS on there. And so I was able to use that for our channel and set it up for us. I think it's called Josiah Creati, I think. I might be butchering that. But yeah. I think I made a tutorial on that on my TikTok though. I think it's on there somewhere. Oh gosh, am I now gonna be known as the girl who watched The Rock for 10 hours? That's gonna say so much about myself, huh? I have such a strong personality. Oh, I think I'm insane. Oh goodness. I mean, we've already seen so many faces. We had many things already named at this point. The Rock is named. We had a spider buddy and everything. That was fun. I still miss Steve though. 07 Steve. 07s. I'm thinking of what other things could we watch for 10 hours. I have another idea that we could do, but definitely until next time that we do it. But I wonder what other things could be done for 10 hours that it would be fun. I'm happy with how far streaming has been going for me. Now, I'm not really big or anything like that. I didn't blow up and that's okay. I don't really mind about that. Oh god.
Getting it to eyeball it from this close up. That drift looks like a work of He'll drift in full throttle, and he's barely applying any counter steering.
Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, I forgot I had all of those bits. See, it's like the thing is, I've got bit alerts, but not a lot of people use them from time to time, which is totally fine. But like when you guys do use them, you guys always catch me off guard because I don't hear them all the time. It's crazy.
What do lawyers wear to court?
What do
Lawsuit.
lawyers? Oh.
What do cows most like to read? Catalogs. What do you call an unpredictable camera? A loose cannon. Why did T?
Why did T? Oh, it must have cut off. TTS cut off right there. Okay. I don't remember what the character limit is on TTS for that. That one was funny. You guys have funny jokes. Chat is funny. Chat is very funny. I don't feel like I can ever say funny jokes off the top of my head. I don't know any funny jokes off the top of my head. I really don't. And everything. It's usually always like I'm blabbering or whatever and I end up saying something funny and people laugh at it. Because they laugh at it because they think it's funny. But I don't really realize what I say all the time and then realize, oh, is that gonna be funny? I just kind of just say things and it just kind of just goes that way. We just flow that way. Wait, what is that? It's like 3 little like holes per se, indentations over here. It almost made me feel like it looked like a paw print, and so I got captivated by that. Now, I guess this is where it is. We've been watching this for 10 hours and it slowly changed shapes for me and animals and everything. I didn't realize how much like details I would actually be able to see on this thing. Like, I guess it makes sense if you've been watching it for a long time. So there's like a lot of like little specks of white and like it's mostly on the top.
I can't believe you've done this.
What do you mean? What do you mean? It's great, right? Right? I'm just seeing faces on this rock, right? It's a completely normal stream. This is a completely normal stream, guys. Don't worry. Completely normal stream. I'm just seeing a dinosaur on this thing. This still looks like a velociraptor. It's totally a raptor. A weird misshapen like raptor right here, but it's a raptor. That's the head of a raptor right there. I see the A again. You guys remember when I said I saw an A? It's back. Like it was there, and then for a good while it's like, oh, I can't see it anymore, and then it's back. I see it right there. A and then a U right there. Oh. I'm gonna be honest here. I think at this point you guys definitely reserve the right to call me crazy or insane. Oh god. Okay. But as I was saying before, there's like tiny little specks like of white. But like most of
5
this.
hours left.
Don't say that to me, guys. That's mean. That's so mean. Do not mess with my horrible sense of time, okay? Come on, guys. If I actually believed you guys, I would probably end up like staying here 5 more hours, like with my horrible sense of time. Most of this is like kind of like grayish black and everything, a little bit shiny though. But there's like specks of white and like specks of like orange. Yeah, I think that's orange. But it's mostly on the top here. Everywhere else is like grayish and then like kind of like a brownish, got light brown. I think that's light brown. Do I know my colors? I think that's light brown. Yeah. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. Wait, oh god, I am breaking things. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wanted to lay down, but then I forgot that I was wearing headphones. So here I am. I forgot that was a thing. Okay.
I've been trying to figure out why there aren't many vampire stories in Africa, but there are a lot in Europe. But then I remembered. They bless the rains done in Africa.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Nobody else do the Doug command, because I was like, no more Dougs. If someone else does it, I will like go disable the command, because I wanted to keep this like not that much sound alert and everything. But that was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. The Africa. Oh my god. That's so good. See, you guys are so much more funnier than I am. Come on, guys. You guys are so much more funnier than I am. You guys are basically the content here, okay? You guys are all the content here. Gosh, you guys must have felt so deprived all today, because I didn't give you guys any sound alerts. I took them all the way. Except for like the bits and everything. Oh, goodness. Ba-dum. It's just me and my rock. Me and my rock. Nice. Oh, that reminds me of like secret tunnel through the mountains. Secret tunnel. That's all I know. I don't know why that popped in my head.
I just watched the Smash Your Pass video, and I think you missed someone when you did it. The man chicken.
I did not miss the man chicken. Oh my goodness. No, I am not putting the man chicken in there. That would have been a pass. That was a quick pass. Oh my god. Oh gosh. You guys are hilarious. Yeah, I know I was talking about something earlier, but I think I never finished my thought or something like that. But like, whenever I never thought that streaming would end up going up to this point. I feel like we've accomplished a lot with streaming, even though yes, we're not really big. We didn't blow up. We don't have 1,000 followers right then and then or whatever. That I don't really mind about that. I feel like I've had so much fun streaming anyways. I feel like we've done big things with like building this whole community up. What the heck is that?
Does The Rock have a name? XOXO Jessica.
Is that Jess? Oh my goodness. Hi. Hello. I miss you. When are you coming back to streaming? I miss you. Okay. Anyways though, The Rock's name, chat picked it out and they said that its name was Bob the Rock. I've also chosen the creative liberty of also calling it Rocky Balboa and also Dwayne The Rock Johnson. He's a very handsome boy, okay? He's doing great right here on the stage here. I was gonna say something else. Oh, I got distracted by the nap. There's a tiny little bug right here. He's chilling right there. I'm gonna feel bad if I touch him and then I squish him. Okay, buddy, just don't get over here to the rock, okay? Just stay right there. We're drawing a line, okay? You stay right there, okay? Anyways, though, I feel like even though, yes, we haven't reached like those really big numbers, we haven't blown up or anything like that, I feel like we've done some really good accomplishments in our own way. We built a very big community. Like, I think on the Discord, we're like, what, close to 400 already? I think we're at 380 something. I don't know about you, but that's a lot of people. People that have chosen to stay on there now. Not everybody talks all the time, but there's still a lot of people that have chosen to stay in our Discord, which I think is pretty cool. I mean, we're almost close to 1,000 on my channel. I'm also kind of close to 1,000 on TikTok too. So I think that's pretty cool. But like, I don't know. I feel like we've done some really crazy things on the channel. Some challenge runs and everything. I feel like we've accomplished things. We've had fun. We've had loads of fun. You know what? I should probably drink more water. Oh gosh. Anna poured me so much water. This is so much. Oh god. That is a lot of water. Lot of water. I was gonna say something else. I don't remember what it was. Anyways, though, I feel like it can be either very, like, I'm gonna go back to Twitch because I feel like I'm always talking about streaming stuff, because I think this is a good point to just talk everything about streaming, because like I do like sharing my own ideas about it and just talking about it, because I think it's pretty interesting in a way. But people are always talking about how sometimes it can be easy to convert your TikTok followers into Twitch viewers, but there's definitely the talk about... Hello? Hello?
Slash.
Anyways, moving on. Anyways, moving on. Converting TikTok to Twitch. Oh god. Some people think it's really easy. Some people think it's extremely difficult. I think it could go either way. It kind of... Darn it, SUDA! You do realize I'm gonna have to mute that part, right? I'm gonna have to mute that part. I'm not putting that on the YouTube part. I'm gonna have to mute that. I'm sorry, SUDA. It happens. I know that was SUDA. I know that was SUDA. Also, hi, SUDA. How are you doing? I hope you had a good day at work today. I don't know if you work from home today or not, but like I hope you had a good time doing whatever you were doing with coding and etc. Etc. I feel like nowadays you're always coding something until late. You're always late. Like up late. There we go. Oh yeah, TikTok to Twitch. I feel like if you end up like planning your content on TikTok around stream related things, like if you do streamer tips, that's fine.
Are all 10 hours going on YouTube?
Yes, all 10 hours are going on YouTube. But anything like, for example, the cursing, I'm probably gonna mute that. Because I don't want curse words on there. Anyways, though, yes, all 10 hours will be going on YouTube, definitely. But like the whole thing about like what's it called? Yes, streamer tips. So like it's okay to do streamer tips, but in the end that ends up attracting only the audience of streamers. And so obviously the problem that you can have with that is that you only get people who are streamers to like follow you on TikTok, and sometimes they will go over and like follow you on Twitch and everything and maybe watch you, because I've had that happen with myself too. And I've watched people that I follow on TikTok that are streamers themselves. It's totally like that. But it's a good way.
Go ahead and mute me. I got 100 more TTS redeems.
So do I need to time you out? Please don't. I don't want to have to mute a lot of things because I don't want to put that on the YouTube video, okay? Anyways though, that could be a good way to like start with networking stuff and everything. It's a good way to just get to know other channels, other streamers, to expand your horizons and everything. But usually it's not a way to like guarantee is like, oh, that person's always gonna be a viewer. That's not how that works. Never. And that's not a guarantee with anybody, actually. But like, what's it called? Like if you start making stuff like that's really strictly gaming clips, sometimes it can work well. It depends on what game you're doing. I feel like sometimes some people have like a really good traction with like, I don't know, FPS shooter games or whatever. I've seen some of those accounts that like have a lot of views.
You got to see chat to time me out.
You're right. I can have some. Oh wait, I have to time you out because Sebastian can't time you out. Suda, I'm asking nicely of you, please do not, okay? I'm asking you very nicely, okay? Anyways though, what's it called? But like I don't know if those have like good like conversion rates to like being able to like get those to be your viewers sometimes, but I guess sometimes that probably works that way. But like I feel like making content to where it's more about you, like who you are as a person, can reach out to people a little bit more. And then like if you're able to diversify that content on your TikTok, at least right now I'm like talking specifically about TikTok, and like they get to know who you are through that account, then they'll be able to see different sides of you that they don't get to see in just a gaming clip. Which is, I think it's great, because then at that point that's like a more meaningful connection than just to a simple Twitch clip. Because they could definitely be like, I guess,
can I get broadcaster privileges?
Can I get broadcaster privileges? I don't think so, unless I give you my stream key, but I'm not doing that. I don't even remember where I get my stream key. Do I remember where I get my stream key? It's somewhere on there, I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to get at is that I feel like for you to have a good, successful TikTok that will convert eventually, you have to have a well-rounded content about a lot of things. Not like a huge number of things. Like make things about yourself, make things about like the games that you're playing. You can make things about, even tips are fine from time to time. I don't think that's a bad thing to do. But like making it about you is a good point, because then they will invest it in you, the person, and they will follow you anywhere. It's kind of like the whole thing of like whenever you have viewers that
Stare at the rock and more.
Okay, fine, and just for you, chat. I can only imagine the chaos this is happening in chat, because SUDA's there. You know it's a party when SUDA shows up. You know it. I know it. Oh, definitely. Gosh, Anna gave me so much water. I think I need to go to the restroom again. She did this. She gave me a lot of water. And then I drank all that tea and everything. And then I drank all of this water too. We're so close to the end. We're like less than 2 hours now, right? Because I know we reached 8 hours some time ago. I really want to touch it. It's like the red button all over again. It's just right here, right in front of me. I really want to put my hand on this.
Chose this 77,777,777 cock.
I should have known better. Should have known better. You're hilarious though. I like that one. I still really want to touch this rock. I'm now getting the urge of just putting my whole hand on it. I feel like I can just, yeah. I think I found another face. I don't know if you guys have watched this movie, but have you guys ever watched the Gremlins? In the Gremlins, there's like these little, like creatures. They're like they start off cute and everything, and then like a bunch of them like start evolving or something like that, and they turn like really scary, like little scary creature monsters or whatever. And one of the main monsters per se, I don't know, the gremlin or whatever, the leader gremlin, is one that has like kind of like a black and white pattern of some sort. You'd have to look up the movie to really see how these guys look like. But there's a small spot right here, that looks exactly like that gremlin. Exactly like it. I see its ears, and then its eyes, and then the lips right there. It's like it's just the face itself, not the body, but it's like definitely right there. It's right here, right here. I see it. It's kind of tiny, honestly. It's kind of tiny, but it's definitely there. It's definitely there. I feel like I'm zoning out now. Is she breaking, chat? Is she breaking? It's that moment where like I feel like I've been staring so much that I feel like my eyes are like they're not drying out, but like they're starting to hurt in a way. Not badly. It's just like it's probably just eye strain. But like I've just been staring at this rock for so long. Like it doesn't hurt or anything like that.
She broke an hour in.
No, I didn't. Listen, I have survived. I have survived so far, okay, guys? We still have like about, what, less than 2 hours now? Somewhere under 2 hours. I know that for a fact. I can't look at the timer, but I know it's definitely less than 2 hours at this point. I'm doing great. I don't know what you're talking about. We've only... Okay, we need to do a recap, okay? We need to do a recap of everything that has happened so far. So first things first, I saw, what was it? What did I see on here again? It was a rat. I saw a rat being shaped here. I'm actually seeing something else right now, but I'll talk about it later. But there was a rat right here. Then after that, that rat turned into a really misshapen bunny, and then that bunny turned into a shark. And then that
You're
shark.
currently at 8 hours 32 minutes.
Ah, okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, so we still like have like about an hour and 20 something minutes or something like that. Anyways, the shark then turned into a whole bird. And then the bird, what did I see after that? Oh, I don't remember what I saw about that. I think after that, I noticed that there was like a mountain lion kind of seal kind of thing over here. Oh, and before, the first thing I saw was Jabba. Jabba from Star Wars. I thought there was one thing over here. I don't see it anymore, but it's gone. But it was there. I think there was something else, but I don't remember. And then we saw the gremlin there. And then... Oh, I think at some point, whenever I looked at it from this side, it completely really looks like this is the head of like a velociraptor. I still see that like very prominently. I see the eye right there. Oh, and then I saw a starfish. I remember that now. Yeah, there was a starfish. And then we had Steve. Do you guys remember Steve? We love Steve. We stand Steve in this chat. Oh, goodness. Did someone just follow? Why did you do that? I'm watching a rock for 10 hours. I hope you enjoyed that so far then. Oh God, whoever you are, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know what possessed you to do this, but oh, yes. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh goodness.
This dedication is insane.
It really is, isn't it? I think it's the insane part though. Yes. And then earlier, like, you know, we had Steve. I really miss Steve. Steve was a little spider, guys. The very beginning, I guess I didn't notice that this rock was actually not that clean because I picked it off from the backyard this morning at 7 in the morning. And Steve the spider started crawling out of the rock from underneath, and then he started like making a walk all the way around back, like where I could see a shadow and everything. And then Steve went back and then went under again, and then Steve actually got on top of the rock and he was crawling on the rock and everything. But then after a while, Steve went back to his hiding spot underneath. And then finally he got out again, but he made his way over here, and he finally made his way to the edge. Oh goodness. That's a sound. Anyways though, when Steve went over here, we lost him. I don't know where Steve is. He's gone. And so Steve and our rock here, we had a breakup. We had a breakup here, and so I was gonna keep them together. I was gonna try to keep that spider with the rock so I could put them back in the backyard together at the end of this, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't know where Steve went. I don't know where he is. I'm afraid I'm gonna find him later. He is more than likely gonna show up at some odd time in a future stream. I just know it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Anyways though, I'm glad that I ended up doing this after all, okay? For the longest time, I had thought about this idea. Like, actually, this idea has been in my head for probably at least 3 months. No, maybe 2 months. No, 3 months, I think. 3 months. It's been in my head. But always, like, I think with a lot of content ideas that I have, I always just write them down so I don't forget them.
Came out of fresh jokes and half-decent TTS. Im out.
Thank you for the funny jokes, disembodied voice. Let's go. Anyways, though, like, I have so many content ideas, but some of them I definitely, like, I'm gonna be truthful, I've been scared about doing them. Because, like I'm not used to trying to do, like, out there kind of things. Or, like, push myself out there. Because you're always, like, as a person, you're always scared of what might happen and everything. And so I'm glad I ended up like just going for it with this one, because I had thought about this a long time ago, but I was always thinking like, you know what, no, let me just do it next month. Wait, no, probably let's do it next month. I was always like pushing it back in the back of my head. And so I'm glad I ended up going for it after all, because like this ended up being lots of fun, even though I have been going a little bit insane, or a lot of bit insane, like watching this rock.
A joke. What's the haircut where you put a bowl on someone's head and cut around it?
Isn't that just a bowl cut? That's just a bowl cut, right? Or am I wrong? That's a bowl cut. That's a bowl cut. That has to be a bowl cut. Okay. But I guess any streamer or any content creator that's in chat or is watching this video at any future time, I guess this is just a reminder to you guys, like, you know, just go for it. If you got a crazy idea and you're not sure how people are gonna receive it, you know, the heck with it. Just do it. Literally just do it. If I'm watching a rock for 10 hours, you guys can do something for your content stuff. You guys can do it. Just literally just go for it.
Mr. Jones and 2 bowl cut.
I think I missed that one. I'm not sure what you said. It sounded like you said Mr. Jones and 2 bowl cut. And I am so confused right now. I don't know. I have no idea. Nice attempt though. I don't know what it was though. I'm pretty sure it was hilarious. Sometimes I'm bad at like hearing words, and as it is though, I'm pretty bad about getting jokes too. That is definitely a thing with me. Oh goodness. I'm pretty bad about getting jokes. Like, sometimes my friends get frustrated with me. Anna gets frustrated with me, because sometimes she can't show me things like TikToks or like, you know, funny short.
Mr. Holmes and 2 bowl cut.
Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes? Oh no, I'm gonna feel bad because I don't get this. Mr. Holmes and 2 bowl cut? Oh gosh, I'm gonna look back at this video, because I'm gonna watch this again by myself, and I'm gonna get to this point. I'm gonna be like, what the heck? Why didn't you hear that correctly? I don't know what was said. I'm not sure. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm sorry. But I'm known to not get jokes. Some of my friends like sometimes show me videos and everything, and like specifically Anna, like she can't show me some videos because she knows like, oh, I don't think she's gonna get this, because I don't get a lot of things. They just go over my head like very easily. They go over my head very easily. That's why I love punny jokes, because punny jokes are so easy to get and I don't have to think about it too much. They're just punny. Punny jokes are the best. Punny jokes are definitely the best. Like those I definitely get most of the time. I don't think I've missed a punny joke before.
10 hours have passed, dink donk. Now it's time for Marbies.
Wait, has it been 10 hours? No, didn't we still have like an hour or so like left? Someone confirm this. I don't even know. You guys know I'm not playing Marbies today. Like, we're gonna probably raid someone, maybe. Well, actually, I don't even know we're gonna raid someone. Maybe, I don't know. No, I think we will raid someone. I just need to see who. But like, we're not playing Marbies. I'm sorry, guys. We're not playing Marbies today because I'm watching a rock for 10 hours.
You're at 842, don't trust them, bestie.
Chat. I knew it. You guys are just trying to get extra Marby. So hi.
Got a phone call.
Yeah.
A very disgruntled viewer.
Disgruntled viewer.
A very disgruntled rock.
Okay. What's going on?
A very disgruntled viewer.
Yeah.
And it may or may not have been TR.
Oh, okay.
It was TR. And he was mad because he got you with a Deez Nut Joke, but you didn't fucking get it at all.
That was you? It literally, after someone did that, because I didn't understand what it was, like I was explaining how I can't get jokes sometimes.
Do you remember what the joke was?
Something about a bowl cut.
Yeah.
It sounded like they said T. Holmes, T. Jones, bowl cut.
Mis cajones en tu boca. So you did get it.
I know! I didn't hear that though. That's not what I heard at all.
Or are you saying
Because this is going on YouTube. That's why.
YouTube's not bilingual?
I guess it's true.
Thank you, Anna. He's so mad at Selena IN.
Wait, what happened? They cut off right there. That's weird. That's hilarious. I'm so sorry, SUDA. Oh, it didn't. Maybe it's because Brian butchered it, or maybe I don't know. Or maybe my ears are just bad. But it did not sound like that. It said Mr. I heard Mr. Jones and bowl cut. Or Mr. Jones 2 bowl cut. That's what I heard. That's literally what I heard. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? Oh, goodness. Oh, you know what, Anna? You want to take these back?
Right after you drink that water.
I can't finish that right now. I can't finish that.
Give Anna the headphones.
What? No. Because I need to go to the restroom, but we have like 1 hour left, so I was going to hold it.
For another hour.
Okay, you know what? You're right. Okay. Well, take that, though.
No, since you're getting up anyways.
No, I'm going to the restroom. I'm taking these with me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why does that and
What do you mean go to the thing? No.
the kitchen? You're getting up anyways.
Oh, are you taking the... I'm confused, that's why.
I'm confused.
I was gonna leave it over here and go use the restroom.
But I'm saying, why can't you go use the restroom and also go to the kitchen?
Because I was gonna use the restroom first. That's why. Okay, chat. I'm gonna leave you guys. You guys get to watch The Rock for a second here, okay, people? Okay? Watch The Rock. Don't let it get away, okay?
Hello, chat. Flip the rock over. I really would, but I think she'll also get super mad at me. Poor ears. Hi, train boy. Hi again, Ter. Hi, name. Hi, Spe. Please do morbs. Too lazy. That means I need to click
Mimi,
things.
I'm misbehaving.
Mimi, I'm misbehaving. I gotta stare. I don't gotta do jack shit. She's staring at me, not at the rock, chat. Challenge failed.
Get off my seat.
Challenge failed, chat. She's gonna have to do 10 more hours.
No. Out. Out. Now, I did hear someone say they were misbehaving in chat. Okay. No, it's okay. Yes.
Tell me your thoughts right now.
This whole stream?
Yeah, keep staring at the rock.
Like, in what manner though?
Every minute.
Every manner?
Every minute.
Like, just like my general thoughts about this whole thing? One, I'm crazy. Two, I'm insane. Three, this is a rock. Also, I think I've actually had a little bit of fun because I've just been talking and just talking about a lot of things. I don't usually do just strictly just chatting streams at all. But it is like I definitely have gone a little bit insane because I've seen so many things in this rock. I have connected with this rock. That there's a shape over here that really looks like a velociraptor. It's really cool. It's a strange velociraptor, but it works.
Where's the velociraptor?
It's this whole thing right here.
That's not a velociraptor.
That's a velociraptor,
That's
Anna.
a brontosaurus.
No, nonsense. No, that's a
It's
velociraptor.
even closer to a triceratops than a velociraptor.
No, that's a velociraptor.
What do you mean?
It's a raptor. It looks like it. Look, there's like the mouth right here. Line for the mouth. And there's a very misshapen, like, bottom jaw and everything. But the head is over here. The eye is right there. The top over here. The nose is right there. The nostril is literally right there.
If anything, it looks like Jesus.
It's a raptor, Anna. It's a raptor. Okay?
And then from this angle, it kind of looks like a Darth Vader guitar girl or something.
Darth Vader guitar girl, right?
Yeah, do you have any idea what I'm referencing?
Yes,
Yeah,
I
okay,
do.
good.
Yes, I do.
Still think it looks like Jesus.
It's a raptor. What? I literally legit see a raptor in here, Anna. I'm not even kidding. Anna, stop laughing at me. It legit looks like a raptor. It's a raptor. See, you said it was a raptor. It's a raptor. It's a raptor. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Anna. It's totally a raptor. It's a raptor. There's a dinosaur on this rock, and I know it, okay? There's a dino on this rock, okay? I know it. Yeah?
So, when you were in the restroom,
Yes?
Jack really wanted me to flip the rock over.
Blasphemy! Chad, you are misbehaving.
They've been mad at me lately,
Yes.
so I made the right choice.
Yes.
I flipped it over twice, actually.
Darn it. Anna, please. I mean, at least I get to see my raptor. I don't think you touched it.
Really?
Yeah,
Why don't you think I touched it?
because there's a piece of grass right here that whenever I get close, because I'm talking real close to the rock, it like actually moves a tiny bit. So if you would have flipped it, it would have moved and it would have not been there. So I know you didn't touch it.
Well, did I say flip? I mean rotate.
You said flip.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I don't trust you, Anna. There's a raptor here, though. What? What?
What happens if you fall asleep?
Chat gets to wake me up somehow. I've zoned out here and there sometimes.
Why were you zoned out? What were you thinking of?
I was just looking at it.
And rock?
Yeah. Hey, this is a very interesting rock. It's very detailed. There's a lot of fine edges here and there. There's some shiny parts too. It keeps my interest, okay?
Alright, babe, what kind of rock do you think it is?
Well, chat told me at the beginning of stream today, actually. Someone said it was like quartzite. I don't know how to say it. It starts with quartz. They said it was that. I had first said sedimentary, but they were like, nah, it's not sedimentary. And like, I mean, I guess it's kind of shiny, so I guess I could see the quartz stuff. I don't know. I don't know a lot about rocks.
That could also be feldspar.
Feldspar? Oh. It is a rock. What? Are you looking at the time? There's definitely a raptor on this. Okay, chat, I'm definitely gonna take a picture of this from like front down, and you guys will get to see where this raptor is, because I see it there. It's like literally clear as day. It's there. It's there. I know it. I totally know it. Yes? I'm not falling asleep. I'm not falling asleep, okay? I'm looking at the raptor, okay? It looks very nicely on this rock right now, okay? It's here. About this raptor? Well, this raptor. I'm zoning out. I'm sorry, Anna. Hold on. I've been watching a rock for a long time. Okay, just make up a story. Just make up a story about this raptor. Okay, well, this raptor's name is Kevin, and then Kevin is a raptor from who knows how many million years ago or whatever. And Kevin, my guy here, decided that he was gonna take a trip. Huh? What did you say?
Is that his last name, the guy?
Kevin, my guy. Yeah. Kevin, my guy. Kevin, first name Kevin, last name my guy. Yeah. Kevin, my guy, decided to take a stroll through like a forest or something like that. And then Kevin, as clumsy as Kevin is, unfortunately, very similar to me in a way, he tripped. Kevin, my guy, tripped. Okay, he tripped over a branch and he tumbled. He's a very clumsy guy. And he fell into a tar pit, where he got encased for who knows how many million years after that, and then somehow he made his way onto this rock, and he's here now. Yes, this was a baby raptor. Kevin, my guy, the baby raptor. That's a tiny raptor, yeah. It's a raptor, I'm telling you. It looks like a raptor, okay? I see it. I see it, I really do. I see it. It's there. No, I blew it off. The little piece of grass that was right there, I actually blew it off. I was making sure that I wasn't doing that. I feel so sad now. I was hoping it was gonna stay there the whole time. I'd grown attached to this piece of grass. Stop moving! Stop moving! Okay, you know what? Okay, we're gonna pretend like it didn't happen, chat. I'm putting it back. I'm putting it.
L.
It was a big L. It was a big L. Okay, the piece of grass is back on the rock. Everything's right with the world now. Everything is right, guys. No need to panic. No need to panic, guys. Anna, I'll have you know that I might need some coffee after this. You mean coffee, right? Yeah, I'll probably take a nap. I won't have coffee, but I'll definitely take a nap. You know, chat, if you made it to the end here, you definitely need to give yourself 2, not 1, 2 pats on your back, guys. If you've been here from the very beginning, you've been watching this whole thing from the very beginning, you're not okay. You guys are
1
insane.
hour remains, Prej.
1 hour? Ding dong! 1 hour! Oh my goodness. Okay, we got this, chat.
Fuck you, chat.
Anna! Dang it, Anna. Oh my goodness. We got this, chat. I am staring at this rock so much. We just need 1 more hour. Okay. This raptor is here. You guys have to believe me. Darn it! I did it again! No! I moved the piece of grass again, guys. I need to stop this. Okay, stay. Please, thank you. Anyways, though, the raptor is there. It's definitely there. But as I was saying before, if you guys have been here since hour 1, now we're finishing up hour 9 to 10. So we're almost done. We just got less than an hour now. This is crazy. Then you need to give yourself 2 pats on your back. Not 1, 2. You have made it so far, guys. Everybody give me a nodders if you are feeling great right now with this 1 hour left here. Guys, less than an hour. We got this. You've made it this far. Like what the heck? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? So if you've definitely made it this far, and you've been watching for a good while, maybe not from the beginning, maybe like a couple hours in, or like you just decided to just watch for an hour, you skipped over here, or whatever, or you've skipped around the video. You need to comment, like, and subscribe, and all the above. Like I kind of deserve it now. You know, I've been watching this rock for this long time. It kind of needs to happen. Also, you know, do it for Kevin the Raptor, my guy, on the rock. To Steve 07 Steve, I don't know where he is. He is forever lost to the room. And most of all, you guys named this rock Bob the Rock, but I know I named it also Rocky Balboa and Dwayne the Rock Johnson. He is rock. He is great. But I guess if you guys are ever gonna take anything from what I did today, or like if you're watching this on YouTube or whatever, just know that you crazy things are out there, and you have a crazy idea that you really want to do. I think just do it. Literally just do it. I probably said that before, but I'm reiterating at this point. Kind of wrapping up everything. But like, I think sometimes, you know, even as people, or even like as content, like I guess specifically content creators, or I guess streamers, we're always afraid of trying something. Darn it! Like, okay, I'm giving up on that piece of grass. It's gonna stay off the rock then. I guess I'm talking too much and it keeps on blowing off. But like, anyways, like just try it. Like, try new things. Try new things and everything. The worst thing that could happen is that it doesn't work out, or someone says no, or whatever, and just do it. Literally just do it. If you have a crazy idea that you wanna do it, just literally just go do it. Just go do it. Probably it's better to just have tried instead of regretting that you never tried anyways. That's a good way to put it. My head hurts. How are you doing, Kevin? Okay, not gonna lie. Now I'm seeing a heart. There's like a heart right where Kevin's eye is. And like it's kind of misshapen a little bit. Okay, I'll give it that. But like it totally looks like there's like an outline of a heart right here. It's a little bit of a loopy, kind of curvy kind of heart. Like they got a little lazy on the like the upwards, the curvature right here when you go up over here. I feel like they got a little lazy there. Wait, where did it go? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. But it's there. I see it. I see it. Also, this is definitely probably the last time, you know, last hour, last so minutes that you guys could probably ask any questions for stream and everything or whatever. Any questions, honestly. You know, at first when I started this morning, it was more, oh darn it, I moved it even more. Okay, it felt more like okay, I'm watching a rock for 10 hours. Wow, silly, crazy idea and everything. But now at this point, I feel like it's more of like a challenge. Okay, like whether I can make it through the whole stream without, at least, I mean, yes, going a little bit insane and everything, but like being able to make it to the very end, even though I'm staring at this rock for this whole time. It's like it's a testament to it or whatever. It's a challenge at this point, whether I can make it. And I guess now you guys could probably ask yourself now, from the fact that like if you've watched all 10 hours of this, do you think you could watch a rock? Do you think you could watch a rock for 10 hours by yourself without being able to like pay attention to anything else? You can talk and everything, you can have water, you can go to the restroom every now and then, but like for 10 straight hours, can you do it? Well, I'll have you guys know that I don't think I'll ever forget the stream, and I hope some of you guys never forget the stream either, because this was an interesting one. It was definitely an interesting one. You know, and I'm feeling like kind of like I think I'm surviving so far for 10 hours. Like, I think I could probably do this again. Probably not like in a month or so, but definitely like we could make this an annual thing or biannual thing. But like I could do it again. I think I could do it again, definitely. We just gotta think of another crazy thing to watch for 10 hours, definitely. I have one idea already stored in my head, but I might not do it because I feel like it's not tweaked enough. It's not like yoink and twisted enough to like really work. But I feel like there might be something out there that we could do or whatever. Or maybe like just change it like or whatever. I don't know. Oh gosh, I need a nap. That was dangerous. Okay. I can stay awake. I just got a little bit more. You know, if my vision goes like a little bit blurry, which makes sense, I guess, at this point. But like for a moment there was happening, and I was thinking, oh my god, that looks like a dolphin there. Like took on the shape of a dolphin for a second there. It was pretty freaking cool. I'm glad I chose a good playlist for this whole thing, because honestly I don't think like definitely this kind of setting of like podcast kind of style kind of thing, just kind of talking to a rock and everything, has to have like a certain ambience. You have to think about it. You have to think about the atmosphere that you're trying to put out and everything. So I made sure to like pick music that was very like lo-fi background kind of thing, and it works really well for this whole thing. Still very shiny. There's still some very shiny parts on this rock.
I return. Is fallen? Yes, hello. I just finished cooking hot dogs and fries.
Hey yo, hot dogs and fries. Let's go. Well, hello. Welcome back, Fallen. We are at the last hour of us watching this rock. We are almost done. We just gotta push through a little bit more. And I'm assuming you guys will definitely tell me when 10 hours are up and everything. So that's gonna be great. I hope that your meal with your hot dogs is going well and it's tasty. Gosh, now I want food. I kind of want food now. I'm actually kind of hungry now. I mean, I had a bagel and I had that sandwich for lunch. But I could probably use some more. But I got so captivated by the rock. Me and this rock are vibing. The fact that I've watched this for 10 hours is crazy in my head. It kind of unfathomable. I think I said it right that time. Oh God. I mean, 10 hours is a long time. 10 hours is definitely a long time. And yeah, I'm like kind of used to like about...
Mimi, I'm gonna send art in the GV Discord. PLS, look at it before you end stream. This is my one request, smile.
Oh no. On the Discord? Do I need to look at a certain channel? I'll look at the Discord after stream. You got it? Okay. Okay. I know I was gonna say something else. I don't remember what it was though. Oh, I guess it's kind of crazy because like I've been watching this for 10 hours. And like I guess just doing one single activity can just drive someone mad for a good while. I guess that makes sense. But like even like the fact of like, what's it called? Like I mean I usually my stream schedule whatever usually ends up going with like I stream like Monday through Thursday, you know, 1 p.m. Mountain Time. And then like I stream for like 5 hours. I go up to 6 for my time. And like usually like, you know, a lot of people are like, oh my God, that's a lot. And it is a lot. It is a lot. It really is. But like in my opinion, like I feel like I like it. And I think it's the perfect time for me. At least specifically me. It works for me. Only because of the fact that like some of the things that I do, I feel like it takes a long time. And so like I don't like spending forever on games. And so like I like having like 5 hours at least of a stream time to be able to like finish things in games. So it's like perfect time. So I guess maybe like in a way I'm kind of like okay with 10 hours because I'm like used to doing 5 every single day. Well, not every single day, Monday through Thursday or whatever. I feel like it works. It works. I'm seeing another face. What the heck is that? It's like a man's face. He looks angry. Why does he look angry?
In the GV Discord art channel Mimi, there might be a piece above it too, but hey.
Okay, okay. I'll look at it. I'll look at the art channel after stream. I don't know. I'm seeing the face of a man now. And it's an angry man. He's like right here, like where the heart used to be, and also like where the eye of the raptor was. He looks angry. I think he has a mustache. He also has a big nose. Honestly, I feel like he looks like Shrek. Oh my goodness, Shrek is on this rock. It totally looks like Shrek. It's totally Shrek. That's Shrek's head right there. That's totally Shrek right there. He's totally looking angry. How am I even seeing this? Oh my God. I'm like turning on like 6th sense at this point, honestly. Yeah, this is what it is. You know, some people say that like, you could get powers from doing things for 10 hours, but you know what? You know what power I get? I see Shrek. That's my power. I see Shrek in here. He's staring me down. Okay, buddy, you can stop being angry, Shrek. Okay?
About 45 minutes left, Mimi. You got this, I believe in you.
Oh my goodness. Only 15 minutes have passed? I thought like probably at least half an hour had already passed. Are you kidding me? My sense of time is horrible then. Or maybe it's just gotten worse over the past 10 hours. It totally felt like 15 minutes, felt like 30 minutes. Oh God. Oh goodness, okay. can make it. I can make it. Oh god. Oh, I don't know where Shrek went. He's gone now. No, he's kind of still there actually. Never mind. Oh my goodness, but like... Yeah, that looks like Shrek. I can see his little ears right there too. I'm zoning out. Oh god. You know, I guess it's been a long time though, so I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna take a nap after this. It's been a long time. Oh god. You know, this makes me think of like what's our next crazy thing that we're gonna do? Another crazy thing that we're gonna do for stream. I mean, definitely Breath of the Wild crowd control is gonna be crazy. We're gonna be doing that. It's not too difficult to set up. The only thing is that apparently you have to like roll back Simu to a different version for it to work with crowd control. And so that won't be too bad, but like I'm gonna have to like do reinstalls or whatever, but I think I should be able to handle it. It should be ready. And we're gonna do that for charity. I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. I have never done crowd control before, and I've seen some other people do it, and it looks very chaotic. It looks like a lot of fun. And so I think it'll be a lot of fun for us to do it like that. To do that for charity and everything. Wow, my throat's getting kind of raspy now.
Hi Mimi,
Oh
it's
god.
Gabby again. You're almost there.
I am almost there, Gabby. I am definitely almost there. I hope your day has been going great so far, because I think you were here, what, at 5 a.m.? You said 5 a.m. or something like that? I don't even know what time it is for you now. But I hope you've had a good day so far. I've been watching a rock! I'm having a wonderful time. Thanks for asking. I'm almost there, guys. I'm almost there. But I feel like as soon as I can turn off stream today, I think I'm gonna knock out. I'm gonna have to put like an alarm so I make sure I don't like sleep all evening, because I'm food is important. Food is very important. This rock has taken on so many shapes so far. It's really like kind of crazy, but it's just like it's exactly like cloud watching, like I said before. Like it's just you just start seeing all the little details and you start making shapes out of it. You know, as a kid, I used to do the thing where like whenever I think sometimes I would lay on my bed and I would look up. And you know how like the ceiling has those like little, I don't even know what they're called, but they're like the little white like oh god, what are they called? But it's like little white dots in a way, but not dots because they're like bumps. It's little white bumps that you can see on the ceiling. I don't even know what they're called, but they're on the ceiling. And then sometimes as a kid, what I would do is that I would try to just make shapes out of them, just because I was bored or something like that. And I would just make faces and shapes and everything. I would do the same thing with clouds. If I was like looking out the window while we were going on a ride somewhere, I would try to like just like figure out a shape for something. Like it usually was like animal shapes. I always went for animal shapes. Duh, animals are cool. They're cool. It was always that thing. He was just staring at the clouds go by, and then slowly taking shape of an animal, and then maybe forming into another one. Maybe starting with a fox and then turning into a bunny and everything. It was always like a good pastime of mine, or whatever. Seeing the shapes in the cloud. Kind of like I'm seeing the shapes in this rock. But for sure, guys, I am taking a picture of this rock, and you will see the raptor that I am talking about. I'm totally insane for doing this whole thing of 10 hours. But I am so sure of this, okay? That there is a raptor on this rock, okay? I am so sure of it. Like I see it like clear as day. It's there. It's totally there. Cat jammers. We're vibing with this rock. We're vibing so hard. I don't know what possessed me to do this. Why did I do this to me? Why did I do this to you guys? Oh god. You guys realize that some of you guys have been here. Well, I mean, I guess maybe there's more to the people who are gonna end up watching this for 10 hours. Like, you realize that you've been watching this for 10 hours. Oh gosh. Like, I'm watching a rock for 10 hours, but you guys are watching me watch a rock for 10 hours. Isn't that crazy? Kind of wild. You know, earlier, I felt like there was like at least 3 colors on the top part of here. But as the day has progressed, I think like the shades have actually changed a little bit. Maybe because of the lighting. Maybe. But it's like now it's only like the 2 colors. It's like the dark gray kind of color over here, but also like specks of white here and there. But I don't see the red anymore. There's like no pinkish red anymore. It was there, but now it's gone. It kind of just disappeared. you know, in a way, this is kind of peaceful. In a way. I mean, minus the part where I've been going insane. But like, other than that, like, I feel like it's kind of peaceful because, you know, I'm just like talking to a rock about just a lot of things that just kind of go through my head. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice, not gonna lie. Like, I'm, you know, throughout my day, I don't really say what I think all the time. And like, usually stream has been definitely a good outlet for me to actually say what I think without any fear of being judged. Even though, like, you know, I guess more it's like a thing of like, I feel like I don't really care what people think about me, which I guess sometimes you have to care, but sometimes you don't really have to care. And so I guess it's kind of nice having that and just not being afraid of just saying what you want. Even if it might be like out of the norm or random or just strange or whatever or whatever, but I think it's nice. It's nice. Streaming has definitely like helped with being able to do that. I think it's a nice thing, not being afraid. Okay, I've got to do this. If not, I'm going to fall asleep. Okay, guys, here we go. Oh my god. Okay, I can survive. I can survive a little bit longer. I got this. Oh gosh, that hurt my cheeks. Okay. Woo. I can sit here and stare at this rock for a little bit longer. I can do this. I can totally do this. You know, but when you think about it, like, whenever you're trying to create content for other platforms or whatever, usually it's like the big crazy ideas that like are the ones that do well sometimes. Maybe the ones that you don't plan well, and the ones that you don't really put too much thought into it. Usually some of those are the ones that end up just like out of nowhere just being the ones. I kind of feel like that getting laid % video was kind of like that. Maybe even the Smash or Pass. I know that one didn't like immediately blow up, which is fine. Oh goodness. Why did you decide to follow at this moment? Don't you realize that I'm going insane?
How thou shall be coming alive like you are. My pantaloon is very comfy. The last cookie jar ran out of cheese. My mom doesn't like peanuts.
What is going on? That was another follow. Why? Guys, do you not realize I'm watching a rock for 10 hours? Ah. Oh god. Okay. I cannot break. I can do this. I can do this. Okay, but whoever followed right now, why? Oh, I mean, you're. Thank you. Oh god, thank you for the follow. I hope you've been enjoying the whole talk and everything. I am not usually one that does just chatting streams like this, but I was just, you know what? You know, to the heck with it. Let me just stare at a rock for 10 hours and see what happens. And so far, I am like 100%, I'm like 120% sure, chat, that there is a raptor, like right here. There's a raptor on this rock. I am 120%. I am going to show you on the Discord, guys. Discord. I am going to show you. I'm gonna show you. It's there. I ain't going to.
Less than 3 love Chapu and miss you. Less than 3 Chip.
Chip! Hello, Chip. I guess TTS is a little bit messed up. I don't know why it sounded like that. But yeah, definitely. There's a raptor out here. Gosh. I don't even know what I was talking about before that. But, you know, I feel like over the course of this stream, like, I've definitely spiraled into insanity here and there. And, like, I'm starting to just say random stuff. Like, I had a script here. Not really a script, but just, like, gonna dot points of, like, things that oh, this would be nice to talk about, I guess. But other than that, it's kind of gone out the window the more hours that have passed by. And the more shapes that I've seen in this.
Hi, how is the rock staring? I only have 500 points left, so sadness.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh goodness. Well, I hope you're able to obtain a little bit more channel points, as I don't even know how many more minutes we've got going here. I have no sense of time right now, actually. But the staring is going as expected. It's going. I'm a little insane right now. I'm gonna say that right now. My eyes are straining right now, but I think I'll be fine. I am probably, as soon as I end stream, I'm going to take a nap. And I don't know when I'm gonna wake up, but I'll wake up at some point. Probably to eat dinner, but yeah, that's about it. That's about it. But if you guys have made it to the end of this point, you know, probably. Let's see. Oh my god, I need to my eyes. Oh gosh, what? Why did I do this to myself? Okay, I can do this. Just got a little bit more. A little bit more. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But what I was gonna say, if you skipped to this part of the video and you decided to click on this video from the beginning, you were like, oh my god, someone watching a rock for 10 hours? What? No way. And then you skip to the very end. If you skip to exactly this spot, I implore you, I challenge you that you need to go back and watch the whole thing. See if you can make it, okay? If I made it, if chat made it, then I think you can make it too, okay?
You got this, less than 3 trust.
I got this, I can do this, okay? But anyways, if you made it to this point, you might as well subscribe, comment, like it. Whatever it is, just do it. At this point, it's just kind of has to happen, right? Gosh, my head. Gosh, my eyes. Okay. You know, it's kind of crazy how the human mind works like this, though. Like for me to just stare at this object for so long, I feel like even if I had stared at something else, like whatever had been like a glass of water, or like a piece of fabric, or even just like I don't know, some Play-Doh. I'm just like spouting nonsense at this point. But like if I had looked at one of those, I probably would have seen shapes in that one too. Like I feel like it wouldn't have mattered what I would have stared at for 10 hours. I mean, the fact that this is a rock, I guess it's just like, you know, the simplicity of it is what makes it work and everything. And also, like, you know, all of the little edges and everything, just some porous spots right here. The huge line going across here. Like, so having some of those features just really, it helps, like, I guess the mind just create those shapes for you. Like, I feel like at this point, I don't even have to try now to look at a spot of this rock and just find some kind of defining shape. Maybe a face, or like a circle, or like a letter. The letter A is so very visibly on this rock, though. I can see it over there. But I guess once you start hitting that point of just so many hours, it just kinda, your brain just like fits in the pieces right there. There's so much shrub over here. I feel like this last hour has been the longest hour of my whole life. Maybe. I don't know. Anyways, I feel like my sense of time has deteriorated drastically in just this last hour. What I thought was 10 minutes for like years. You just start losing concept of time whatsoever. The minutes just go out the window instead. Jammers. You know, when we first started watching this, I could clearly see a defined shadow, like over here. And now, like as we've been going, I can totally see that this shadow has shifted. Like there's only a shadow on this left side over here, and it wasn't there before. I guess maybe because, you know, the sun has gone down outside. Maybe that attributed to like the shadow from before. But like I think it's crazy how, even though like I've been indoors, I've been seeing a shadow change as well. Gosh, I really am going insane here. Okay, almost there. Okay. I only know rock. Only rock. Head empty. Only rock. Head empty. Only rock. Only rock, yes. This rock. Only this rock. Head empty, only rock. Only rock, only rock.
Just 19 minutes to go.
Oh my goodness. Guys, that scared me. I was in a trance here talking to this rock, and then I hear a disembodied voice in my head. You guys realize how scary that is to hear voices in my head? Oh god. 19 more minutes to go. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. We're on the long run here. We got this. We got this. We're speeding through this here. You know, we totally got that watch rock any % in the bag. Like, world record for that is literally basically in our bag here. We just gotta continue watching this, and we're gonna get it. We're gonna be a world record holder in watching rock any %. Isn't that poggies? Isn't that so porgers? Absolutely great. I chose a good rock. It's a good rock. There's a lot to stare at on this rock. So much to stare at. You know, I don't even know if you guys can see some of these. You probably can't. You guys only see this part over here probably. It's like this doesn't have a good aerial view on this. But like like I feel like there's like, I mean, if you've been staring at something for so long, like you kind of just start looking at all the details and everything. But like it's just really, I'm just taking it in. I'm really taking this rock in. Oh my god. I'm still wondering though if I'm ever gonna see Steve again. You think we will see Steve again? Any prages in chat for Steve? Will we see Steve again in the future, guys? Hopefully. Hopefully at some point. He's probably gonna give me a scare if I see him again though. But hopefully at some point, maybe he's still alive somewhere out there. You know I announced this like at the beginning of this week, but like, did you guys ever think that last week, because you know I was talking about how like, oh my god, there's gonna be a big thing we're gonna do on Thursday for 10 hours. I wonder what you guys may have thought that it was gonna be. There's probably some of you guys that never expected that this was gonna be what I was gonna do. And then maybe even then when I told you guys, maybe some of you guys would be like, ah nah, she's not gonna do it. She's not really gonna do it. And then I did it. I'm doing it. Oh gosh, I'm doing it. I'm looking at this rock. But I'm pretty sure some of you guys probably didn't think that it was this. You guys probably thought it was gonna be some other challenge or something like that. Just something else. But not like watching a rock for 10 hours. Like who comes up with that? Who comes up with that? Me. I come up with that. Oh god, I come up with this. Just a little bit more. You've got this. Believe in the heart of the cards. Well, I guess at least now you guys can't say that I don't have any patience. Because now I have stared at a rock for almost 10 hours now. I like this one. Good song. Definitely Pokemon. It's definitely one of my favorite series for music. I never listened to it listened to it whenever growing up, like in my video games and everything, because I always turn off the sound. Don't even ask me why I even did that. I don't know what. I was self-conscious about it. But anyways though, I've always felt like Pokemon music has always been on point. They've always done very well in orchestrating the pieces for like background stuff and everything. Specifically this one's a really pretty one. Some of the themes that you find for some of the, especially like later Pokemon, like even like Cynthia's theme, or like the one from, which one is it? Gen 3? I think it was Gen 3, wherever like there's like, I think it's Zinnia's theme or something like that. It was really good. Yeah. But overall, really good music. Very good for watching a rock through it. Oh god. My legs were falling asleep. I was sitting crisscross. Well, now I can definitely tell you guys this, that if I can watch a rock for 10 hours, you guys can do anything at this point. Go do it. Go push yourself to do anything. If I can watch this for 10 hours, you guys can do stuff and everything. Oh my goodness. Why? Why would you raid into this stream? Oh no! Who raided? Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't know what possessed you to do this, but welcome in, raiders. We're at the end of watching a rock for 10 hours. I have no idea who raided, but I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm not gonna play a song for you. I usually play a song whenever someone raids, but I hope you had a wonderful stream, whatever you were doing and everything. But this is what I've been doing for the past 10 hours, and I've been slowly spiraling into insanity. I have already witnessed so many different animals on this rock already, and I'm so ready for this to be over, honestly. But anyways though, if you came in from the raid and you think this is something quirky, funny or whatever, then I don't know, give it a follow or something. But we are almost there until the end. We are almost there. So close, guys. So close. I'm gonna be honest, this past hour, or like the past 30 minutes even probably, has probably been the longest it's ever felt. You know, the first couple of hours just were okay, but like I think this hour has definitely been the longest one. 10 minutes of freedom! Oh my god, let's go ding dong. 10 minutes, guys, 10 minutes, we got this. A little bit more, guys. Oh gosh, oh goodness. I can do this. We can do this, chat. At this point, if you've been here this long, from the very beginning, or you've watched this, or whatever, you are part of a momentous moment. You are part of a collective group of people who have been watching a person. We've been watching a streamer watch a rock for 10 hours. This is important. This is a very important moment in your life now, even. So important, guys. You will never forget this moment ever again. This is a special moment. It's a special moment. I literally have no clue what this song is, but I like it. It's got a nice groove to it, honestly. You know, at the beginning of this video, I said you know what if I gain powers by the end of this? What if I move the rock? And the answer to that, if you come to this part of this video, is no. I was not able to move this rock after 10 hours, unfortunately. But you did make it to the very end, so that's, you know, kudos to you. You made it to the end, and it's a great accomplishment in my opinion. Even if you took like time to watch the whole video, because you know it's just 10 hours. It's a lot of hours, but like still an accomplishment in itself. Really great. Wait, do we know who rated earlier? I just realized I never asked. I'm sorry. We're so close, guys. I can feel it. I can feel it. We're so close.
Me, I am manifesting you snackies and nomnums so hard
Why did that cut off right there? What the heck? TTS, are you okay? I appreciate the manifestation of snackies. I do not know why TTS got cut off there. Tiga. Well, I hope you guys have made it so far on sanity level specifically. Obviously, you guys are more sane than me at this point, but it is what it is, I guess. We're making it by. Honestly, I still really want to touch this rock. Yeah.
You got this, Chippy 11 Stitch love you Slender Chippy 11 Stitch love.
Let's go, Chip. Yes, we totally got this. We just got a little bit more. I hope you're doing well, Chip. Oh, goodness. So close. You know, I guess I was crazy enough to just try out this idea, and this is what it turned out to be. I've had fun with it though. I've never talked so much within 10 hours, honestly. We hit a lot of really good topics and everything. streaming, content creation, YouTube thumbnails, TikTok. I think I talked about like applying to jobs, interviews, applying for schools for college. We talked about that too. It's crazy. I can't remember most of the other stuff that I may have talked about, but I'll probably go back in the video and like put some timestamps for something, some important things that may have happened throughout the stream. We did have some iconic moments here and there, and I will have to watch this whole thing again, but we're almost there. We're almost at the end, guys. Let's go. The shinies on this rock are starting to really shine through at this angle. It's just a couple of them though. It's not too many.
We made it, everyone hypers.
Oh my god, did we do it? Oh my god, 10 hours! Oh, I'm so done with this. Oh goodness. Oh gosh, we did it, guys. Oh god, okay. You made it to the end of the video. Hit that subscribe button now. If you are still here, maybe after a raid or you followed earlier and you were still watching, hit it, like just do it. Literally just like follow or whatever. I don't know. But we finally did it. We did it. We have watched a rock for 10 hours, guys. We're gonna go find someone to raid or whatever, and then people buy. Let's see. I think I can look at my thingy. I'm not gonna look at chat. Don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm just gonna probably just type the command and everything. And then we're gonna be done with today. Gosh, don't do that. I don't have it. What the heck? I don't even know who's live right now. Who's live right now? Let's see, who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? Also, I can't look at chat still, guys, so I can't see you guys, okay? But we did it, everybody. Dink donk, we did it. We finished it. I'm gonna go find someone to raid now, because I am tired. And yes, and that's it. That's it. You know what? You know what? You guys wanna raid Alice? I don't know how long she's been going for. I don't even know how long she's been going for. Gosh, how do I do this without looking at you guys? Okay, here we go. Oh goodness. But you guys are still here. I still can't see chat and everything. But let's see.
Are you able to give Alec VIP or reminder on Monday?
Oh, you know what? Let me do that right now. Oh god, can I do that right now? Alec. Did I do it? There we go. I added Alec. I think it should have worked. Okay. Now I'm just gonna do /raid, and then we're gonna go, guys. We're gonna go. I can't type to save my life right now. Okay. Alice Moonflower. Oh goodness. Okay. He's gonna be so happy. Oh, did I read that? I think I read that. Okay. Hi. Here we go. Okay. We're gonna go raid Alice. I don't know how many of you guys are in here, but thank you for joining with me on this journey and everything. And it's gonna be great. Go show Alice some love. Let's just do. We watched a rock for 10 hours. There you go. Copy that raid message, and let's go raid her with that. She is great. We love her. Go do it. Go do it, guys. I'm gonna go sleep now, okay? Okay, if you guys haven't copied it yet, people, bye. Bye. Copy it. See you guys next week, etc. Bye.